Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. So in this particular video, we are going to create this learning management system using MERN stack. So we are going to learn a lot of things and I'm going to discuss each and every features step by step. But before discussing all the things that we are going to learn, one thing I want to mention is that I've given a lot of effort while creating this video, and you will also understand after you watch this complete video or see the demo. So one request is that please like and comment, because first 24 hours is very important. If this video gets good response from all of you, then only YouTube will send this video to other people. So it's very important that if you like it and comment and also share with your friends, I really appreciate. So let's see all the features that we are going to create. So first of all, we will be having two views. One will be the student view and other will be the instructor view. So first I'm going to just sign out, and this will be our sign in and sign off view. So here students can create their own account, and for now we will be only having one super admin or one super instructor. So for now I already have created some accounts, so I'm going to sign in. So here first I'll sign in with my instructor account. So I'll give the credentials and let's click on sign in. So here we'll be having the dashboard, will show how many students that instructor have, the total revenue, and also the student list with the latest course name, the student name, and the student email. Now let's go to the courses tab. Now here we are going to learn a lot of very interesting things. The first thing is that on click of this create new course, we'll be going to this create new course. Here we'll be having the curriculum, course landing page, and the settings. So in the curriculum, you will be able to add individual lectures. Also, you will be able to do a bulk upload. So let's see all the things step by step. For example, first I'll go to the course landing page, and let's say I want to create a new course on React Native. So let's give a course title. So I'll do React Native full course 2024, and we'll give a category web development. Label I'll give intermediate. Let's give a language as English. Let's give a subtitle, description, pricing I'll give 50. Then we'll do some objective, and at the end I'm going to give some welcome message. So we'll do welcome to this course. Now let's go to course settings. So we'll be able to upload the course image. So I'm going to select the image, and this image we are going to upload in our Cloudinary storage. So what will happen, first we are going to call a method, and once it is uploaded, we'll be getting the URL back, and the URL we are going to store in our MongoDB. Now let's go to the curriculum. Now here, as I already mentioned, that you have two options. Either you can individually add lectures, or you can also do a bulk upload. So here I'll add my first lecture. So do introduction, and let's select this video here, and let's do open. So again we are going to upload this one in storage, Cloudinary storage, and once this is done, we'll be getting the URL back, and you can see that we'll be showing this custom React player. Okay, so whatever you are seeing here, you can see that this is not a native player. We will be creating everything custom, and also this full screen and everything we are going to implement from scratch. Now here you'll be able to replace this video, you'll be able to delete this lecture. Okay, so now let's see how we are going to do a bulk upload. So I'm going to select here, and I'm going to select all these 4 videos at once, and let's click on open. So again, all the 4 videos will be uploaded at once, and you can see that all the lectures will be dynamically created, right? So let's see how this will work. So let's wait for some time. Now see, lecture 2, 3, 4, and 5, see, with the updated URL and everything. Now it's up to you. You'll be able to change this lecture title and everything. I'll give React Native Basics. Okay, let's give this one as concepts on button. This will be, let's say, flat list, and this will be something else. Let's say Redux basics, right? And now you can see that still submit button is disabled, because there has to be only one lecture where this free preview has to be enabled. So now I'll enable this one, and I'm going to submit it. Once we'll submit, let's go to courses. We'll have React Native full course. Student is 0. Now revenue is 0. Now I'll be able to edit this course. So let's click on edit. Now here you can see that all of this will be automatically populated, and you'll be able to edit this one. Let's say I'm going to make this one as 2025. Let's click on submit. Let's go here, and you can see that this is now updated. So this is all about the bulk upload features that we are going to implement. Now I'm going to log out, and let's go to our student view. So I'll log in with my student credentials. let's sign in, and this will be our home page. So here we'll be having the explore course, my courses section, the categories and the feature courses. All right, and here let's go to the explore courses. So here you can see that it's looking kind of Udemy UI, how it will look. So we are going to implement the similar way, and here we'll be having the updated course that we are having React Native full course. So we'll be implementing again the filter, custom filter. We are also going to implement the sort, right? And also if I go back and then let's say if I click on these categories, this will be automatically updated here. Now the first thing is that how the details page will look and what will be the functionality. Now if you notice, right, these codes, the new codes that I just created, I haven't enrolled in this particular code. So if I click here, right, I see it is going to the details page. But if I now go back and let's say I'll click any other, for example, let's say these courses, React and Redux complete. So these courses I already bought or purchased. If I click here, it is going to the course progress page. So this we are going to discuss later. First let's go to the explore courses, and then I'll go to React Native full course, and here you can see that we'll be seeing all the details, and the free preview one you can see that you'll be able to check, others will not be able to click. So if I click here again, you will be see the free preview here, the video, and then also you'll be able to do a buy now from here directly. So let's click here. So automatically it will trigger our PayPal and it will go to the PayPal instance. Now let's go here and I'm going to use my PayPal credentials. So let's do next, and let's copy this and let's log in, and now it will go to the payment instance, and once this is done, then we'll do continue to review order. So it will go to the payment processing page, and if it is successful, it will go to the my courses page. Now see, so these many courses you already bought, and this is your React Native full course. Now what will happen if you go to explore courses and try to access this, it will not go to the details page, but it will go to the course progress page. See, and now the main thing is, this is the main where we are going to implement a lot of things. If you notice that these courses you haven't started, so all of this is currently showing is not completed. So now I'm going to select this video and you need to watch the complete video. So let's say you'll go here, and then once it is completed, it will be automatically updated and you're moving to the next lecture. See, React Native basics. Again, once this will be completed, you'll be going to the concepts on button, right? And then if you go here, let's go next, you're going to the flat list. Once you'll go to the at the end and you completed this course, and see what will happen, right? So now my course will be completed and you'll be getting this kind of confetti we are going to show, and we are saying that congrats, you have completed the course. So either you can rewatch this course or you can go to the my courses page. So what will happen if you rewatch? So if I click on rewatch, again all the progress will be resetted. So if I click here, right, see, now it is again resetted. And if you again go back to my courses page, let's say if I try to go to this page once again, see, it's again starting from scratch because you resetted the progress. But if I go to any other course, let's say this one, and select here, right, and let's say I'll try to again watch this. So once I'll complete this, again we'll be seeing that you have completed the course, right? You are getting, and if you now go back and come back to this page once again, so you're getting you have completed the course. Now another thing I want to show you, and that is, let's go to the explore courses, and let's say I'll click on this HTML full course. See, these courses I haven't bought or purchased, and if you try to manually go to this progress page of this course, see what will happen. Refresh this and you can see that you're seeing that you can't view this page. Please purchase this to get access. So you'll not be able to view the page only. So this is all the features that we are going to implement. Alright, so this is all the things that we are going to build in this particular video. I'm pretty sure that you will be learning a lot of things. So let's get started and good luck. Alright everyone, so let's get started. So the first thing is that you can see that I already created a folder and we are going to create all the projects and everything. But before that, I want to mention one thing is that last couple of weeks actually I got quite a few messages, and all the messages are related to some error in Tailwind CSS. So what actually the reason for that particular error I want to mention is that, so whenever you will be creating any project using the Shadcn, there are some error you'll be receiving because the content that you will be basically having in your tailwind config.js file, that is actually empty. So if you're facing that kind of issue, what you need to basically do, you need to specify that what kind of file or extension that you are currently using in your project, and this content you need, and this is a mandatory thing that you need to provide. And the second thing is that you also need to use these base CSS classes or utilities in your root file. So obviously we are going to do all of this, but I just want to mention this point. Alright, so the first thing is that let's quickly go here and I'll create a project. So I'll do npm create wait@latest. Now this will ask you the project name, so I'll give this one as client. Let's use React, JavaScript. Now I'll go to cd client and we'll do npm install. That's it. Now second, let's do one thing. Let's create one more folder here and I'll give this one name as server. And then I'm going to open this one in our terminal. Now one more thing, and that is that this project will not be a beginner level of project. I just want to mention this point very clearly. We are not going to do very simple things. This project will become very complex. So I'll highly suggest, if you never worked on any MERN stack related projects, please watch some very basic videos and then you can start doing this particular project, because we are going to not explain each and every basic thing, because there are a lot of complex things to do in this particular one. So now the first thing what I'm going to do, right, let's install. First you can see that we need all these packages that I already copied. So we need Cloudinary for our media upload, bcrypt.js for our password hashing and everything. We need Chords, Express, Mongoose for MongoDB connection, .env, JSON web token, Malter for file upload management, and then we are going to use PayPal integration, so we need this PayPal REST SDK. And then also we are going to install NodeMon to run your server. And from the client side we only need Axios and React Router DOM. The only reason I haven't choose Redux toolkit for this particular project, because in my previous e-commerce project I used Redux toolkit, and also some of you actually requested me to use some global context, or basically how we can work with multiple nested context. So that is the reason in this particular one we are going to use context to manage state management. So what will happen if you complete both my videos, right? In one video I'll have Redux toolkit and other video in this one I'll be having context, so it will be easy. So you will get both the ideas and it will be easy for you learning based on your project requirement. You'll be able to integrate. So now let's do one thing. First I'm going to copy all this, right? So let's copy this. And before that, one very important thing, we need to create our package.json. So how we are going to do this one? So we'll do npm init and then we'll do -y. What this will do, this will automatically create a package.json in this server folder, and you can see that. And what this package.json does, this will simply keep a track of all the files and folders, not files and folders. Basically we'll be installing all the packages and dev dependencies, so this will keep a track of all of this. And also this will have some scripts that, and based on these scripts you'll be able to run your application. And here what I'm going to do, right, so let's go here and then I'm going to create our main server.js file. Okay, and in our package.json we will give the main as our server.js, and then I'm going to do here npm install save dev, or basically we are installing this NodeMon as a dev dependency, and this will install our NodeMon. So let's see here, and you can see that we have a dev dependency, and here I'm going to write one more start script. So start, in this case what will be our start file? So our start file will be our server.js, right? And then I'm going to have one more script that will be to run our dev server, and for this one we are going to use NodeMon, and then we need to basically again give the file that we want to run every time, or basically our backend server will run in this server.js file. So this is the configuration that you need. So now if I do npm run dev, so it will automatically trigger this NodeMon, and NodeMon will run this server.js file. Okay, so now I'm going to do npm install. See, I don't know why it's coming here. Let me just clear this and then npm install, and then I'll paste all of this. So as I already mentioned, all of these packages we need for now. If any other required, then we are going to install. Okay, so now let's go back to our client. Packages are already installed, so now let's do one thing. Let's install npm dependency, Tailwind CSS, post CSS, and auto fixer. And here I'm going to again clear this and paste it here. So let's go to our server. I think this is done. Once this is done, we are going to copy this. So we need to create our Tailwind config file. So now this will create here. And now if you see, right, this content is empty. and this is the reason you will be getting that error. So now what you can do, simply copy this from here and just paste it here. Oh sorry, we need to paste it here. Okay, next we'll copy these three things. We will go to our source index.css and then I'm going to paste it here, and then you can run npm run dev, that is fine, but we are going to use Shadcn. Now you can go here and go to docs. See, they also have updated some CLI and everything. You'll be basically getting the changes. But let's go to installation, let's go to Vite, and now we need to create some of the things, right? So first thing, we need to create a jsconfig.json file, and also we are going to update our Vite config file. So in this one, so inside our root, so in this client is our root, right? So here I'm going to create jsconfig.json, and here we are going to just copy this compiler option. So this part you need to copy, right? So this one, this part, copy this and then you'll paste it here. So this is the first step, and then you will be having our Vite config. So if you go here, right here, so this Vite config will basically give you the path name you want to, basically whenever you'll be importing any files and everything. So this will, you can do a lot of other things also, but for now we can just simply copy this whole thing and then just replace it here. That's it. So this is done, and after this you need to run this npm Shadcn latest init. So now let's copy here and then open this terminal. I'll close this and paste it here. Let's see what is happening. Now I want to again mention, if you see, most of you basically facing error here validating Tailwind CSS. It's giving cross right here in this two part, and this is because that is missing, this content is missing. So that is the reason you are getting that. Okay, now I'm going to select this, let's keep this on yes, and now automatically this will update your Tailwind CSS config. If you noticed here, also it will install all the dependencies, and then we are going to run this. Let's say I'll add some component just to check. So we'll copy this from here. Alright, so this is done, and if I go here, right, so there will be a component.json. Now I'm going to minimize this part. Okay, and then you can see that we have a config, tailwind config.css. It will basically giving the root file, CSS file, and all the other things. This will be all the LISS and everything that we'll use for our import. Now I'm going to just paste this, and now this will automatically create a components folder inside these, and then you'll be seeing the button component here. All right, so let's see what is happening. Again, it will basically check the registry and all the other things, components, go to UI, and then there is a button. So now I'm going to minimize this. Let's close our app.jsx. I'll close everything else, and then let's see if this is working or not, because we need to check this. So now I'm going to import button. Yeah, button, let's import it, and let's give this on as check. Save it. Now let's remove all this here, we don't need. And now we'll simply do npm run dev. So let's go here. So you can see that we are getting this button and everything, but now I think this is going to that folder only, right? Yeah. Okay, so now let's see if this Tailwind is working or not. So I'll give bg red, let's give this on like 600, save it. So it's working fine. Awesome. So now this will be our main basic structure. Obviously nothing is done, only the installation we have completed. So now second thing what you're going to do, I'm going to, let's go to our main server.js file, and here first we'll go here and then let's create a new project, and I'm going to give this on name as YouTube. Let's give MERN LMS, and we'll go to 2024. Let's click on next, click on create project. Okay, this will take some time. We need to create our cluster. Let's click on create and let's select free cluster 0 and everything will keep it like this, and let's click on create deployment. Okay, we need to do these things. Let's select verify. Now this will automatically deploy our changes, and I'm going to change out my password to 2025. Let's create database user and now close it for now. And now I'm going to go to a network access. I will not recommend all this because you'll see that in my every project I'll do this. For now you should add your current IP address only, but I'm going to add allow access from anywhere. But please don't use my obviously I'm not going to push this one in my GitHub, so don't use this one. So now let's click on confirm, and now let's go to our database. Now this will automatically add, and this will take some time. In the meantime, what we can do, right, we need to basically create our Express server and everything. Before that, one more thing I want to do quickly, and that is let's do one thing, right? So we have this git ignore. I'm going to copy this, and inside of my server I'm going to paste it, and here let's only keep for now node modules. All right, and env file also you're not going to push, so we'll do .env also. So these two things. Second, what I'm going to do, so let's close this, let's go to server, and the first thing, right, we need to basically get all our environment variables. Although if you don't have anything, but it's always a good practice to use it on top of it. So what we'll do, right, simply we'll do require, and we'll need .env, and this will give us the config. So what will happen, whatever environment files or variables you'll be creating, automatically this will be imported in your root file, because this server.js is your root file, correct? So now let's save it. Second thing, we need Express, right? So we need Express, and this will be, if already you worked with this Monster, right, these things will be very easy for you. But if not, again I'm repeating, this project can be it will become very complex at certain point, you will understand. Okay, so I'll not highly suggest, please watch some very basic level of video and then come back here. So first we need Express, and that is the reason, if you notice, I'm not explaining all of this also. If you see, let's skip it. I'm thinking how 1 2 3, let's do it like this, so it will be much more bigger. Okay, so this will be Express. What else we need? We also need chords, right, because we need to manage our chords. So do const chords, and this will be require, and this will be chords. I think this is become very big, right? Let's keep it like this. Okay, this will be chords. And what else we need? For now let's keep it like this. Let's create our main app. So do const app, and this will be, I'm going to invoke our Express, right? And here the first thing, we are going to use our port. Port is basically nothing but in which port your backend will run, just like if you see, right? Okay, I don't know what happened, let's refresh this. So if you see, we have a port here, so it's running on this localhost 5173. So similarly your backend port will run at, let's say, 5000. So I'm going to create it. So const port, and this will be process.env dot, I'm going to give this on a port. If this is not present, it will be 5000. All right, and what else? After this, we are going to also create our chords options. Chords means you need to create the chords configuration. So first thing, we need to configure our front-end URL, that in which URL your front-end is basically running. So here, okay, so here what I'm going to do, right, let's do one thing. Let's create a env file here. So I'll do .env. So I'll do client URL, whatever you can give, we'll do client URL. Let's copy this, and let's copy from here and paste it. Okay, next also let's give a port, so that it will take from there only. Let's keep in that same order. So we'll do port 5000, so we'll take from there. And what else? Also need our MongoDB URL, correct? So we'll do Mongo URL. Let's do URL or URI, and here we are going to, once you'll get it, then only, okay, I think awesome, it's done. So now let's do one thing. Let's click on connect. Let's click on Mongoose for VS Code, and let's copy this, and then I'm going to just paste it here, and then we need to change our DB password. So let's make this one as 2025. Okay, so these three we need. So now we are going to do const, we'll do mongo, we'll do URI, and this will be process.env dot, and this will be our mongo URI. That's it. Now let's create our course options. So we'll do const course options. So first thing, we need to give an origin here. So origin will be, what will be our origin? Origin will be this client URL. So we'll do process.env.client URL. Also we need to give the methods that will allow. So we'll do methods, or else you can also, if you don't want to do this, you can do something like this directly here. So we'll do origin here, right, and we'll just use this, and then here we need the methods, right? So method, I'm going to do this one as here, we'll do get, we'll do post, we'll do delete, and we'll do put for now. Okay, and next what else we'll do? For now we'll do some allowed headers, that what kind of headers we are going to allow here. So we'll do, first will be content type, and second will be authorization, THORITION. Okay, now then we don't need this, so this will be our course configuration that we need. Now second thing what we are going to do, we need to basically we also need to use our middleware. So for this one, what we're going to do, first we'll do app.use, and here we'll do express.json, and then we are going to create our, let's create our mongoose database connection. So we'll do database connection. You can do before also, that is fine. You can do this one in a separate file also, anything is fine. Okay, for this one we also need our mongoose. So we'll do const mongoose, and this will be require mongoose. So what we'll do, mongoose.connect, and here we are going to give this mongo URI, right? And what this does, right, this will simply give you a promise. So simply you can do dot then, and here what you're going to do, simply log that mongoose connection successful, to console.log MongoDB is connected. If there are any error, we need to basically log this. So do console.log error. So this will do the MongoDB connection. Now everything is done. Next thing what we are going to do, right, we need to basically listen to a particular port, correct? So here I'm going to simply do app.listen, and let's do this one as port. So you're having the port, and then I'm going to just take the callback, and then we'll simply do console.log, and here now I'm going to do server. So do server is now running on port, and then we'll pass the port, right? So we'll do MongoDB connection, and then we'll do our we'll listening to this particular port. So that means our backend will automatically run on port number 5000, right? That's it. And now here you can also add some kind of global error handler also. For example, something like this. Let's say I'll do app.use, and here I'm going to do error request response, and then next. And here what you're going to do, simply let's wrap this, and here if you want you can simply just do console.log, and this give you error.stack. So it will log if there are any error, and then we'll do simply res. This is like optional, I'm just showing you like this you can do, and then we'll do .json, and we'll do success is false, and message will render like something went wrong. Now so let's recap everything whatever we've done. First we imported our .env, then we required all the things that we needed. For now we have done the codes configuration. We are using the express.json, so this is to handle any parsing your application /json or basically handling middleware. this is your database connection, and then this is optional actually. Then this is the part where you are listening to the port 5000. Now what I'm going to do, simply go to my, so this is my server, right? So now let's clear this, and here I'm going to run npm run dev, and let's see what is happening, if there are any error or anything. So we'll be able to understand. Server is now running, MongoDB is now connected. Awesome. So everything is done. So not everything is done, I'm saying like the basic setup for your server is done. So now what will be, as usual, I think if you already work, we are going to create the models, we'll be creating controller, middlewares, and then routes, and then we are going to use all of these routes here. So after this, so this is the place where you are going to do routes configuration for all the routes, right? Here we are going to do that, but that is later part. So this part is done. So what will be the next thing? Next we are going to create our basic context, auth context, and then we are going to create our first page, which will be the login and register page. So let's start working on that particular section. So let's start working on the front end side now. So I'll go here, and the first thing I'm going to do, inside source, I'm going to create a pages folder, and here I'm going to create one more folder, and that I'll give this one name as auth, and here I'm going to create index.jsx. Now again, I also got so many queries like why you always use index.jsx for all the file names. See, there are two differences. The first thing is that two ways you can do that. Either you can simply create the file instead of creating that file inside a folder and give the file name as a proper. For example, instead of giving index.jsx, I'll give this one as auth.jsx if there is no folder. But if there is already a folder named auth, then why inside of this I'll again give auth.jsx? Because when some other developer will come, they will easily able to understand, okay, this is a folder for auth and this is the root file of that particular folder, and there is a reason why we give file name as index.jsx or page.jsx, because that implies that this file is the root file of this particular folder. And if you don't follow this practice, for example, like learning Next.js also will be very tricky, because there you need to give file name as page.jsx. That is mandatory, right? So they also follow this kind of structure. So that is the reason let's follow the same structure two ways. Either if you don't want to create the folder, then simply give auth.jsx inside pages. If you are creating a folder named auth, then there is no point of giving, just simply give index.jsx. Okay, now let's close everything. I'll go to app.jsx, and here I'm going to create a folder, and a component. I'll give this one name as auth page, right? And let's return here div. I'll do auth. Now let's go here, and here what I'm going to simply return, I'll return routes, and this I'm going to return from, let's do import something from, I believe we haven't installed the React Router DOM, right? I think that is the reason it's coming. So let's quickly do that. So we'll go to my client folder, and I'll do npm install axios we need, and we're going to do React Router DOM. Okay, so if this is done, so now let's do it. I think now this will give us the option routes from React Router DOM, and inside this we are going to create our first route. So, and this will be, I'm going to give the path, so this will go to the auth page, and element will be my auth page. But will this work? Definitely it will not work, because we need to use our we need to use our main browser router in our main root file. So let's go here, and then I'm going to remove the strict mode, and let's import our browser router, and I'm going to wrap this inside this app, save it. So now let's go to our auth page. So we're getting auth here. Now I'm going to do one more thing. Let's go to index.css, and I'm going to remove some of the styles. So let's remove this part from here. So we're getting auth here. Awesome. So now this part is done. So now let's go here inside source. I'm going to create our first context, so I'm going to give this a name as context, and again I'm going to do here, for example, auth context, right? So do auth context. Again I'm going to do index.jsx. see, this is how I'm going to structure. And let's first quickly create the context. So how we are going to create the context? We need to first create the context, and then we are going to provide the context. So let's quickly create it. So do export const, and we'll do auth context, and this will be create context, and initial value I'm going to give this one as null. Then let's quickly create our provider. So do export default function, and let's give this one name as auth provider. Now what this provider will receive, this will receive the children, or basically all the nested components. I'm pretty sure if you're seeing this video you already know how context works. If not, again please go back and then learn all of these, the very basic. I already have a React video created, very basic simple concept. You can watch that video also. And here we are going to use this auth provider, and what this will do, this will give us, sorry, not provider, we are going to use the auth context, and this will give us the provider, right? And in this provider we are going to basically pass all the children, or basically all the nested components, and then we are going to pass the value. Value will be your context value, or basically the global state. So here I'm going to pass the empty object for now. Save it. So this is as simple as creating the context. But again, will this work? No. First we need to go to main.jsx, and then we need to wrap this app component inside that auth provider. So this is the provider that we have created, right? So now I'll cut it from here. So do auth provider and pass this app. Now what this app is nothing but these children that we are having here. Okay, so that's it. So this will be your first context. Obviously this will work. So now next what we are going to do, right? Next we will be creating our very basic UI of this auth page. So we'll be having a tab, and then we'll be able to switch from one tab to another tab, like login or register or sign in, sign up, whatever. And then we are going to create our form components, and from there we'll go forward. Okay, so now let's do one thing. Let's go to our auth.jsx file, and now I'm going to remove this main.jsx, and let's start working on the UI. So let's create the UI. So first I'm going to remove this. So let's take a div, we'll do class name, we'll do flex column, and we'll do mean height, we'll do screen. So I think this will take 100 VH, right? That's it. Then I'm going to take a simple header, and here we'll take a class name. So we'll do px of 4. For large I'll do px of 6, height of 14, flex, item center, and border bottom. Now inside this we are going to take a link component from React Router DOM. So I'll give it 2, so this will go to the home page, and here I'm going to give another class name. We'll do flex item as center and justify center. Inside this we are going to take a icon and a name. So we'll do this one as graduation cap. So this is the icon name, and I'm going to use a class name, and we'll do this on height of 8, width of 8, and we'll do a margin right of 4. And inside this we'll take a span, and I'll do this one as, let's give this an LMS learn, right? So here I'll do class name, so we'll do font extra bold, and we'll do text Excel. Save it. So let's refresh this. I think it's loading. Let's wait for some time. Sometime this will take some time, I don't know why. Yeah, it's loading here. Okay, I think it's because of this. So that is the reason this will take some time to reload. Okay, now we are getting this. Awesome. So now we need some of the components from our Shadcn. So whatever components we needed, right, we'll be installing all of this one by one. Before that, we'll take another div here, and let's take a class name. So we'll do flex item as center, justify center, we'll do mean height screen for this one also, and we'll do a bg background. Now inside this we are going to use a tabs component. So we'll go here, and let's go to tabs, and then I'm going to add this one. So let's copy this, and then let's go here, and then I'm going to clear this, and paste it here. Okay, so this will add the tabs. So we'll be having two tabs, one will be for the sign up and one will be for the sign in. So let's wait for some time. Okay, this is done. So now let's do one thing. We'll import tabs, and here you need to basically have your active tab. So let's take a state here. So I'm going to take a const, and I'll do active tab, set active tab, and this will be use state. So let's give this one sign in. So sign in will be our default tab, right? And this you need to pass it here. So inside tabs we'll pass a value property. So value will be your active tab. Default value you can pass sign in, and then also you need to pass a on value change. So this will be our handle. Let's give this one as tab change, right? And also we'll give a class name. So we'll do width as full and we'll do max width as MD. Now in this handle tab change, it's very simple. This will give you the value. So we'll copy this and let's create this function, and this will give you the value. You can directly do it in line also using this set active tab, but that is fine. Just simply set this set active tab as value, so it will automatically change. Now after this we are going to take a tabs list, and inside this tab list we are going to take the trigger. So we'll do tabs trigger. So first one will be signing, right? Let's copy this, and this will be your sign up, and here you need to basically give the value. So for this one value will be sign in, and for this one value will be sign up. So these two things. In the tab list, let's give a class name. So here I'm going to give a grid, and we'll do width of full, and we'll do grid columns of 2. So let's save it. Let's see what is happening here. So you're getting sign in, sign up. So you'll be able to change it. That's it. And now what you need the tab content. So you'll do you'll do tabs content, right? So here you need to basically give the value that for which value the content will be what. For now we are having only 2, so that is the reason I can just copy paste the same thing. So I'll copy and paste it here, and in this one what you need to give a value again. So you are basically saying this, okay, this not singing, for this sign in tab content, when I'll click on the sign in trigger, render this content. When I'll click on the sign up, render this. So I'll copy this, and then I'll do here sign up. So now if I just go here, right, and then just paste it, and this will be sign up. See what will happen. Save it. So now you're getting sign in for sign in tab. If I click here, you are getting sign up. So now this is done. So before that we also need one more component for Shadcn, and that is the card component. So what I'll do, right, I'll simply install this. After this we need to do 3 things. So the first thing is that we need to create a common form, and that common form we are going to create or basically use from this component. So that will be the second step, and the third step will be we need to handle our form data, and after we handle our form data, then we'll be start working on the backend part for our authentication. So these 3 things we are going to do in the next section. So let's start creating the UI for this one, right? So for here I'm going to create one more folder, and I'll give this one name as config. And here I'm going to create index.js. See what I'll do, right, I'll create a common form based on the form controls. If you watched my previous video on e-commerce on the React beginner video that I have created, I usually use this kind of custom form so that all the controls and everything will be in our hand. We'll be able to manage all this. So here the first thing, so only one configuration I'm going to write. From the next time whatever form related configuration I'm going to create, I'm going to just copy paste, so that like it will be like just a time waste. Okay, so writing all of these step by step. So that is the reason the first one I'm going to write. So here I'm going to create our first one, which will be our sign up form controls. So what this will be, right, this will be array of objects, and here I'll be having a name. So first one name will be username. Okay, then I'll be having a label which will be again username, and then we'll be having a placeholder. So this will be our let's give enter your username. What else we'll be having? We'll be having a type. So type will be text, and then we'll be having a component type. So what exactly component type is? So component type will basically tell us that what kind of component we'll be creating, whether it will be input, whether it will be a select, something like that. So these 5 things we need. So now let's copy this, and then I'm going to paste it 2 more times. So for this one, this will be email. So I'll give user email. This will be email, and also type will be email. And here this will be password. So label, I'll give this one as password. So enter your password. Type will be also password, and input type, component type will be input. So now let's save it. So these will be our form controls. So what we're going to do is simply map it, and based on that we are going to create, and we'll see how we are going to do that. So to do this one, I'll go to components, and inside this I'm going to create a common form component, and here I'll be having 2 components. So first will be our index.jsx, which will be a root file, and then I'll be having a form controls. So I'll do form controls.jsx. So here I'll be managing all the form related components, and here I'll be just importing that form controls. Now, so let's quickly create this. So I'll do function, and then I'll give this one name as common form. So what this will do, right, this will simply return a form component, this common form, and then here in this form we'll be having a on submit. So do on submit, which will be handle submit, and this handle submit we will be receiving from props. So I'm going to take it here. So this is the first step. Second thing, we are going to render all the form controls here. So we'll do render form controls here, which will be our this component. And after this we are going to just simply render a button, and I'm going to take our button text as a prop, and then, or else if there is nothing is passed, we'll keep this on a submit as a default value, right? You can also take it like this, so you can also take it here, that is fine. So this will be my button, and here don't forget to give the type as submit, right? So this is done, and now we'll go to our form controls, and we'll be creating our form controls. So do function, and I'll give this one as form controls. Now what exactly these form controls will receive? See, the first thing, it will receive these controls here, these controls, which we need to map it, and based on the component type I will be creating it. So it can be input, it can be text area, it can be select, it can be radio, it can be checkbox, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, so now what this will receive? This will receive a form controls, which will be empty array. It will also receive a form data, which will handle our input data or select data, and then there will be a method which will update, just like we'll have set form data or something like that. So these 3 things this component need. So now what we're going to simply do, first we need to, so let's take a div here. I'll give a class name, I'll do flex column, and let's give a gap of 3, and here simply map these form controls. So this will be my control item, and what this will return, right? So here I'm going to create a function which will be my helper function. So do function render component by type, right? And here we are going to simply copy this, and we'll call this here, or else first we also need to render the label right here. So let's take a div inside of this, and I'm going to give a key which will be my control item dot, so we'll have the name, right? So this will be my key. Inside this I'm going to have our label. Now here we need to install couple of things, so let's do all of this, right? So we'll go to input, copy this, paste it here. Okay, 1 minute, I don't know what is happening, let me just open one more. and I'll paste it here. So we need input, we need label, we need select, we need text area, we also need card. And for now, what else we need? Let's import all of this. Let's see, we need toast also, so we'll do toast, so that we'll install all of this in a go. Skeleton also we need, so I'm going to copy this also. Then what else? We need switch also. Later we need, but let's install instead of doing multiple times. And what else we need? With tabs we have already done, right? So we also need the, I think, drop down menu we need, so this one. So let's copy this, and then we'll see what else. Button we have already done, card we've done, chart, checkbox. Checkbox we need, so let's install this one also. And then we need dialog. For now I think this will be fine. If needed we'll add it, right? Yeah, I think this is fine. So now I'm going to just install all of this. We'll pause for some time because this will take some time, and then we are going to start implementing the form controls. So all the installation is now completed. And now see, one more mistake I have done. I just want to mention you. I was installing outside of the client folder. So whenever you will be installing, right, you need to navigate to the client folder using cd client, and then inside of that install it. Okay, this is very important. So now what I'm going to do simply here, so we'll take a label. So now I'm going to import our label from UI label, and here I'm going to just render control item dot label. Okay, so this is the first step. And also here let's give a HTML for, I think it's, let me just check. See, I always do these things, so I'll do the label and then we'll check here HTML for. See, this is just to get this one, so I'll copy this and then remove here and then just use this one. So HTML for will be control item dot name. Okay, and then inside this I'm going to just call this render component by component type, and I'm going to pass the control item as a input. So this control item is nothing but this individual object here, 1, 2 and 3, right? And this I'll receive here, so to get control item, and here I'm going to do a switch. So based on what I'm going to do, so if you see here, right, we have a component type. So this will be, if this is a input, I'm going to render a input. If this is a select, I'm going to render a select. If that's a text area, I'm going to render a text area component. If that's a radio, I'm going to render a radio. If that's a checkbox, I'm going to render a checkbox. Just giving you example. Again, I always mention in my videos that don't blindly follow what I'm writing. Apply your own innovative idea and then try to do in a different way. But at the end, the concept is same. So here I'm going to do get control item dot component type. So this will be, so copy this and paste it here. So here, if this is a input, so what I'll do, so let's take a element here, or what we'll do, we'll take a element only. So element will be null. So here, if this is element, will be, this will be a input, right? And then copy this, and then if this is a select, so I'm going to render a select component, something like that. Copy this. If this is a text area, so I'm going to render a text area. Okay, and on default I'm going to render the element input only. So see, this is what I'm doing. So if this is a case input, to input, select. If you have multiple, like let's say you are rendering in your project checkbox, so add another case for checkbox and render an element of checkbox. Now here we need to obviously add all the properties. So first I'll add the ID. So ID will be get control item dot name, because we have a name property here, right? And then we'll be having a name, which also will be get control item dot name. Then I'll do a placeholder, which will be, for now I think you're easily getting, so it will be dot placeholder, right? And what are the things we need? We also need a type, so this will be get control item dot type, right? Also we need the value, and also we need the on change, but that we are going to do. Before that, let's implement the select. Now because we are using this select from the Shadcn, here instead of doing a on change, we need to use the on value change, because Shadcn use radix cy, correct? So here inside this, the first thing you need a select trigger. So we'll do select trigger, right? And inside this select trigger, we are going to basically render our current selected value. So here this will be select value, and here I'm going to basically render, this select value. We can self close this one, because here we need to just give the placeholder, and this placeholder will be this get control item dot label that we are having. All right, and also let's give a class name here, and this will be width as full. I'm going to obviously test it and show you what exactly we are doing and how we are going to test it. Now after this, we have all the select options. So how we are going to pass the options, right? So let's say here we'll be having an options property, and then inside this will be having an ID, and also will be having a label, something like that, right? So this is how we are going to do it. So here now after this, I'm going to take a select content, and inside this content, again I mentioned, right, we'll be having options here. So what we're going to do, each and every object will have a options. So I'm going to simply do if this get control item dot options, if this is present, that means we have a options, and we'll do get control item dot options dot length is greater than 0. So we'll do get control item dot options dot map, and this will be my option item. And what we are going to do, we need to render all the single options. I'm pretty sure how you already know how select work. So let's say we are having 10 select options. So here we are going to render our select item component, and inside this we are going to render this option item dot label. And here you need to give two properties. First will be our key. So key will be option item dot ID, and then we'll also need to pass a value property, which will be option item dot value. Not option item dot value, it will be dot ID only, right? If there is nothing, we are going to render null. So let's see once. So first we have a select, then we have a select trigger, then select content, and then we are having the select item. That's it. So for text area, it will be almost same. So let's copy these three parts from here. So you need ID, name, and placeholder, and we'll paste it here. Okay, and similarly in the default case, we are already using input, so we'll be using the same structure. So now this will create all the form controls. So what we're going to do, right, simply we'll go to our common form, and then I'm going to call that form controls component, right? And here we are going to pass all the properties. So the first thing, this will also receive, this common form also receive these three as a prop. So I'm going to copy these three things, and then I'll pass it here. Okay, so now in this one I'm going to pass the form controls, which will be my form controls that I'll be receiving here. Then I'll be having the form data, which will be form data, and then I'll be having the set form data, which will be set form data. Save it, and this is done. Now see what will happen if I go to my auth, and then let's go to the sign in tab, here in the content, and then I'm going to call the common form, and here I'm going to pass simply the form controls. And these form controls, my mistake, I'm doing in the sign in. I need to do this one in the sign up. Okay, let's make this one sign in for now, and I'm going to do this one form controls, which will be my sign up form controls, and here I'm going to pass sign up form controls. Save it, and let's see what is happening. So if I go here, right, let's refresh this. I think it's again refreshing. Let's go here. So you can see that we are getting username, user email, and password, but something is going wrong here. I think that is let's see, I think let's go to our common form. I think this is correct. Then what is the problem here? We are rendering the input and everything. All right, I think something we are doing wrong. Let me just refresh this page once again. Okay, we are getting the label, but this, oh, I got it. See, we are not returning the element. That is the problem. So now we need to return this element here. So I'm going to return the element. Save it. Awesome. So now we are getting username, user email, and password, right? Also, in the common form, let's give some margin here. So in this one, I'm going to give a class name in this button. So let's give a margin top of 5, and we'll do width of full. Okay, and also I think for this one, I think this is fine. Okay, so let's see. You can see this is coming, right? So now based on your configuration, whatever you have given, it will automatically create this one. So now see how simple this is. Copy this part from here, paste it, and let's do this on a sign in. And for sign in, we only need email and password. So now I'll save it, go to common form, and then, sorry, not common form, in the auth, and then copy this, and instead of this sign in, just pass that sign in form controls. Save it, and now see, within seconds you are able to create this. So now we have created both the forms, the basic data. Now we need to handle our form data. So all of this handling we are going to do from context. So that we are going to do in the next part. Alright everyone, so now let's quickly finish the client side handling part. But before that, we are going to change some of the structure here. So let's start with the sign in. So here, the first thing, I already installed the card component. So I need a card so that it will look little nice. So here I'm going to use a class name. So let's give a padding of 5, or let's give 6. And I'm going to do a space y of 4. And inside this, I'm going to do a card header. And inside card header, you need a card title. Sorry, I think let's see from where we are imported this one. So look, card title. So here I'll do sign in to your account, right? And inside this, after this, sorry, you will give a card description, and I'll give something like enter your email and password to access your account, right? And inside this, sorry, not inside this, after this I need a card content, and here I'm going to give a class name, and I'll do a space y of 2, and now I'm going to render the common form. Okay, so now here we need form controls, which will be sign in form controls. We also need a button text. Let's give this on a sign in. Also, we need a handle submit, which will be something like, for now we'll keep this on, let's not pass it now, let's keep it like this. So let's save it, let's see how this is looking. So let's go here. So we're getting sign in into your account, user email and password. Awesome. Similarly, we are going to do for sign up also. So now let's not write this on. Say these things I'm not going to write because this will take so much time, because the structure will be same. So I'm going to just remove it from here, and instead of sign in, I'll do like what we'll do, like create a new account. So to create a new account, and I'll do enter your details to get started. So to enter your details to get started. Instead of this, we need to give sign up, right? And this will be sign up. That's it. So now let's save it. So now sign in, and if you go here, we are getting a create a new account. So now both the things are done. So what next step we need to do? We need to basically have some kind of form data. So from that form data, I'm going to pass where I'm going to pass in this common form. So this form data, and this form data again I will be receiving in this component, which is my form controls, this form data, and this form data will handle our value property here, because we need to handle the value for this each and every input or select whatever we are having. So now I go to the auth context, and here we are going to create our first state, which will be const. Now again, there are two things. The first thing is that this kind of local state you can manage in your local component also. There is nothing wrong with it. Also you can manage in this context also. Here I'm going to give this on a sign in we'll do sign in form data, and I'll do set sign in form data, and this will be use state of. So I'm going to create in this config, right? This config will consist all kind of configuration. So here I'm going to export two things. So first I'll do export const, I'll do initial sign in form data. So what exactly sign in will have? Sign in will have a user email and password, right? And if you see here, we have given this on name as email, right? Also let's do one thing, right? Let's give this on what we have given name here, user name. So let's give this on as user email instead of email. So we'll do user email. Okay, so now this will have a user email, it should be empty. I'll change this one to capital E, and this will be user name. Similarly here also you need to give user email, sorry, in this one. So this will be user email also, right? So now I need a user email and also I need a password, which will be empty. So this will be my initial sign in form data. Similarly I'm going to do one for our sign up. So we'll do sign up. So here you need a user name, you need a user email, you need a password, three things, right? So this will be my initial form data, and now I'm going to use this initial sign in form data, and then I'll be having, so let's copy this, and this will be sign up, and this will be set sign up form data, which will be use state of initial sign up form data. So now these two state we are going to pass in our context. So I'll copy this, and similarly I'm going to pass it here, right? So these four things will be passing. What we need to do, these four things we need to receive in our auth file. So let's copy from here, and then I'm going to use this here. So do const and then get it from where. So we'll do use context, I'm pretty sure you already know, and then you need to give the name of the context, which is auth context. So we'll do auth context, save it, and now what you need to do, simply go to this sign in first, and then pass the form data, which will be sign in form data, correct? I hope you are getting. And then this will be set form data, which will be set sign in form data. Similarly for sign up, this will be, so we'll do form data, which will be sign up form data, and then we have set form data, which will be set sign up form data. These two things, right? Save it. Now we'll go to a common form, and you can see that we are already passing this form data and set form data here, which is nothing but we are passing the set form data here. Now we'll go to form controls, and we need to manage our value property and the on change property. So how we are going to get the value first? So here in this function, see what exactly this function is doing. This function is handling each and every individual element, right? For example, in our sign up we are having three element, so it will render or loop it 3 times, and then each and every control will be rendered. For sign in it will be 2 times. Means what I'm trying to say, here we will be basically getting each and every input element, and here we'll be able to manage the value. So this value will be the form data that we will be receiving, right? This form data of, very important this concept. So if I go to, let's go to my index. If you notice here, right, what I've done, see the sign in, only this one. If you see the name that I've given for this user email and the password, which is the name property, the same user email and the password, this key, I've kept it same. If you see, this user email is same to this user email, this password is same to this password, right? So that means the name property is I'm keeping as a key in this state. So what we can simply do here, we can simply check if this form data of this get control item, so this will be get control item dot name, right? So this will give you the current form key, or else this will be empty. That's it. Now here you can pass the value, which will be value, and here we need to do a on change. So on change, again, this is a normal concept. So we'll take our event and then we'll call the set form data. So we'll destructure the form data first, and then we'll take the get control item dot name, because again I'm repeating, we are doing this on based on the name. We'll go to this, right? This is the name property here, this name. So we are setting the name with what? With event dot target dot value, the value that I'll be typing here, that one. So this will be the logic that we need. So same we need for this input, and similar things you need for this text area also. The only difference is only for this select. So for this select, what you need to do, right? You need to take this on value change. See, so this on value change will give you the current value. So let's say you are having 10 options in your select, you selected third option, so this will give you the third value. And then what you can do, simply again you can call the set form data, destructure the form data, and then simply to get control item dot name will be equal to this value, right? So this will be on value change, and here also you can pass the value, which will be our value. Now sorry, this value is this value we have done here, don't get confused right here. Now if you're getting confused, let's do one thing, let's give a different name. So we'll give the current control item value. I know that some of you will be getting confused with the same key. So this will be current control item value, this will be same, this will be same, and also this will be the value. This is done. Now let's see what is happening. If I go to auth, right, close everything else, and now I'm going to just log this sign in form data, save it, and let's see what is happening here. Console, sign in and type something, see, password, see, this is getting updated, right? So now the form handling part is done. Obviously we need to do a couple of things. The first thing what we need to do, right, whenever we'll be changing the tab, that time we need to reset both the form value. So first, for example, if I'm currently in the sign in tab, we need to reset the sign up form data. When we'll be in the sign up tab, we need to reset the sign in form data. Now that is optional, that we are going to do later, but first thing what we need to do, first we need to handle all of this logic, and that part is done. Second thing what we're going to do, we need to pass a disable property in our common form. So if I go to this common form, so we'll do is button disabled, and this will be false by default, and I'm going to go here and then pass a disable property here, which will be is button disabled, right? So what I'm trying to say here, if I let's say I'll pass is button disable as let's say true, save it, see what is happening. See, this button is now disabled, correct? Obviously you don't want to do this, so we'll check this one, check if sign in form is valid, right? Something like that. We'll copy this and let's trigger this on here. We'll trigger this method and we'll quickly create this method here. So we'll do function if this is valid. So how we are going to check if, so we'll do that if the sign in form data that we are having and then sign in form data dot email is not equal to empty, and sign in form data dot, so not email, I think it's user email, so the user email, and this will be dot password. If both are not empty, that means in that case this form is now valid, correct? If both are not empty, so now in that case what we're going to do, this will be if the form is valid, in that case we no need to disable it, right? If the form is not valid, that time we need to do, so we will be doing not equals, save it, and now you can see that this is now disabled. See, one of them is disabled, so it will be disabled only, right? Some value you can give. Okay, so now this is done. Similarly you can do it for sign up. So let's copy this and then pass it here, and I'll do this one as sign up, and let's go here and then I'm going to pass it function Now obviously lot of things we can do, like we can give dream, we can give some other validation also, but for now we'll keep this one simple because there are a lot of things to do, right? You'll understand like how many things we are going to do in this project. It's very like very long list I need to cover. So this will be username, if this is also not equal to empty. So now if you see, right, go here. Okay, now this is not working. This is interesting. So this button should be, oh sorry, this will be sign up form data, my bad. So this will be sign up form data, sign up form data, sign up and sign up. Now this will be disabled, right? If I remove these, right, both will be disabled. See, awesome. So now the form handling part is done. So next thing what we're going to do will be start working on the backend functionality for this. So we're going to create our first user schema. Second, we are going to create all the controllers. We will be creating our middleware. We will be creating our routes, and then we are going to create our Axios instance in our front end, and then we'll be integrating our front end with backend. So these lot of things we need to do. So let's start working on those parts. Alright everyone, so now let's start creating our models first. Okay, so we'll go to our server and I'm going to create a couple of folders here. So first I'm going to create a models, and then we are going to create a controllers, and then I will be creating one more which will be my routes. Alright, so inside models, let's create our first, sorry, we are going to create a file, and I'll give this one name as user.js. Alright, so now first let's import mongoose. So we'll do require mongoose, and let's give this one name as user schema. So this will be the new mongoose.schema. And what are the things that we need? So first we need a username, which will be a string. Then we will be needing an email, which will also be a string. We also need a password, right? I think we have given this one name as user email, right? Let me just quickly check once. So let's go to our config, and I think we have a username, user email, right? So we'll do user email instead of only email. We'll do user email, and also we need a password, which also will be a string, and then we will have a role, which will be also a string. Now let's quickly create it. So we'll do module.exports, and this will be mongoose. So we are going to create a model, and here I'm going to give this one name as user, and this will be my user schema. So this is the first step. Now second thing, once we'll create our model, so we need to create our controllers logic, right? So where we'll be basically writing all our methods, and then we are going to create our routes. So first inside this controller, I'm going to create a folder, and let's give this one name as auth controller, and then create index.js inside of this, right? So now here what we are going to do is simply first we need a couple of methods that we are going to create. So first we'll start with const, and this will be my register user. So this will be a async method. So we'll get request response, and here the first thing what we need, we basically need to get, so in our UI, right, whatever value will be typing, we need to get this username, user email and password from our request.body. So that is the first one. These all are very basic MERN concepts. So first we need username, then we need user email, and then also we are going to get what else will be getting our password, right? And also will be receiving the role. So this will be my request.body. Now here the first thing we need to check if the user that we are registering, whether the user is already registered by the username or the user email. If that email is already exist, so we'll not allow the user to register. So we'll check here that const check existing user. So this will be await. Now here we need our model. So I'm going to import our user model. So we'll const user, and this will be require. So we need to go to models, and then we'll go to user. So this will be user dot find one, right? And here we can do a couple of things, like if you want, you can only make the email as unique, then just simply pass the email here. But let's say we want to make sure that username has to be also unique, and as well as the user email. So what we are going to simply do, right here you can basically take this OR method. So we'll do OR, and now here what you need to basically pass, that what are the fields that you need to check. So here you need to take array, and here you need to pass the user email, correct? And second thing, we are going to pass the username, this one. So what simply we are checking, that if this user email and the username are already existed for this particular user that we are typing here or not. If this is already existed, so obviously we are going to return an error. So if this existing user is true, so we'll simply return res.status. So we'll do a 400, and then we'll do .json, and we'll pass success as false, and we'll do a message which will be username, username or user email already exists, right? Now once this is done, second what we need to do, we need to basically hash our password. So we are not going to directly store the same password that user will be typing here, right? So for this one we need what? We need bcrypt. So we'll do bcrypt, and this will be require. So we need bcrypt.js, and here I'm going to do const, and we'll do hash password, and this will be await. So we'll do bcrypt, and this will give you this hash method, and here you can pass the password, and we need to pass the salt value which will be 10. And once we'll hash the password, then we are going to create our new user, and this will be new user, which is our user model. And here what we are going to pass, we'll be passing all our properties. We'll pass the user name, we'll pass the user email, we'll pass the role, and also we are going to pass the password. So in this case, password will be not directly the password that we'll be getting here. Instead we need to pass this hash password. So we'll pass this hash password here, and then we are going to save the user. So we'll do await new user dot save, and this is done. Now we can simply return res dot status. I will return a 201 dot json, and we'll do success as true, and we'll do message as user registered successfully. So this will be our first method, right? Now let's do one thing first. What we can do, right, we can also create other methods also, and or I think it will be better if we first implement one of the API integration, and after that we'll do all this, right? I think that will be better. So let's do one thing. We'll do just module.exports, and we'll pass this registered user. So now whatever things we have done, we have created the model, we have created the controller. So now we need to go to our routes, and we'll be creating our auth routes, and inside this we will create index.js. Okay, so the first thing what we need to get our express, because we need to create our router. So we'll do require, and we need express. And now here first we'll create our router. So we'll const router, and this will be express dot router, and then we need to create our all the methods, or basically API endpoints, not methods. Methods we have already created. So we'll do router.post, and here what we're going to do, right, we'll pass a register, and for this one we are going to import our register routes, sorry, register controller. So we'll do require, and let's go to our controllers, auth controller index, and we need register user, and here simply we're going to pass the registered user here. That's it. So these will be our routes. So it means whenever I'll call this API endpoint, I want to trigger this particular method that I have created here. So now all the process are done. Now will this work? No, definitely we need to use this router in our main server.js, because we need to create the route configuration for each and every routes. So here what we're going to do after this, right, we'll first import our auth routes. So auth routes will be, this will be require we need to go to routes, auth routes index, and these auth routes we need to basically trigger to a particular endpoint. So what we will do, simply let's do one thing. After this data, here we already have this. So what we'll do, right, simply we'll do app, and we'll tell that okay, use this method, and I want to call this auth endpoint, and whenever I'll call this auth endpoint, I want to run this auth routes. I hope you are getting. Means this will be our main parent route, and this will be the parent route name, or basically the path. So now when I'll go to /auth and /register, that time I will trigger this registered user method. So now we have completed only one single API endpoint. Now let's do one thing. This form is already handled. So now we are going to create our Axios instance, right? So what we'll do, right? So from our Axios, we will be basically every time we'll refresh this page, right? So we need to do quite a few things. The first thing, when the user will be authenticated, that time we need to check that if user is visiting these auth pages or not. So we need to redirect that user. Similarly, vice versa, if the user is not authenticated and they try to access some auth pages, we need to redirect back to this auth route. So for this one, every time we refresh this page, we need to call a API endpoint, right? Or basically we'll be triggering a middleware, auth middleware, and based on that we are going to check whether the user is authenticated or not. But before doing all of this, we are going to create a Axios a helper function. So inside this source, right, I'm going to create one more inside our client, not in server. This will be my API, and here I'm going to create Axios instance .js. So what exactly we will do? So first let me just close all of this. So first I'm going to import Axios, and then I'm going to create my Axios instance. So we'll do const, and this will be my Axios instance, and this will be simply do Axios, and Axios will give you this create method, and in this create method you are going to pass the base URL. Now here for now we will be passing our backend base URL, which is what, which is, if I go here, right, if you see we have this port which is 5000. Means if I just copy this and just pass it here, so instead of 5173 it will be 5000. So this will be my base URL. So this is my base URL 5000. So here I'm already created Axios instance. Now here we basically create an interceptor here. So what basically interceptor is does, so every time we refresh the page, we are going to basically pass a token. That token will be stored in our session storage. Okay, so that we are going to do later, but for now first just create it, and we'll do export default, and we'll do Axios instance. Now everything is done. So let's go to our context, auth context. So we have this set sign in form data, set sign up form data, and everything. So now we are going to create a method which will basically do the register. So here I'm going to create async method. So this will be async function, and this will be handle register user, right? And here simply what we are going to do, simply we'll do const data. Now I'm going to do await, and then I'm going to call the Axios instance that we have created, right? And here I'm going to do a post method, because this is what exactly we need. Just now we created. So we'll call /auth and /register. So this is the endpoint. So whenever I'll call this endpoint, I need to basically pass this sign up form data, right? This is the form data I will be basically passing, which I'll be receiving in my controller. So here if I go, right, you can see username and these things we are passing. So what we will do, simply here we will pass the data which will be my sign up form data, and then I'm going to pass a role. So for every user, role will be user by admin, sorry, by default, not admin, by default. So now this will give me the this will call the register endpoint, and if this is successful, then we'll see what we are going to simply do. So now here we can also do one more very interesting thing. If you don't want to do like this, you can basically create a services folder also, and I think that will be better. So let's create a services folder, and inside this I'm going to create index.js, and what I'll do, right, simply, so let's do async function, and we'll do register service, and here I'm going to get my form data, and simply instead of doing this, we are going to basically copy this and do it here. So I'm going to import it. Now I'm going to get the form data here, and then role I'm going to pass the user, and simply I'm going to return data. Or you can also do like this, you can destructure this data and then just pass it. And also you need to do export async function register service. Why we are doing like this? I don't want to do this. Let's just do it like it. Okay, so now this will be my register service. So what we are going to do, simply from our pages, so where we are doing this login and register logic, so from there I'm going to call simply this method, and this will automatically call that particular services, which will trigger the Axios instance, and it will call the API endpoint. If this is successful, we are going to get the data. So now simply we can do like this, right? If so let's do one thing. Let's create this method, and I'm going to get the data, which will be my this data here. So I'll get this data, and I'm going to call this await, and let's call this register service, and I'm going to pass the form sign up form data, and let's log this data here. Now I'm going to copy this and pass it in my context. And now we are also not using this Axios instance, so I'll remove this. I'm going to copy this, and let's go to our auth page, and then I'm going to first consume this from here, handle register user. And now let's go to our which one is that? So we'll go to our sign up. So this is the one, and if you remember, in this common form we will be passing this handle submit, right? And this will be my handle register user. Save it, and now a lot of things we have done. Now we need to also check it what is happening. So now I'm going to just open our inspect, go to our network tab first. So I'm going to go to sign up, and let's give my name here. We'll do @gmail.com, and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's do click on sign up. I think page is getting refreshed. Okay, my bad. So the reason is because that is inside that form, right? So that is the reason it's happening. So what we can do, simply, it's very simple. So here we'll be getting a event in this register user, and we'll simply do event.prevent default. Save it, and now let's test it one more time. So let's go to sign up. So I'm going to give my name, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's click on sign up, ending. Let's see what is happening. We are getting some connection error, and I think there are some server side error that we are receiving here now. I think, let's see. Router.use requires a medular function but got an object. Alright, I think something is wrong in our server file. I think let's go there. But I think let me just quickly check. I think the issue is coming from the routes file. Let's go here and let's see. Oh, see, we need to export it. So do module.exports router. So now this will work for sure. So let's see. Now refresh this once more. Let's go to sign up. Let's give my name, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and then I'm going to click sign up. We are getting a quotes error. Awesome. And why this is the error? I think there we have given correct only, right? 5173, which is in our env we will be getting 5173. But why this is not working? Okay, let's check one thing. I'll see something is problem with the env configuration, that will check. But if I just give or directly pass it here, and I want to check what is happening here. So now let's save it. So now let's see once more. So let's go to sign up. Let's give my name, 12345 and click on sign up. Still getting codes error. This is weird actually. Oh my god, see, this is the problem. I have done this is, so we need to use this. So this kind of issues I always make. We need to use this, right? What is the problem? Okay, let me remove this and comma. Now this will work. So now let's save it. That's I'm thinking, what is the problem? So let's go to sign up, my name, and I'll do @gmail.com 123456. See, 201. User registered successfully. Let's go here and refresh this page. Go to browse collections. And we're getting username, user email, password, and also the role, and it's working fine, right? So now once this part is done, right? Sorry, once the register is successful, what we are going to do, will be showing some kind of toast. That is fine, but we will be redirecting the user to this page, sign in page, that we can do, and then user needs to sign in once again to go into the home page. So this we are going to do. So now let's start creating the login and the middleware, right? So let's go to our controller once again. I'll close everything else and let's create one more method here, and this will be const login user, which will be async. Now this time I will be little fast, or else I think this length will be very huge. So here again we will be basically receiving three things. The first thing is that okay, let's do one thing. First we are going to check that if the email that we'll be getting, if that exists or not, right? So first we need our user email, and also we need our password, these two things. And here now one very interesting thing I want to show you. Let's say you don't want to keep user email, instead you want to keep username. That will also work. The reason is, if you see, right, that is the reason while creating the user we have kept this username also as unique. So if I already have a username with Sangam, so you'll not be able to create another one. So instead of creating user email, you can also keep username for login purpose. It will work. So now here we will be having request.body, and now after this what we are going to do, first we will check if this user is present or not, right? So do const check user, and this will be here await user dot find one, and we'll simply pass the user email, right? So if this user email is exist, if not, we'll simply return that user doesn't exist. So here two things we are going to check. First, if not equal to check user means if this is false, or not equal to, we are going to check await. So we'll do bcrypt dot compare, because we also need to do compare password with this check user dot password. So I'll explain. So what exactly we are doing simply, so here first we'll give the username and password, right? So these password, whatever I am typing, and the password that I am having in my database, both should match. So this is exactly what we are doing, right? So if this both, that is also false, so what will simply return? So here we are going to return that res.status. So I'm going to return a 401.json. So we'll do success will be false, and message I will do something like, let's give invalid credentials. So this is the first step. And once this is done, simply what we will do, simply we will first get our JWT. So we'll do require JSON web token, and once we will create this, after this we are going to create the access token. So we'll do const access token, and this will be jwt dot sign, right? And here you need to basically pass all the information, the payload. Now this part is actually important, that whatever you will be passing, the same you will be receiving. So first I want to pass ID, which will be my user ID, which is nothing but this check user that I'm having, and ID. These IDs will be provided by the MongoDB. So this ID that we are having, so ID I want to pass. I also want to pass a username, which will be check user dot username. I also want to pass what else? Also let's pass user email, so which will be check user dot user email. That's it. And also you're going to pass, definitely we need to pass check user dot role, so we'll do role. So this will be my payload, right? This token will hold all this information. We are not storing the password, if you noticed here. And here you need to pass a JWT secret. For now I'm going to pass like JWT secret, and also you need to pass a expires, that after what time this will expires. Definitely you should give here 15 minutes, something like that. For now I'm going to give this on as 60 minutes or 120 minutes, so that it will not log out immediately. Once this is done, simply we'll do res.json. so here we are going to do a 200, sorry, res.status of 200.json, and we'll do success will be true and message will be logged in successfully. So this will be my login information. I think we this access token also we need to we need to pass the access token, what I'm doing. So here in this one I'm going to pass a data property, and in this data property I'm going to pass the access token, right? And also we are going to pass all this information. So here in this one I'm going to pass a user information. So in the user information I will be also having all this, whatever I am storing in my token. So both I will pass here. Okay, so this will be my login information, and after this I'm going to pass login user. So this is done. Now I'm going to create one more folder here inside this server, and that will be my middleware. And let's create our auth middleware.js. Okay, so what this middleware does, right? So every time again I mentioned it, this middleware basically check whether the user is authenticated or not. So I'm going to simply create authenticate method, which will be simply request, response, and next. And here I'm going to get the header first, so the auth header, and this will be request headers, and then this will give you the authorization. Now if you notice why we are using authorization, if I go to server and you see in the allowed headers we have a content type and also we have authorization. So the same thing, we are going to basically get the token in these headers that will be passing, that you will understand what exactly we are doing. So RIZTION authorization. If this auth header is not present, that means user is definitely not authenticated. So we'll do return, so we'll do res.status, we'll do phone.1.json, we'll do success will be false, and message will be user is not authenticated, right? After this, what we need to do, we need to get the token. So token, we will be basically getting this auth header dot split, and here we need to split with space. I'm going to show you what exactly we're doing, and we need to get the first element. Here basically, if you already worked with this kind of authorization header, you exactly know what I'm doing here. After this, we will be basically getting the payload. So do const payload, and which will be, let's do one thing. I think we can also create one more method which will verify our token, right? So let's create a verify token method or something, or we can also do like this, both ways. So we'll get a JWT here, and we'll do require, so we'll do JSON web token, and simply here we can create a verify method, or let's do it here only. So we'll do const, no need to create another file with this, so we'll do const verify token. So here I'm going to get the token, and I'm going to get the secret, and what this will simply return, so this will return this jwt.verify. So this will give you the verify method, and you can pass the token, and also you need to pass the secret key. so we'll do secret key instead of secret. Okay, and now inside this payload, now we are going to simply check here that will call this verify token, and what we need to pass, we need to pass the token. And remember, we have used this secret token. What is the secret token? So here you can see that we have a secret token JWT secret. The same thing we are going to pass it here. Now this will verify the token, and after this we'll simply create our user, which will be this payload. Once we'll create this user, simply call the next method. We need to trigger the next method. Now what this payload will do, this payload will consist all this exact information that we're having: ID, username, user email, and the role, right? And this is done. So now after this we're going to simply do module.exports, and I'm going to pass the authenticate, save it. Now in our routes we need to basically create one more method, and which will be our check user or check auth, whatever. So I'm going to simply create a method which will be const, so we'll do check auth, right? And here, or else we can directly do it in our route also, that is also fine. So I'm going to show you how we are going to do that. So now let's go to our routes, and now here we'll create one more. First I'm going to get the login user, so we need to get the login user, and I'm going to copy this, paste it, so it will be also post method, it will be login, and it will be my login user. Okay, now let's save it. So here we'll create one more, we'll do router.post, and I'm going to do a check auth, right? And here now you need to basically pass the handler. So which handler we are going to pass? We will be basically passing that authenticate handler. So I'm going to just import it first. So we'll do const authenticate middleware, or whatever name you can give, which will be require. So we'll go to our middleware, auth middleware, right? So we will pass this auth middleware as a handler, and then what this will do, so here we are going to take another callback, and if you remember, we are basically passing the payload here, request.user, which is the payload. So in this user information we'll be getting all the user info. So simply we can do const user will be our request.user, because that is the key name. Once we'll do that, simply we'll pass res.status, we'll do 200, and we are going to do a JSON, and we'll do success will be definitely true, and we are going to do a message which will be authenticated user, and then we are going to pass a data. So inside this data we will be passing, if I see here, right, we are passing this user. So same user information we are going to pass. We'll pass the user here, which is this user, and that's it. This is done. So now we have created our register, login, and everything. Now next we need to go to first our services. So this is the way we are going to do, and before that also we need to go to our Axios instance. This is very important, and now we'll understand what exactly we will be doing. The first thing, as you mentioned, right, in our check auth we are passing the authorization header, and in the authorization header, every time we refresh this page we need to get the token and we need to pass it here. So how we are going to do it, right? So this Axios instance will give you this interceptors, and here this will give a request.use method, and here we are going to pass the, we'll be passing the, so let's take a config, and here we'll be getting the token. So first I'm going to get the token, which will be my access token. From where? From session storage, because from in our session storage we are going to store it. And here I'm going to get the, let's give this on name as access token or token only. Let's give token, okay, or let's give access token, I don't know, access token, okay, and we'll pass the access token here. Now we'll simply check if this access token, if this is true, this config will have the headers properties. This config will have a headers, see, and then it will have an authorization. Now I think it is clear for you. And here what we are going to do, we'll pass a bearer. So bearer token we are going to pass, and we are going to pass the access token. Now you will understand why exactly we are doing this split with space and then taking the first one. So because this is the space and this is the first element, we are getting the token. Okay, now you are getting why we are doing this. So we are basically adding the token in our authorizations, and now I am going to simply return the config. And once this is done, so here you can take error and we'll do promise dot reject. So we're going to pass this error, and this is done. Every time we refresh this page, right, it will automatically get the token and it will check if the user is authenticated or not based on this access token. Now we will go to our auth context. Sorry, not auth context. We need to first go to our services. I'm going to create two more method here. Not I'm going to write. See, these things I'm not going to write everything, will be, or else it will take a lot of time. You will also understand why exactly. So the login service again will be getting the form data. Here we no need to pass the role, so we'll simply directly pass the form data. So, and this will be my login. Save. And what else we need? We need one more, right? We also need to check the, so we'll do const same thing and we'll do check auth. And also let's go to our routes one more time. I think, see, this we are doing this one as get, but I think this is not correct, right? So here we need to do this one as get method. We are doing a post. And now let's go to our services and we'll do check auth, and this will be form data. We no need, because this will be simply get, and here auth slash, and the name is, I believe it's check auth. So we'll copy this and then we'll do pass it here. So we'll do auth slash check auth. We no need to pass form data and anything, and simply it will return the data. And now let's save it, and everything is done. Now we'll go to our context and I'll create two more method. So the first one will be, let's do the login first. So we'll do handle login user, and see how all are basically interconnected. And I'm going to call login service, and here I will pass the sign in form data instead of calling the sign up form data, and I'm going to return the data. Let's remove this, and then I'm going to copy this, pass it here, same as usual. Go to pages and then get it in my context, and then simply go here, and in this login part now I'm going to pass handle submit, which will be this handle login user. Save it, and let's see what exactly is happening. So now let's go here. Now I go to network. Let's give the email gmail.com. we'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in. I don't know what, 200. Awesome. We are getting logged in successful. In the data we are getting access token, user information also we are getting. And now go to application. Let's go to session storage. Now here we need to basically store the token, because until unless we'll store it on page load we will not be able to access it. So now we need to do some of the things. So the first thing what we'll do, right, here in this, once if this data.success is true, so we'll be getting and we'll be storing that user. And also we are going to take one more state here. So let's do a const, and we'll do auth info, and let's do auth and set auth. This will be use state of empty object. And here what we are going to do, simply we'll pass a authenticate will be false, and user info will be null first time. Once we log in, right, and here if I see if this data dot success, this is true, so we'll do set auth. So here we are going to basically pass the authenticate, so this will be true, and user will be this data dot user. And also we are going to do session storage dot set item. We'll do access token, and we'll do json dot stringify, and we'll do data dot access token. I think we are passing access token on. Let's go here. I don't know. Okay, let's log in one more time. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So we're getting data dot access token. Okay, so data dot access token, and then we are storing the set info. Now let's save it, and now let's see what is happening. So I'm going to again type 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in, go to application. Okay, this is coming undefined. Okay, this is weird. Okay, let's log this data here. I think I've done something wrong, I know, so you need to check it. I'll do sangam@gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6, or else it's not coming, I think. Oh, it's coming. Its success is true. Data dot access token. Okay, so it will be data dot access token. Let's go to services once. I think we are returning data. Okay, got it. Yeah, so now let's see. So I'm going to just give this 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in, go to application. We are getting the access token now, right? Even if I refresh this, it will be there. So now everything is done. So we will basically call this method on page load, and then we'll be able to understand whether the user is authenticated or not. And once the user is authenticated, then we are going to create our protected route functionality, right? And that we are going to do in the next section. Okay, so now we are going to check auth functionality on page load. One more thing we need to do right here, if the data success is not true, so in that case, right, we'll simply just set it like this. So we'll do this will be false, authenticate, and user will be null. That's it. Then to check auth, so we'll do check auth user. So here I'm going to take a use effect, and this we need to do it on page load, right? So do page load, and I'm going to simply create a method. So let's create this one. So do async function check auth user, and we'll do const data. This will be await, and what is the name? The name is check auth service. So I'm going to do check auth service, right? So again we are going to check if this data dot success, if this is true, so again we'll save it. Similar things we'll do. So we'll copy this, and we'll do this will be authenticator will be true, user will be this, else authenticator will be false, and user will be null. And then we need to basically call this. We'll do check auth user. So now let's save it. We're getting 500. Something went wrong, so I think something problem in our server. So let's see what is the problem. Invalid token. Okay, so invalid token means there can be so many reasons. I think let's see the verify token is working or not, the first thing. So you're getting invalid token. Okay, have we do this on invalid token someplace? No, right? So what exactly we are passing in our here, that we need to check. Okay, then one more thing we can do. Let's go to our access instance, and we'll see what we are doing there. Oh, we need to do a parse here. So do json dot parse and do it, or else this will be empty. Save it. Now let's see. So it's 200. So preview, and in the data we are getting all this. And now if I go to the auth context, and let's log this this auth info, right? Save it, and let's see what is happening. So let's go here. So you can see that line number 62 we get authenticate true, and user information we are getting the ID, username, user email, role. Awesome. So this is exactly what you need. So now everything is done. So let's start working on the protected route functionality. So let's implement the route guard component now. So go to components, and inside these we'll create here, let's give this one MS. You can also give protected route. I'm going to give this one as route guard, and inside this we're going to create index.jsx. so let's close everything else. I'm going to minimize this one a little bit. And the first thing, so here couple of logic we need to implement. So this will receive, one is authenticated prop, it will receive the user information, and also it is going to receive the element, which is nothing but the actual component that we are going to render. The first thing, we are going to get a location from our use location hook in React Router DOM. So what will be the first scenario that we need to check? The first scenario we need to check that if the user is not authenticated, right, and they try to access any other route apart from auth route, so what will happen? User will be redirected back to the login page because user is not authenticated. So that we are going to simply check if is this authenticated is false, and if this location dot path name dot includes, if this includes something other than auth, which is false, that means user will be simply redirect back to, so we'll do navigate, and user will redirect to the auth page. So this will be /auth. So this is the first scenario that we need. Second thing we need, that if the user is already authenticated and if the user role is not admin, right, if the user is not admin user and then they try to access two things. So the first thing is that if they try to access here, so we'll do location.pathname.includes, right. So if they try to access admin route, so what will happen? If the user is a not admin user but they try to access admin route, so they will be redirected back to the home page. Or when the user is already authenticated, see this point is also very important. If the user is authenticated and I try to access the login page, what should happen? I will be redirected back to the home page because I can't access the login page, right, because the user is already authenticated. So here I'll do if location.pathname.includes, if this includes auth route. So if these two things happen, so what we are going to do, simply we'll return navigate, sorry, where we are doing, we need to do it here. Oh sorry, let me remove this. So here we are going to simply return, we'll return navigate, and user will simply go to the home page, so we'll do /home, right. And second thing is, last thing is, we need to check if the user is already authenticated and if the user role, so the user.role is admin already, and then they try to access any not admin related route. So let's say if the admin, they try to access the courses page or something like that, so we'll be redirected back to the admin page. So this is exactly what we are doing. So if user is authenticated and user is admin user and they try to access any route which is not includes the admin route, so what we'll do, simply we'll return the navigate and we'll return the user to admin route. If nothing else, simply return the element. So we're going to, let's return simply a fragment, and we're going to render the element. So this will be our route guard. I'm going to do export default, and I'm going to just do route guard. Now let's go to our pages, and inside pages we only have now auth page. So I'm going to create a, so here we will be having an instructor page, right. So we'll do instructor. And one more thing we need to do, and that is important, instead of doing admin, let's do this on instructor, right, because we have an instructor view and then there is a student view, and here this will be student view. So in the instructor I'm going to create, here I'm going to create one more, let's create a folder, and let's give this one a name as dashboard, and inside this I'm going to create index.jsx, right. So I'm going to create, or let's do one thing, I think we only have only one page, I'm going to remove this part. So we'll keep only one index.jsx inside this instructor, sorry, inside this instructor I'm going to create index.jsx, and I'm going to create, this will be my instructor will give dashboard, and let's return here div, and this will be my instructor dashboard. And inside my student view I will be having a one home page. So inside home I'm going to create index.jsx, and this will be my student home page, and here I'm going to return, so this will be my home page. And let's give this on dashboard page, so that I'm explicitly giving a page here so that it will be easy to understand. Now what I will do, right, simply instead of this instruct admin, I'm going to do this one as instructor, right? So this will be search for admin, and it will be easy. So this will be role will be instructor, so that we are going to see how we are going to change it. So this will be admin, this will be also instructor, and this will be also instructor, right? So this is done. Now we'll go to our main app.jsx. So let's go to our app.jsx and see what will happen. The first thing, right, I'm going to wrap this component, this auth component. So here I'm going to take a route. So the first thing, we are going to pass a path. So path will be /auth, and here we are going to pass an element. So inside this element I'm going to call this route guard component that we have created, right? And here we are going to again pass the element. So here we will be having the element will be our auth page. So this will be my auth page, right? And also we are going to get our authenticated. So from where we'll be getting? Simply from our auth, and this will be getting from use context of auth context. And here we'll be having our auth we'll be getting what? We'll be getting authenticated, right? So it will be auth dot authenticated. Then we'll be getting the user, which will be auth dot user. That's it. Now we are going to create two more, so I'll copy this, or let's do it like this. So we'll do route, and here we also need to give, so first thing I'm going to give here the path. So path, this will be my instructor, and inside this, so this also I need to wrap, right? So we'll do element, and here also, okay, let's do one more thing, right? So I'm going to create two more routes. For now I'm going to create one more. So here I'm going to give path, so let's give instructor, and here we also need to give the element. So element will be again once again the route guard, right? So here we are going to pass the, inside this again we'll pass the element. So this will be my instructor dashboard page, and also you need to pass this authenticated and user information. So one is instructor, element, we are wrapping this in our route guard, and inside this we are passing the element, which will be my dashboard page, authenticated and user. Let's create one more route. And for student view we are going to create a student layout, because the student view have lot of pages, right? So that is the reason we are going to create a common layout for that. So here once again this I'm going to give path, this will be slash, and here we are going to create an element. So this will be once again we are going to use the route guard, and here we are going to create a common layout, right? So this will be a common layout, something like that. So let's go to our components, and I'm going to create a student view. So inside components we'll be having a student view, and whatever will be having the student pages here, all the components related will be inside this student view components. I hope you are getting. Similarly we'll be having a instructor view. So whatever components will be creating that is based on instructor, that will be inside this instructor view. And inside this I'm going to create common layout dot jsx, right? So let's create this. We'll do function, and we'll do student view common layout. For now we'll not do anything, so we'll just keep something like common content, and here we are going to pass the outlet from React router DOM. So this element we are going to pass it here. So we'll do student view common layout, and once again we are going to pass the authenticated and the user. Now one more thing we need to do, and that is inside this now we'll be having all the child components. So the first component I'm going to create here, this will be my path, which will be home, and element will be what? This will be our student homepage, right? So now I think everything is done, and we will basically do it one more time. So for path, when this is empty, then also we're going to render the same page. So basically what I'm doing, when it is slash, then also I'm going to render that. When this is home, then also I'm going to render both same. So now let's save it. So let's see what is happening. Refresh this page. Okay, something is going wrong here. Require is not defined. Oh, sorry, something we had done wrong, which is here. I don't know why it's happening like this. Okay, let me just import it like this. And what else we need? I think navigate also we need. Fragment is not defined. Okay, we need to import fragment also. So we'll do import from React, and then we'll just import it. So let's see, let's refresh this. Okay, now everything is fine. So now what we're going to do, right? Once let's go to, first we'll go to our application, and I'm going to delete this here, right? So now let's see what is happening here. If I first we'll check if the login is working or not. So sangam@gmail.com, and we'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, and we'll do sign in. So we are getting everything, but we need to basically do a couple of things, right? But I think this should work. Let's see what we are getting in this authenticated and this user. We are getting undefined. I know this is extremely weird. Okay, means we haven't. Okay, I got it. The reason, it's very simple. The reason is it's not working because in our context, right, we need to pass this auth. See, we haven't passed this auth. So now this will work. So let's see, refresh this. So now I'm going to just use it, and we'll be getting 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in. Still we are getting undefined. I think what we're doing wrong. Let's see, we're doing authenticated or authenticate. So this is the problem. So now let's go to here. So you're doing authenticated. If you see, you need to do authenticate. This will be authenticate. Also this will be authenticate. Save it. It's going to the home page. Now it will work. So now I'll go to auth. It's going to the home page, right? Now see what will happen if you try to go to instructor page, right? Let's go to instructor page, refresh this. See, it's going to the home, and then obviously that loading manage we need to do that. I'm going to do it, but this is working fine. Now you think that, okay, I'll go to application, and then I'll delete this, refresh this page. So you're going to the auth page, but we need to create an admin user. Now some of you actually ask that how we are going to create admin user. See, there are many ways you can do that. What we are going to do, right, I think that is one of the best way. Again, I'm repeating that when you're creating an admin user, if you have a one super admin, you can directly manually update it in your database, or else you can do it from code side also. Normally what will happen in companies, right, they have a CCM controlled things. CCM control means there is a CCM tool, and from that CCM tool will be able to basically manage who is the admin or who is the normal user, something like that. So here we'll simply do, we'll go to sign up, and then I'm going to do a one more sign up. I'll give John, and sorry, I'll do John, and I'll do here let's give this one as John Doe, right? And I'll do john@gmail.com, and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I'm going to do sign up. So sign up is successful. Obviously we need to do a couple of things here. Now let's go to sign in, and here I'm going to just paste it, and we'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. Now let's click on sign in. So it's going to the home page. Now what we can do, right, simply let's refresh this page here, refresh this. So we'll be having two data. So one, you can see there is a John Doe and everything, what we'll do, simply we'll update this user, this Sangam Mukherjee. So I'll do Sangam Mukherjee here, and for this one I'm going to make this one as instructor, RUCTOR. Okay, so manually I updated this one to instructor. Instructor is basically here means admin. If you want, you can also give admin here, it's up to you. And I'm going to do an update. So now this is a this instructor, and also I need to check if we are using any admin anywhere, right? We need to check it. I think we are not using. And in our route guard component also we are not using any admin or anything, right? We are using instructor only, correct? So now if I go here, right, and let's go to this, because we don't have any logout, so I'm going to manually delete this token, refresh it, go to auth, let's go to sign in, and here I'm going to do sangam@gmail.com, and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I'm going to do a sign in. See, it's going to the instructor page. Awesome, right? Because we have manually updated this, so it's going to the, if you try to go to the home page, see what will happen. It's going to the auth page for some time, that we are going to fix it, but this is going to directly to the instructor page. Even if you try to go to the auth page, it's going to the instructor page. So this is working fine. So now there are two roles. So we have almost completed the authentication part. There are a couple of improvements that we need to do. So first, if the user is an instructor, it will go to the instructor. If the user is a normal user, it will go to the student view. So till this part we have done. Now next thing what we are going to do, right, first we'll quickly create the layout for this instructor view, and we are going to implement the logout functionality, because or else it will be very difficult to delete the token and those things. So first we'll do that. After that we are going to clean up and do some improvement in the auth flow, and after that we are going to start implementing our instructor functionalities. Alright, so now we have almost completed all the auth related thing here. So one more improvement we need to do, right? So we are going to manage some kind of loading state here. So I'm going to take a loading and set loading. I'm pretty sure you already have it, what we are doing, and we'll do this one as false. And then once we'll call this, right, and do this login here, and let's do this one, let's keep this one as true, and once this is successful, then we are going to make this one as set loading as false, and same thing we can do it here also. So this is the first step, and then simply what we'll do is here we'll check that if this loading that we are having, if this is true, so let's render a skeleton component, right, or else you're going to render the children, and this is done. So now let's save it, let's see what is happening. Now let's try to go to the auth page. See, you are not able to see, but it's actually happening. It's directly going to the instructor page. You are not able to see that kind of flickering, right? Awesome. So this is one more improvement that we need to do. Now I think almost everything is done. We need to do like two more things, and that is, once the user is registered, we need to show some kind of toast and everything, but that we are going to do first. Let's implement the layout of this, and then we are going to implement all of this. Alright, so before starting the instructor layout, right, one more thing I want to show you here. So what I've done, right, I manually just remove this key, the access token here, and if you see, right, if I refresh this page, we are getting this page blank issue, and then in the console I'm getting this error, and the reason is because if I go to the Axios instance, right, so if there are any error, we are basically using a promise to reject the error, and these we need to handle. So how we are going to handle it, right? So let's close everything else. So you can see that we are using this check auth user. So we'll simply take a try here, right, and we'll take a catch with error, and in the try we'll just put it all this and then cut it here, and here we are going to just log this error. Now let's save it, and I'll see what we'll be receiving. So you can see that we are getting line number 59, that this is the error. So now what we can simply do, we can simply check if the error dot response dot data dot success, if this is false, means user is not authenticated, right? So we'll do error dot response dot data dot success. So what we'll do, simply we'll just copy this part and we'll paste it here, save it, and now this will work. Okay, still we are getting some error. Let's see what is the issue here. Let me refresh this once again. I think authenticate will be, oh okay, we need to check if it is false, not true. Now this will work. So now see, now this is working. So if I try to go to the instructor page, it will be in the auth page. Now let's log in with my account. So it's going to the instructor. Now try to go to the auth page. Sorry. We'll go to the auth page. So it's going to the instructor page. Alright, so I think now this is done, and if you want, we can also add one more thing. Let's see if I try to give any different route here, right, and refresh this, the page is coming blank, and the reason is because we haven't added any not found page. So that also we can add, simply add here not found, and then we'll do index.jsx and simply create a component here, that function not found page. And here we'll simply, for now, we'll just return it that this page doesn't exist. Save it. Now let's go to the app.jsx, and then here we can simply just pass it directly, right? So we'll take a route, and in the path we need to give this star, and in the element we can pass that not found page. So now let's save it, and now you can see that we are getting this page doesn't exist, right? So whatever I'll give, this page is not present. Now let's go to the instructor page. So you're getting this one, and now we will start working on the instructor root home page. So first let's start with creating the layout. So I'm going to now close everything else. Okay, first let's open the page. So we have pages, instructor, and then index. Now let's close everything and then start working on the UI. So here I'm going to take a div, we'll take a class name, we'll do a flex column, we'll do mean height screen, and we'll do a bg gray of 100. I'm going to take a aside component here because we will be having a sidebar, and let's take a class name. So we'll do width as 64, bg as white. Now I think many of you actually commented that why like how I'm doing all of this like very frequently. See, the simple reason is like it's not like I will be doing each and every CSS while I'm recording the video. Some of them I already actually created previously, so from that there actually I'm taking the reference. So it's not like I'm a very much expert or anything. First I need to create all of this. See, if I try to do while recording the video all of this video will be like 40 hours long. I hope you are getting right, because I also get a lot of issues and everything like whenever I'll create these projects. But yeah, most of the functionality I'll be doing along recording of this particular video, but the CSS part or the basic structure I already created previously, so that I'll be able to get reference from there. Okay, so this is the reason. Now here I'm going to do a shadow MD, and here I'm going to do hidden, and for medium device I'm going to do this one as block. Inside this, let's take one more div. We'll take a class name, padding of 4, and I'm going to take a h2, and we'll do this one as, let's say, instructor view, right? We'll do instructor view, and let's take a class name. So we'll do text to Excel, we'll do font bold, and we'll do margin bottom of 4. Save it. So we're getting this one. Now after this we'll be taking a nav. So we'll take a nav component, and we are going to render the menu items. So what are the menu items that we'll be having, right? So here we're going to take const menu items. This will be array of objects. First thing we'll be having icon. So this will be, we'll take a bar chart. After this we'll be taking a label, and this you can give like dashboard or whatever. We'll give this one as dashboard. We'll take a value, so this also will be dashboard. And here we are going to pass a component property. So in the component, what we'll do, right, we'll go to my components, and you can see that we have a instructor view. Now whatever components I'll be creating that is related to instructor, that will be inside this folder. So here I'm going to create first component, which will be my dashboard. And inside this I'm going to create index.jsx, So this will be my instructor dashboard, right? And here I'm going to return the same thing, instructor dashboard. Save it. Now here we'll simply call this, so we'll do instructor dashboard and just call this component here. Second, we need one more, so here I'm going to take one more icon which will be book. After this we are going to take a label, so this will be my courses, so where we'll be creating our courses. Then I'll be having a value which also will be courses, and then again here I need a component, so this will be another component that I need to create, and that will be my main courses component, and in this component we'll be having a lot of functionality. So this will be my courses in the inside instructor view, inside components, and here this will be my main index.jsx of that courses page. So this is my instructor courses, and now I'm going to create the component. So let's copy and paste it, save it, and then use it here. So we'll do instructor courses. Next we'll be having one more which will be icon. So here I'm going to use a logout. Then I'll be having a label which will be logout. I'll be having a value which will be logout, and I'll be having a component. Sorry, for this one I don't have any component, right? So component I'm going to do this one as null. Save it. So now let's go here and let's map this. So we'll do menu items dot map. This will be my menu item, and here what we are going to simply return. So I think we already installed the button component, right? So we'll use the button component, and inside this we are going to render our menu item dot icon. We'll give a class name. We'll do margin right of 2, height of 4, width of 4, and I'm going to render the menu item dot label. Here also you need to give some properties, so let's give a key. So this will be menu item dot, we'll give the value as a key, and then also you need to, so this will be kind of a tab, right? Tab view, so that we're going to do. But on click, in the on click what we're going to do, right? If it's a logout, that time we don't have any component, right? So in that case we are not going to do switch tabs. Instead we on click of that we are going to do the logout functionality, but that is different. After this let's save it first and let's see what you're getting. Okay, here we need to give some structure. One, I think we are doing something wrong here. Okay, sorry, I think button we haven't give any class name. Okay, this is the problem. So here we are going to give let's give a width of full, and we'll do justify start, and we'll do margin bottom of 2. Okay, this is fine. Now next thing what we can do, simply after this aside we need to render the components. We'll take a main, and here I'm going to do a class name. So we'll do flex as 1, we'll do padding of 8, and we'll do overflow y auto. Inside this we're going to take one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do max w 7xl, we'll do a max of auto. Inside this we'll take a h1, let's take a class name, so we'll do text 3xl, we'll do font as bold, and margin bottom of 8. Now here we can give anything like dashboard or whatever. Let's give a dashboard, right? And after this what we are going to do, we'll be using our tabs. So here we'll use a tabs component. So we need to manage some active tab. So for this one let's create quickly one state here. So I'm going to take const active tab set active tab, which will be use state. So I'm going to give this one as dashboard, because dashboard will be our main active tab on page load, right? And now we'll go to our button. So here we are going to take on click. So simply we'll do if this menu item dot value if this is equal to logout, so we are going to do handle logout, or else we'll simply do set active tab, which will be menu item dot value. So now let's create this method. So we'll do function handle logout. Now we'll go to our tabs. So here we need to basically pass the value property. So value will be our what, active tab, and on value change we need to pass. Here we are going to do set active tab, right? And inside this we are going to map the menu items dot map, which will give me again the menu item, and here we are going to render the tabs content. And inside this we'll simply do if this menu item dot component, if this is not null, so we'll do menu item dot component, or else this will be null. Here in this content we also need to pass a value, which is our menu item dot value. So it will basically tell whether it is a dashboard or courses, something like that. Save it. So now if I, okay, let's refresh this. I think it's loading or something is happening here. Let's see. Yeah, I think page load is still happening. Let's wait for some time. I don't know if it's going to some infinite loop or anything. Let's see. Okay, let's do a sign in. Okay, I think we are doing something wrong here again. See, if I tell you the issues, right, you'll be stuck like what exactly is happening here. So the problem is, you know, see, in this part we are calling the same component again. That is the reason it's going into infinite loop. It took me like 5 minutes. I'm thinking like, okay, what the hell is happening here? So the reason is because we are calling the same component, so we need to call that instructor dashboard component instead of this dashboard page. So we need to call this. Save it, this will work. So that is the reason I'm thinking like what is happening. So now if I change, right, see, it's working. And also one more thing let's keep this on as flex, and we'll do height as full. So we'll keep side by side like that. Okay, now we also need to implement the logout functionality. See, logout functionality will not be that much critical. So what we need to do, right, first we need to basically reset all the credentials and everything we are having. So that will be the first step. So how we are going to do that? So we'll go to our auth context first. So let's go to the auth context. Let me minimize this. Here I'm going to create one more function here, right? So we'll create function reset credentials. So simply we'll do set auth, and we'll do authenticate will be false, and user will make this one as null. That's it. Copy this and pass it in our context. Save it, and let's go here. And now inside this handle logout, right, we are going to first get it. So we'll do const reset credentials. So we'll do use context of auth context, and then we are going to call this. So this will be the first step. Now will this work? Definitely not. We also need to do a clear of the session storage. Save it. Now refresh this page. Now click on logout. It's going to this page. You'll not be able to now access this, so it will be on the auth page always. Here it's going to this one. Now I think we have used the john@gmail.com, right? If I do sign in, it's going to the home page, right? Now again we don't have logout here for now, or else let's do one thing. No, we can do the same thing for now, I think, because we'll do the student view later. So let's go to our student view index, quickly create this function, and let's create a button here, and we'll do logout, and we'll do on click, and we'll pass handle logout, and then we need this from our context. So we'll do use context of auth context. See, context is one of my actually absolute favorite concept in React. If I click here, now this will work. Now let's log in with my instructor account. So it's going to the instructor page, right? Now we can also do one more thing right here. So there is a functionality called, in the button component that we are using here, I think here in this button component, right, we can pass a variant property. So we'll pass a variant, and let's do one thing. We'll check if this active tab that we are having, right, if this is equal to menu item dot value. So I'm going to pass a secondary, or else I'm going to pass a ghost. Save it. See, oh sorry. So I think this is fine. Later if it's required we are going to change it, but for now this looks okay. Now very interesting thing what we are going to do now, and that is we will be basically first implement the courses page. Now believe me, this will be very long section. This is the main section. So there are two sections which will be very important in this particular video. And the first one is this section that we are going to do now, and the second one is in the student view. We will be having the course progress page. Course progress means, let's say you buy a course from Udemy, right, and then once you click on this page, you will see that instead of going to the details page, you will be going to the course progress page, where you will be able to see the video, and each and every video will basically finished, and it will go to automatically redirect to the next video. So these two sections will be very critical in this particular video. Apart from that, like listing page, details page, it's like a similar, like you have created a lot of projects like e-commerce and everything. So the reason I'm giving this long talk, because I want you to focus on this particular section that we are going to do now in next couple of hours, and then again once we'll do the student view, that course progress page. These two part will be very important. Okay, so now let's start working on the instructor course page from the next part. So let's start working on the this courses section, right? So okay, let me just, so first thing we will be basically showing, so let me just log in. So in the courses, right, we'll be having a table view, and then there will be a button, new course or something like that, and it will go to a different page. So here what we're going to do, simply first we'll take a card component. Inside this we'll take a card header, and here we are going to take a card title. Okay, I don't know why it's coming like this. Let me just import it from @components. Then we'll go to UI, and then we have a card, and then we'll just import it, and this will be card title. And here I'm going to give all courses. So in the card header, let's give a class name. So I'm going to give flex. We'll do justify as between flex row and item center. In the card title, let's take a class name. So I'm going to take a text 3XL and font as extra bold. Okay, we need to give this bracket here. Save it. So getting this one, awesome. Now after this we are going to take a button here. So we'll just import a button, and we'll give this on name as, let's give create new course, right? So let's take a class name for this also. So for this one we are just going to give a padding of 5. So we'll get a create new course. Let's give 6. Okay, now after this we are basically going to render some table view, right? So we also need to install a table component, or let's use some simple table for now, and later we are going to change this one. So after this card header, I'm going to take a card, we'll take a card content, and here I'm going to take a div, and let's do a class name. I'm going to do overflow, and I'll do X auto. Okay, and inside this I'm going to render a table. Let's do one thing, let's go and then do it only. So I'm going to go to table view, let's go to table, and let's copy this, and let's open one more terminal, and then I'm going to install this one. So do cd client and then install this table, and then we can simply just do the similar kind of view, right? So I'll just copy this from here. I think this is done. So now simply paste it inside this, and I'm going to just log all of this, right? Sorry, just import all of this. So we table caption, header, row, table head, table body, table row we already done, and table cell. Save it and let's see how this is looking. Okay, so you're getting this on list of table recent invoices. This is fine and this is looking pretty good. Obviously we need to change some of the things. So the first thing is that let's give this our name as I will give this one as course name, right? So this is our main course, and then we are going to render, let's say, how many students are there in that particular course, and also we're going to render the revenue of that course, and at the end we'll be having actions. Save it. So you're getting 4 things. So here I'm going to give some name like, and also why you are giving this, let's remove this part. Let's keep same for all of this. Okay, yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, that is the reason I think they have kept it. Okay, let's keep it right only. This is fine. Now I'm going to give, let's say, React.js full quotes, right? 2025, and then we'll be having, let's say, 100 students. Revenue I'm going to give $5,000, and here we are going to basically have 2 buttons or icons, you can say. So one will be a, let's take a button, right? So first we'll take a button, and here we are going to pass a variant. So for this one, variant will pass as ghost, and size I'm going to pass as small, and also let's take a class name with margin right of 2, because we'll be having one more button after this. And here we're going to render the edit icon, and I'm going to take a class name. I'm going to do height as 6 and width as 6. Let's see how this is looking. Awesome. And then we'll take one more button here, and let's do this one as delete. Okay, I think we need to change some of the things. The first thing is that, okay, we can remove this part from here, the first thing, and let's see how this will look if I remove this part also. Yeah, I think this is okay. So we edit and delete button, and we'll keep this on similar. We no need this list of recent invoices. This is not required, so I'll just remove the caption. That's it. So this is all about our main UI that we'll be having for the courses. On click of this, now we need to go to a different page, right? So on click of create new course, we will be navigate to. So let's quickly create one more, and this will be a page. So what we can simply do, let's go to our instructor, and inside this we can see that we are having the main index. Index is this page. So I'm going to create one more, and that is my create new course or add new course. So this will be my page. So here we are going to, let's quickly create. So do function, and this will be my, what name we can give, we'll give add new course page, right? Because we don't need to give explicitly that whether it is for instructor or student, because obviously instructor can only create a new course. So do add new course page, and let's return here deep for now, add new course. So let's save it, and let's quickly create this here. So let's go here, and then I think we are using some instructor this page, right? So I'm going to just copy this one more time, and we'll paste it here. So this will be this instructor, and then create something like that, or we'll give create new course, right? And this will be add new course page, and rest of the things will be same. Save it, and I will go here, and then here we're going to simply take const navigate, and this will be use navigate, and on click of this, So we'll simply navigate to that page. For now, later we need to do quite a few things. So we'll do, let me just copy it from there only. So we need to go to this path, save it, and now let's click here. So we're going to add new course page. Awesome. So now this is done. Next thing what we are going to do, first let's quickly create the very basic structure of this page, right? And then we are going to explain how we are going to basically take things forward from here, because there are a lot of things, as I already mentioned, in this particular section we are going to create. Alright, so the first thing we'll do is let's create the very basic structure first. So let's go here, and I'm going to just close everything, and from this point please do all of this very carefully and don't try to miss anything, right? Or else it will be very difficult for you to understand all the flow, because each and everything will be interconnected from this point of view, whatever we are going to create. Alright, so now I'm going to just remove this, and let's take a div, and here we are going to take a class name. So I'm going to do this on as container. We'll do a mix of auto, and we'll do padding of 4. Here I'm going to take one more div, and this will be flex, and justify between. Inside this we'll give just a h1, and this is just for like create a new course, something like that, right? And here we are going to take a class name, and we will give a text 3XL, font extra bold, and margin bottom of 5. Save it. So we're getting this one. Now after this we'll take one more button, so that will be on the right side here, that is to submit the course. So we'll take, let's say, one more button here, and then I'm going to do this on as submit. That's it. And then let's do some styling for this one also. So we'll do text small for this one, we'll do tracking wider, font as bold, and px of 8, right? And I think this is fine. Let's keep this one, in caps, and we'll just keep it like this, nothing else. After that we'll be having a card content, so I'm going to import card, and inside this we're going to have a card content page, and inside this card content let's take a div, we'll take a class name, again we'll do a container, mx of auto, and we'll do p of 4, and here I'm going to render some tabs. So let's take a default value here. So default value I'm going to keep this on as curriculum, right? And inside this, okay, let's give some class name also. So we'll give a space y of 4, and here inside this we need to take the tabs list, and now we'll be having the tabs trigger. So first one will be this curriculum, so where we'll be adding all our lesson, right? Also need to pass the value property, so here we need to pass a value, so value also will be curriculum. Then we need 2 more, so we'll copy this and paste it. So second one will be our course landing page, right? Course landing page. This also will give like course landing page, and this will be my course settings. So where we'll be able to add the course image, and then if you want you can add some other features also, like coupons and everything, those things, right? So this will be your course related settings. So 3 things: course curriculum, course landing page, and settings. Now after this, what we are going to render, we will be rendering a tab content. So we'll do tabs content, and now we need 3 tabs content. So I'm going to copy this and paste it 3 times, and for every one we need to pass the value. So for first one we'll be passing the value as curriculum, for second one it will be course landing page, and for third one it will be value as settings. So this will be settings. Now see how we are going to now create. if you notice that mainly I'm focusing on the file and folder structure. So we have two pages, both are pages, so pages will be writing inside our pages. But now whatever components that will be related to this page, that we are not going to write inside this. Now we'll go to again our component folder. See, again you can see we have a instructor view, and then we have a courses, right, and then dashboard. So inside courses, what we'll do, right, we'll create a add new course folder here. See how these actually are related. So now we are going to create add new course folder, and inside this whatever components will be creating, means let's say curriculum component, course landing page and settings, that we are going to create inside this. So I'm going to create three components, right? We need curriculum.jsx, then we have a landing page, so we'll do course. Now if you want, you can give any other name you want, course landing.jsx, and then we'll having course settings.jsx, and let's give this one as course curriculum because we have given the rest to as course. So let's give course curriculum. Now let's quickly create all of this. So function, so this will be my course curriculum return div, and then I'm going to just paste it, save and copy this. So this will be my course landing, save, copy, and this will be my course settings. Paste it and save it. Now let's go to this. Now for curriculum we are going to render what? We'll be rendering course curriculum, right? For course landing we'll be rendering course landing page, and at the end we'll be rendering course settings page. Save it. So now course curriculum, course landing and settings. So we have a basic structure, right? Go to courses, create new course, and we are getting this one. Awesome. So now what will be our next step? See, next step, what I decided, right? So we need to go with the flow. We can't start this course curriculum at the first because this will be little complicated, and you'll understand why later. First we'll complete this course landing page structure, and then we are going to also complete the course settings. So for now in this tab we will be having the image upload functionality. So we'll be able to add the image for that particular, and for this one we need some Cloudinary services and everything that we are going to create. Once we'll complete these both two tabs, then we'll move to this curriculum, and after completing all of these three, then only we'll be moving to the backend part where we need to create our model and everything, but that is far behind. Before that we need to do quite a few things. So first let's start with the course landing and the setting page. So let's start working on this course landing. So first, before that, I want to show you some of the things that I already created, and I don't want to create manually. It will take so much time. Okay, see here, first thing we have some language options. This is an array of object. Then I have a course level option, so beginner, intermediate or advanced. Then I have some course categories also. Okay, and then I created the course create landing page form controls, and I hope you are already getting, because we'll be using the common form, so we need this configuration. So let's go through one by one. So first we have a course title, then course category, then course level, which will be a component type of select. Then we have a primary language, course subtitle, course description, pricing, objectives. These will be comma separated, but we are going to keep this on a string, and then at the end we will be having a welcome message. So that message you want to show to students whenever they will purchase your course. I'm going to just copy all this, and now let's go to my config, and then I'm going to just paste it here. Okay, and along with it I also want to create our form data. So we'll do export const course landing initial form data, right? So what are the things that we are having? So we'll have a course title, right? Next, what else we are having? Let's see one by one. So you have a course category, so this will be course category. Then we'll be having a course label, so this will be course label. Then we have a primary language, then we'll have a subtitle, then we'll have a description, then we'll do pricing, objectives, and at the end we'll be having the welcome message. Okay, so now let's save all of this. Now what we're going to do, right now it's time to create, let me just minimize this, another context. Now why we are creating one more context? Because it will be easy. So we have auth context. Now I'm going to create a instructor context. So we'll be writing all of this logic inside this, whatever is related to this instructor. So here we're going to do export const instructor context, and this will be create context of null. Then we'll do export default function, we'll do instructor provider. So again this will receive the children. I'm not going to explain because this I'm pretty sure you already know, and we'll return instructor context dot provider, and I'll simply pass the children. Save it, and then let's go to our main.jsx, and here we are going to wrap this again inside this instructor provider, and we'll pass this app here. Now let's go to our instructor provider, and we are going to create our first state. So this will be const, which is our course landing page form data. So we'll do course landing form data, set course landing form data, and this will be equal to what? Use state of this form data that we have just created, course landing initial form data. So we'll copy this and pass it here because this will be our initial. Now you may think that why we are doing this one in a config, because sometimes you also need to reset the form. Now to reset form again you need to pass all of this right manually, so that we will keep this one in one place, so that we can just simply import it and pass it this initial value, and it will automatically reset. Now we're going to copy both and pass it where? Pass it in our value. Oh sorry. Save it. Now this is done. So now let's create our structure for this course landing form data, right? So we have a this, where is that, components, instructor view, courses, add new course, and then course landing form data. And I'm going to just close everything else for now. And what are the things that we need? First we'll take this one as a card. Inside this we'll have a card header, and then we are going to render a card title. So we'll do course landing page. Alright, after this we'll take simply a card content, and here we are going to render our form controls. Remember we have a form controls, right? And here what we are going to pass, simply will pass a form controls, which will be what? Which will be these form controls that we have just now created. This course create landing page form controls. Okay, or let's keep course landing page form controls. Okay, let's save it, and we'll do course landing page form controls. Then we need the form data and set form data. So form data and set form data, we'll get it from where? From the context just now we have created, right? So let's go to our instructor context, and we have this course landing form data. So we'll copy this and we'll just get it here. So we'll const this equal to use context of instructor context. So we have a form data here we need to pass, which will be course landing form data, and set form data will be set course landing form data. And see, you don't have to do anything. Now save it. Let's see if you go here, see, automatically created all this, everything, primary language and everything, and even if you select it, it will work definitely, right? And everything is working fine. You don't have to do anything only, like if you create one time. So now we have a course landing form data. Here we need to create the settings, that is fine, and then we are going to moving to the curriculum part. But first let's quickly implement the settings. Now settings will be pretty simple, because here for now we'll be having only the image part, so you need to upload the course image, that's it. But if you want, you can add various kind of setting features here. Let's say you want to add some course banner. okay, that you can modify from here. You can add codes, coupons. You need to give some kind of different kinds of discount. You can keep the functionality here, or you can do some bulk creation of coupons just like we have in Udemy or Skillset, similar kind of things. Okay, also you can do some kind of referral link logic also here. If I have time I'll do it, but I cannot guarantee because already this will be very big. But for now let's go to the code settings, and then I'm going to create the very basic structure here. So again we are going to take a card here. Here we'll take a card header, and then I'm going to take a card title, and we'll do codes settings, right? And here inside this will take a card content. Now for now simply we'll take a div here, we'll take a class name, we'll take a flex of column, and we'll do gap of 3. Here we are going to render a label, and we'll do upload codes image, right? And after this I'm going to take an input, so we'll take a type as file. We'll take a accept because we need to only accept image here, so we'll simply pass the image and then start, so it will only accept image files. We also need to take a on change, and also we need to, let's take a class name, and we'll do margin bottom of 4 for now. Okay, I think that's it. I think this is also not equal. Let's save it. Let's see what is coming. Okay, so we have a codes settings, and then we have upload codes image, and this is fine. So this will be the very basic structure that we will be having, right? Obviously we need to handle the form. Let me just pause it. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting some noise. So let's start working on the course curriculum. Now here you need to basically watch this particular section very carefully, because this is the main thing where we'll be doing most of the features. Also let me just quickly open the context also, because we need the context here. Also we need the config. So the first thing what we'll do, like, you need to first decide that what are the things that we'll be having in this curriculum. So normally in the curriculum we'll be having a curriculum title, right? Then we'll be having the curriculum video URL. So that video we are going to upload in our Cloudinary or like whatever AWS, and then we'll be getting a URL back, right? So that, and then also we are going to give one more option user to select the video as a free video. Like if you go to any normal courses in Udemy, right, so you will see that there will be some lectures that are given to the students to watch for free, so that student will be able to understand that whether the course is good or not, and then only they will be going for the purchase for that particular course. So that also we are going to keep it here. But obviously in this case you can also add some different features also, like for each and every lecture you can also give your students to give add attachments and then description and everything. But for now we are not going to do all of this. We'll keep the title, video URL, and the free preview option, and I think that will be also more than enough. So the first thing that I want to explain now, let's quickly create our first thing, which is our course curriculum initial form data. So initial form data, if you noticed one more thing, right, it's not like a simple object, it will be array, because courses can have multiple lectures, right? Also they can have sections, and inside sections also you can have multiple lectures. So it's not a simple object or something. So it will be array, and inside array this will be our first lecture, let's say, and here we'll be having our title. So this will be empty first, then we'll have a video URL which also will be empty. Then we'll be having a free preview, this will be false, and next we'll be having a public ID. Now what exactly this public ID is? This public ID will be provided by Cloudinary. See, in normal any other services, if you upload any video or anything, right, they'll give a asset ID, and based on that asset ID you'll be able to either delete that or edit it, something like that. So you need some kind of public ID, right? Or let's give it like this, public ID, because we'll be getting like this only, this will be empty. So this is our main initial form data. Save it. Now let's go here, and then inside our context, in this context, now you might also ask me, okay, then why you haven't add that inside this landing form data only? Because we can able to manage in single state that is absolutely fine. If I'm working in my company or other places, I'll do the same only, but the only single reason I'm doing this on separate so that it will be easy for you to understand, because you'll understand this part is not going to be that much simple, because you need to do a lot of things, and if I put the same logic inside this state also, it will be like very messy and it will be very difficult to understand also. All right, so we'll take one more state here for that. So we'll do course curriculum form data, and we'll do set course curriculum form data. So we'll do set course curriculum form data, and what this will be, right, this will be use state. So first time we are going to render the first initial form data, so this will be course curriculum initial form data. So we'll do course curriculum initial form data. Okay, save it, and I'm going to pass both in this context. Now let's go to course curriculum. Obviously we are going to need that, so I'm going to just get it from our context first, because we'll be working on this quite often, and this will be instructor context. Okay, this is done. Now let's quickly create the structure first, right? So once again we are going to have a card here, so we'll do a card. Inside this we'll be having a card header, similar thing, and then we'll be having a card, we'll do card title, and this will be your course curriculum. So to create course curriculum. Okay, now after this, right, on the right side of it, so if I now save it, so here we'll be having a bulk upload feature, so that we are going to do later, not now. First we need to complete the main single upload. So we'll do card content, and here we are going to take a button, and this will be add lecture. So you're getting add lecture here, this is fine. And after this, what are the things that we needed? So let's take one more div here, and we'll take a class name, we'll do margin top of 4, and we'll do space y of 4, and inside this we need to do what exactly we need to do here. So can you guess? See, as I already told you, right, that these add lectures, this will be array of objects. So how we are going to map it? See, that is the reason this course curriculum form data, if you noticed, if I go here, right, this course curriculum form data is nothing but this course curriculum initial form data, which is an array of object. So now what you're going to do is simply map this course curriculum form data, this one. So here we are going to simply do a map. So we'll do course curriculum form data dot map, and we'll do curriculum item, and also you need the index here, and this index will be very vital here. Okay, and here we are going to simply take a div. Let's take a class name, so we'll do a border padding of 5, and we'll do rounded MD. Inside this we'll take one more div, we'll do a class name, so we'll do a flex gap of 5. Here we are going to do a h3, and let's take a class name, and we'll do a font semi bold, and what we're going to do, right, will be rendering the number of lectures. So how we are going to do the number of lectures? See how many items we are having currently. So let's say in our initial form data we are having only one lecture, so this will be lecture number 1. So how we are going to do that? So first we'll check that here, right, this index will start from 0. So here what you can do simply, so you can simply just render here lecture index plus 1, and what exactly this means that first lecture will be lecture 1, right? If I now save it, so you have a lecture 1. What will happen if I just add one more here? I hope you are getting. Save it, see, 2 lecture you are getting, right? So now this obviously we are going to add it, but now for now just remove it, and then we'll go here. After this h3 we are going to take input, simple input component will take, and here we are going to basically we also need to render the title, right? So let's give some name here, so we'll give a name as title. Also you need to give value, but for now we'll give a placeholder value, and everything we are going to manage later. So we'll do enter lecture title. Also you need the class name, so we'll do a max width of 96. So we're getting this. Also let's do one thing, let's make this one item center. Okay, and after this input what we are going to do, we'll take one more div here, we'll take a class name. So here we'll do flex item center and space x of 2, and inside this we are going to render a switch component. In the switch component we need to pass a checked, which I'll pass for now false, right? And also ID I'm going to give this one as, let's say, free preview. Okay, and after this we are going to take a label, and I'm going to give this one as free preview, right? And we'll give a HTML for, let's do one thing also now, let's give this ID as free preview of that index plus 1, right? And the same I'm going to give the HTML for also. So the HTML for, which will be this one. Okay, similarly name also you can do something like this, we'll do title of that index plus 1. Okay, so save it and let's see what you're getting. Okay, we're not getting anything, this is actually weird. Let's refresh this page. I think it's loading. Okay, now we are getting this free this obviously we need to manage, but that's okay. So now let's go here and let's give, if I give true, right, so it will be selected, as simple as that. So once this part is done, right, after this we will render what we'll render. Let's render one more card here, and inside this I'm going to render an input, right? And let's give a type as file. This will only accept a video, so we need to give video star. And also I'm going to give a class name here, we'll do a margin bottom of 4. Save it. Okay, I think this is okay, this is not looking that good, right? So what we can do, simply let me just remove it from here. Let's take a simple div, and let's put it inside. We'll take a class name and I'll do margin top of 4. Okay, let's make this one as 6. Alright, so I think this is fine. So we have a lecture 1, then you'll give the title, you'll select it, and then you'll choose the file. Now what we can do, simply we can just on click of this add lecture, we need to handle that, right? So simply this will be pretty simple. Now you'll understand why we have added this course curriculum initial form data. So we have this add lecture, right? Just take a one click here and we'll do handle new lecture. Save it, and now let's create this. We'll do function handle new lecture, and I'm also going to log this course curriculum form data. Save it. Oh, sorry. Let's open this. So we're getting array of 1, which is fine. And what we can do, simply call this set course curriculum form data, right? And this will be an array. What exactly I'm doing now, I'm going to destructure this course curriculum form data, right? So whatever elements were existing that we are having, and here the trick is, now I'm going to add a single one more lecture, which will be this one. So now here what we'll do is we'll do course curriculum initial form data of 0. Now of 0 is basically means I'm taking the first element, which is the empty this object, and that I'm adding with my existing state. And if I now save it, and now let's go here and let's see what is happening. If I click here, see there is one more lecture is added, right? Let me just close it, I don't know why it's coming here. Okay, so now if you see, both have a title and everything, right? click here, you have one more, click here, you have one more, and lecture and everything. Now obviously we need to manage the handling of this form, that we are going to see how we are going to do it, but this is exactly what we are adding multiple lectures. And see how I explained, I hope it's pretty simple, right? So this till this part, because it's very important. Now in the next part we are going to handle the form, so it's very important to understand this part. So we are handling based on this initial form data, and this initial form data, the first object we are adding every time we are clicking on that add this add lecture. See, so it's working fine. So now the basic UI and everything is done. So from the next video will we start working on the handling this form and everything, and also need to start working on the Cloudinary part, because until unless we'll upload the video and the image, we'll not be able to save the codes. So first we need to complete that, and after that only will we start working on creating the codes related controllers and routes and everything. Okay, so now because we will start working on this part, right, this form handling, so as I already mentioned that first we need to upload the videos and images and everything, and once we'll get the URL back from Cloudinary, then only we'll be able to save it in our database. So first thing you know that first you need to create a simple account. There is nothing difficult or anything here. You'll get this cloud name, API key and API secret, and this is the configuration that you need to create. Okay, the first thing what we'll do, first we'll create our Cloudinary related all the logics. So we'll go to our, I think we have already created some helpers or anything, right? I think we don't have. Okay, so let's go here in the server, and I'm going to create a folder which will be my helpers, and here I'm going to create Cloudinary.js. Now let's close everything else. So first thing, let's go to env. So we'll do Cloudinary. Three things we need, right? Cloud name, then we have Cloudinary. Again, I also mention in my every video is that please don't use mine, just create yours and try to use the same. See, if you do that also, it will be like a practice for you. Okay, so these three. Now I'm going to just copy these from here, right? Let me just copy all these three quickly, and then I'll just paste it here, and then I'll copy this. So this will be cloud name, this will be my API key, and this will be my API secret. So let's cut it and save it. Let's go here, Cloudinary. So first we need Cloudinary. I'm not sure whether we have installed this one or not. I don't think. Let me just go there. Okay, we have a Cloudinary. Awesome. So now I need this Cloudinary. So this will be require Cloudinary, and this will give us this version 2 that we need. Now we are going to configure the Cloudinary, right? So we need to configure it. Configure with env data. So we'll do Cloudinary.config, and here you need the cloud name. So this will be process.env.Cloudinary cloud name. Copy, and then we'll be having the API key. So this will be process.env.Cloudinary API key. So we'll do process.env.this, and then we'll be having the API secret, and this will be process.env.Cloudinary API secret. Save it. Now we need two things basically here. First thing is that upload to Cloudinary, and then delete something from Cloudinary. Two things. So I'm going to first create upload media to Cloudinary. So here this will be async. You need a file path. Again, in my previous e-commerce video also I mentioned and explained this one very clearly. If you don't have any idea, you can basically check the official doc, or you can also refer to that video also. Here we'll do catch error. Let's log this error first, and I'm going to just throw new error here with error uploading to Cloudinary. In the try, it's very simple, like you will get do a result something like that. We'll do a await Cloudinary.uploader.upload, and here you need to pass the file path, and you need to basically pass a resource type. Now what exactly is that? So it will automatically detect whether it is a image or not, so you no need to specify. So if you give auto, it will auto detect and simply return this result. And simply return this result, as simple as that. So this will be first method. And second thing, we need const delete media from Cloudinary. So this will be async. Now here you need that public ID. Remember, we have used this public ID in our state, so you need the public ID. That also we are going to see what exactly is that. So we'll do a try, and in the catch we'll do similar, copy this, and this will be failed to delete accept from Cloudinary. In the try, simply to await, we'll do cloudinary.uploader.upload, sorry, not upload, it will be destroy. So here we need to pass the public ID. So these two things you need, and simply we'll do module.exports. So we'll do upload media and then delete media. So now next let's go to our routes, and then we're going to create the routes because we already have the helper functions. So we'll do instructor routes, and here I'm going to create media routes.js. So first thing, we need couple of things. So first we need express, so we'll do require express. We need multer because multer we already I think we already installed, so we'll do require multer. Okay, this will be equals. And what else we need? We also need the helper function just now we have created. So we'll do require, and then we'll go to helpers Cloudinary. So we'll need upload, and then we need the delete. So this is done. Now next thing, we are going to create our router. So we'll do router, which will be express.router. Correct. Now we need to configure the multer. So we'll do const upload, we'll take multer, and what exactly we'll do, we'll basically give a destination, like if you want to, so whatever files and folder will be uploading, we want to add that in our server directory inside this particular destination. So I'll simply give here like simple, let's give uploads and then slash, means whatever files and folders, image and videos I'll be uploading, that will be automatically coming inside this uploads folder inside this server. Okay, now after this I'm going to create all our routes. So first will be my router.post. So here we will give this one as what we'll do, right, we'll do media, and then this will be my upload, and I'm going to call this upload, and this will be a single upload, and this will be a file, and this will give us a method. So this will be async request response, and I'm going to just do a try catch. So in the catch I'll simply do res.status. So here this will be a 500 definitely, and then I'll do a JSON, which will be success will be false, and message I'm going to give error uploading file. In the try, simply do const result, we'll do await, and we'll do upload to Cloudinary, and what exactly this will receive, this will receive the file path, and from where we'll be getting the file path, this will be getting from request.file.path, right, simple. And then we are going to just do res.status of 200.json, and we'll do a success as true, and we are going to simply pass the data, which will be my result, and this is done. So now this will be a upload, my first upload route, right. Similarly we need to create for our video, delete route, not upload. So I'm going to do a router.delete. So here I'm going to give this one as, let's give /delete/id, because we need the id. This will be async request and response. So here now again, if you want, you can do all of this in a controllers also, but I thought it will be better, not better, I think it will be okay to do it here only. So we'll do a catch. Sorry, let's copy it from here only. Also let's log this error also here, and let's paste it here. So this will be error deleting, and to delete this one we'll simply first get the ID. So we'll do const ID. So we have request dot params, so we'll be getting the ID. So this is the ID, right? And then what you can do simply, so if this not ID present, so you're going to return a res.status of 400.json, and we'll do a success as false, and we'll do a message that asset ID is required if there is no ID is being passed here. If yes, then what we'll do simply, we'll do await delete from Cloudinary, and we are going to pass the ID, and this is done. And at the end we'll simply do this one. So we'll copy this from here after deleting. So we'll do 200, success will be true, and message will be asset deleted successfully from Cloudinary. For now these two we need, and never forget to export this because I always forget. So we need to do module.exports router, and I think this is done. Now what I'll do simply, will go to my server.js, and after these auth routes I'm going to copy and paste it. So this will be my media routes, and here we need go to routes slash instructor routes slash media routes, copy this, and let's go here. So we'll do app.use, this will be slash media comma media routes. So means when I'll go to slash media and then slash upload, I will call this method. When I'll go to slash media slash delete slash this ID with the dynamic value, I'm going to call this router.delete. And I think this is done. So now we have completed the backend functionality for the upload only. Next part what we'll do, our main task will be to handling this form and also the settings part here. And then after this we need to start working on this managing this file upload. Okay, so there are quite a few things to do. Once all of this is done, then only you'll be able to save or create a new course. So let's do this in the next part. So now we'll handle this this part, this handling the switch and also the file. And I've noticed that in my videos many of you commented that it's very difficult to understand the form part. So now see, this part also that I'm going to do, right, this will be also very complicated. So what I'm going to do, right, just like how I will do usually in my project, like all of this I will handle in a single method, but for all of you I'm going to create 3 separate methods so that it will be easy for understand. Okay, that is the only reason. Don't think like I'm just trying to increase the this video length. It's not like that. So that it's easier for you, so I'm going to create 3 separate methods, and believe me, it will be easy. So let's see how we are going to handle this dynamically. So see, first thing, you have this input right here. Now what are the things you need? Because you can have a, so let me refresh this page here. You can have multiple lecture, right? So you can't manage directly. So what will happen, right, if you directly manage this, when you type something here, right, these value, if you notice, will be also applicable here. So it will also come in something like this at the same time. So you need to somehow need some kind of ID or something so that you'll be able to differentiate between this lecture and this lecture. Correct? And how we are going to do that? So for this one we have this index. So this index will tell that, okay, this is the first index, this is the second index, something like that. So let's start with this input first. So here I'm going to take a on change. So this will give me an event, and I'm going to create a method. Again, I can do this one in this part only, but I think it will be difficult for you to understand. So to handle course title change, we are going to pass the event. And also we need the index. Index is this index, or basically the current index. Now let's go here and let's create this. After this, so I'm going to do function handle course title change. So I'll get the event, and also I'm going to get the current index. Now the first thing I'm going to just copy the form data. So this form data that we are having, right? So we'll do let copy this course curriculum form data. So this will be what? This will be this course curriculum form data. And here simply we'll do this copy course curriculum form data will be what? So this will be, so first you need to get the, okay, let me just log it. I know this will be a little tricky. So let me just log it here. Copy course curriculum form data, right? Save it. And now let's go to the console. Let's go here, refresh this page and see what will happen if I add one more, right? And let's say type something here. You see we are getting 2 here, and now what we need to do, we need to get the first index because we are typing here in the first item. So we'll get the first index and then we update this title here, this first one. If I click on the second one, that means we are now typing on the second index, which is the index 1. So I'll update the title. I hope you're getting. So how we are going to do that? Simply we'll do copy course curriculum form data of this current index, because this current index will give us either it is 0th index or 1 index. So I'll do of this current index, right? And this will be what? So here simply we'll do this copy course curriculum form data of current index. So this is nothing but if there is existed value is there, let's say there is a video title or something, so we are first getting all the value that are available here, and then we'll simply do title, and this will be event dot target dot value. And now also you'll be able to understand. Now let's copy this and now I'll paste it here, the same console, save it, and now see what will happen. If I give my name here, right, so give S, go here, see there is a S on the first because we are typing on the first. If I give here 9 and go here, now it's 9 coming here, but this state is not getting set because we haven't set this state in our set state method. That is fine, but I just want to show you that this is how we are updating this. And now it's pretty simple. So what you can do, simply I'll remove this console, all this, and I'll simply call this set course curriculum form data, which will be this copy course curriculum form data, this one here. Now obviously now you'll understand that I can easily do this one here only, but this is the reason I have done it in a separate method. Save it, and now it's already logged here. See what is happen, what will happen here. So now I'll just type something, Sangam, let's say, see it's updated here, and I'll type something here and go there. You can see the value is getting persisted, so both the value we are getting. Awesome. Now we need to give a value property here, so we'll give a value property. So the value property will be what? The course curriculum form data that you are having of that index dot title. Save it. So now let's go here, so you can see value we are getting, and if I type, let's say GAM, see it's getting updated, only this one getting updated. And if I go here and let's give something else, see this value is getting updated here. Awesome. So now this part is done. Similarly for switch also I'm going to create separate method only, so that again it will be easy for you to understand. Now it will be very simple. I'm going to create one more, so we'll give here, I think it will be on checked change. So what this gives, right, this will give you a value, and then I'm going to do a handle free preview change. So we'll do event, sorry not event, this will be value I'm going to pass, and also I'm going to pass the index. So I'll go here and let's create this method also here. So we'll do function handle free preview, so we'll do get, so we'll do current value and we'll do current index, and let's log this here, right? So log this current value and current index, save it, go to console. Now see if I change this one, right, see we are getting false and 0. If I click here we are getting false 1, so we are getting the current index. Again we need to do the same thing, except so I'm going to copy this. Again we can do the same here, right? So we'll copy this one, and instead of this we need to do free preview. So free preview will be this current value, so it will be either true or it will be either false. Save it, and now we need to give the value because we have given hard-coded true, right? So this will be course curriculum form data of that index dot free preview. Save it. See, now we're getting this. Select this one. First one it's true, second one is false. Select here. Now first one both are true. Select this one. Now this will be false. So based on this index we are basically handling. Now I don't want to, actually I don't like to write this way, like creating separate method for all the different things. But again, I already mentioned, but I'm again repeating. I'm not sure whether you actually catch it or not, because I just want to make it simple for all of you so that it will be easy to understand. So that is the reason I'm creating separate method. Okay, so this is fine. Now next thing, what will be the main thing? So now comes the main thing, and that is we need to handle the this file upload, right, or the video upload. So let's do this on step by step. So we have input, and now I'm going to take one more on change here, right? We'll take on change. So here we'll get the event, and we'll do the handle file. I will do handle lecture, handle single lecture upload. Pass the event and we'll pass the index. Copy this, and now I'm going to create this method here, the function, this do current, no, this will be event, and then we'll be having current index. All right, so now let's do this one step by step. The first thing because this will be a video upload, so first I'm going to log this event here, and I'm going to do dot target dot files. Save it. Now let's select this something. So I'm going to go to desktop. See, now we are only getting video option. I have some videos, so I'm going to select this one, and then I'm going to open. So we're getting a file list, and we need the zeroth element. So now this will be first, we have const selected file will be event dot target dot files of 0, and then we'll do if the selected file is true, then we're going to do const video form data will be new. We'll take a form data, and I'm going to just do video form data dot append. So I'll append file, and here we need to pass the selected file. Okay, this is the second thing. And now we need some kind of state here. Now because this is a local state, so that is the reason I'm not writing inside context. There is no advantage also, right? So here I'm going to do like video, we'll do media upload progress, and we'll do, or let's I'm thinking let's do this one in globally only, because we also need some kind of progress bar in the image also, right? So I think it will be better. So let's go to my context only then. Let's go to context, and I'm going to create one more state here. So look const media upload progress set media upload progress, and this will be use state of false, and then I'm going to just pass both in our context, and now let's get it here. Okay, now when we'll upload this, first time we need to make this one as true, right? So we'll do a try block, and then we'll do a catch. Now here another thing very important, we need to make this one as async method. All right, and I'm going to just do an error, and for now I'm going to do a log this error. So in the try block, the first thing I'm going to do set media progress, set media progress will be true, and then we are going to call our API. So for API again same thing, so we'll go to our services, and I'm going to create some more. So copy this, so this will be my media upload, right, service. So this will be slash media slash upload. This will be a post method, and also we need to pass the form data. So we'll pass the form data, which I'll get it from here, and this will return the data. This is fine. Now after this we'll do const response or something, and this will be await. We'll do media upload service, and here I'm going to pass the video form data. So this video form data I'm passing here. Okay, and now once this is done, we need to first let's log this response, and then we're going to do a couple of things. First let's log this. I don't know whether this will work first time, because I'm sure that there can be some kind of error or something. Let's see. So now I'm going to just select this. Okay, let me cancel it over first. Let's go to network. So select and click on open. Whether it's 200. Awesome. I don't know how it's worked first time. Awesome. Now we are getting success, and there is a data, and if you see that, I will show you. There is a public ID. See, this is the public ID that we need, and this is the URL that we need. Very simple. Now we'll simply check that if this response, right, if this response dot success is true, so we need to first update our form data. So how we are going to update the form data? Because in the form data we are having a video URL, right? So if you go here in this config, so you have a video URL, this part, and also the public ID. So both the things we need to update. So here simply we'll do let copy. So we'll do the same thing that we have done here. Copy this, and then we'll paste it here. Now we'll do copy form data of that current index. Again, we'll first destructure whatever existing is there, and then I'm going to do video URL. So video URL will be what? It will be response dot data, right? So we have a response dot data dot URL. So it will be response dot data dot URL, and next we'll be having the public ID. So copy this. So this will be response dot data dot. So we'll have the public ID. Where exactly is that? This one. Oh, sorry, we need to do it here, right? So these two things we need, that's it. And after this we are going to do set course curriculum form data will be copy course curriculum form data, and we're going to make set media progress as false, and this is done. So now let's save it. I'm going to just remove this, and we are logging this course curriculum form data, and we'll see what we are getting. So now I'm going to refresh this. So now I'm going to type first lecture, make this one true. So we're getting first lecture true, and now let's select a video and let's open it, see what we're getting. It's still pending. Once this is done, so now see, there is a first lecture, we are having a video URL, and then there is a public ID, and free preview is also true. If you can change it, it will be automatically getting changed, and this is working perfectly fine. That's it. Now we need to show some kind of progress button and everything, that is okay. And if I click a new lecture, right, and you can see now we are getting 2, and for this time let's make this one as second lecture. Let's make this one for true, and I'm going to select one more for, let's say, this one. Open, and once this is done, we'll be getting the updated data, and you can see that now we're getting updated URL. This is true, so first lecture, and this is the second lecture, and it's working absolutely fine. So now once this is done, we need to do a couple of things. So first we need to show some kind of progress bar, and second thing we need to do, if there is a video already uploaded, right, we need to show some kind of video player or something, but that we're going to do later. First, after this part is completed, we are going to handle codes landing and the settings. Then we are going to first submit our code so that we'll be able to save these codes in our database, and after that only we are going to do a lot of improvements and everything. So let's start handling these two tab, right? So codes landing page and the settings page. So first let's go to our context, and you can see that we are having these two form data, right? So we have a codes landing form data and set codes landing form data, and I believe that we are already using in our add new codes. And let's go to our codes landing page. So here you can see that we are already getting, so no need to handle anything in this particular page, but we need to handle the settings part where we'll be uploading the image. So now let's go to settings. So we'll go to components, and then we have a code settings. So here also we need these two things, codes landing form data, set codes landing form data. So I'm going to copy this and I'll just take it here, and then first let's import it and also import the context. All right, so let's go to input, and then we'll take a one change, right? And we are going to do this one as handle image upload change. Let's go there and create this method. So we'll do async function handle image upload change, and this will give us the event. Now while uploading the video, you see that we will be basically getting the selected file from e.target or event.target.files, and we need to take the first element. So here we need to do selected image, and this will be event.target.files of 0. If the selected image is true, so we're going to create const image form data, and let's take a form data, and here we are going to simply just append this. So we'll do image form data dot append, we'll take file, and then we'll pass the selected image. And now we are going to again do the same thing. So we'll do a try and catch block. So in the catch, let's just simply log this, and in the try block we are going to do the same thing. So in the course curriculum page we have done that, right? So let's go to the course curriculum page, and I'll close these two, and you can see that we are having this API endpoint that we are calling that await media service. So this is exactly what we need. So here also we are going to do const response, and this will be await media upload service, and we need to pass this image form data, right? And let's log this and let's see what we are getting here, and we'll do response, and let's console it and let's see. So let's choose some file here, and I'm sorry, I'm going to select this one. Let's click on open. It's pending. If it's 200, then I think we'll be getting the result back. Sometimes it will take some time. Let's wait for some time. Let's see. It's 200. We're getting success true, and again you will be getting the same thing. You'll be getting the URL, and also you'll be getting the public ID. Now here I want to mention one thing. Let's say you want to implement this kind of feature, that if we have already uploaded a course image and you want to replace the image, then again what you need to do, you just need to save this public ID and do the same thing whatever we'll be doing for video part. But for now, for this course image, right, I'm going to keep it as it is. So not going to keep the replace image functionality for the image, but for video definitely we'll be having that. So here what we need, simply we'll go here and we'll do if this response dot success, if this is true, right? So we'll do set course landing form data, which will be course landing form data, and then we'll be having the image. So let's go to the context. So we'll go to our context and course landing form data, course landing initial form data, and I just want to see what is the key name that I kept here. Oh, we also need to keep a image property here that we haven't done. Okay, let's take an image here also. So that is the thing I want to just check. So we'll take an image here, And now I just going to update this image with this data that will be receiving. So here let's go and let's again upload it and let's see. Okay, we're having response.data.url. So we'll do response.data.url. So that means we are just saving the image here. That's it. And now what we can simply do, we can do something like this. Let's go here. So showing this upload course image, this part, right? This part. So I want to check if this course landing form data dot image, if this is available, right? So instead of that, I just want to render an image and I want to give a source which will be course landing form data dot image, or else I want to keep it like this, or else this will be this. Now let's save it. Okay, let me just check what we are getting in there, because it's not coming. We need to check it. Save it. Okay, let's refresh this one more time. But why am I not getting this log? This is actually weird. Oh, okay, we are in this. Okay, that's my fault. Now let's select it and let's wait for some time. So now you can see that we'll be getting the image here. So you can see the image is now coming. So this is your course uploaded image, correct? So whenever we'll be in the edit mode, we'll be able to see this image. And if I just expand this, in the image we are getting this URL. So this is fine. So now both the thing is done, right? So this part is already we have handled. And so I just want to show you. I'll give some course name, React.js course. We'll give some category, level, primary language, subtitle, description, pricing, let's say 50, course objective, and welcome message. And now let's go to settings, and you can see that all are updated here. So now everything is done. There is one more thing we need to do, and that is I mentioned, right? So whenever we will be uploading the video or image or something, we also need to show some kind of state here, sorry, the progress bar here, or else for user it will be very difficult to understand that whether the upload is happening or not. So let's quickly implement that feature, and after that only we are going to start working on some of the validation, and then we'll be saving this course in our database. Alright everyone, so let's get started with that progress functionality, right? So first thing, I will take one more state here, and let's give this one name as media upload progress percentage. Let's copy this, and this one I'm going to pass it again once again, and we'll keep the initial value as 0. So now let's copy this and we'll pass it here, save it. Let's go to our course landing page, sorry, course curriculum page, and I'm going to just receive it here. Okay, now before that, one more thing we need to do, we need to create a common progress functionality or component. So we'll go to components, and then we have a common form. So here I'm going to do a progress bar, right? Or let's do this one, media progress tracking. It will be not tracking, also I'll give this one as progress bar only, and let's give index.jsx, and let's quickly create this component. So we'll do media progress bar. Now this will receive two things. The first thing it will receive is media uploading, so we'll do is media uploading, and I'm going to give a progress. Now here for this one, right, we will use some kind of animation. So let's install framer motion. So we'll do cd client, and we'll do npm install framer motion. Okay, now the first thing here I'm going to take one more local state. So we'll do const show progress set show progress, and this will be use state, this will be use state of false. And we are going to also take one more, and I'm going to give this one as, let's say, animated progress, set animated progress, and this will be use state of 0. Okay, now what exactly we are going to return? First, let's take a div here, and we'll do a class name. So I'll do width as full, background I'll do gray 200, we'll do rounded as full, let's do a height of 2 or 3, and then we'll do margin bottom of 4, we'll do relative, and we'll do overflow as hidden. Inside this I'm going to take a motion. So let's first we need to import it, right? So let's quickly import it. So we'll do import motion from framer motion. So we'll take motion.div, and here we are going to, let's give a background. So background I'm going to give as blue black. Okay, and then we'll give, once again we'll do height of 3, and we'll do rounded as full. Also we need to give some properties, so I'll give a initial value. So here I'm going to give a width as 0, and also we're going to pass an animate property. So this animate property here will do a width, so width will be, so here we are going to give our this animated progress that we are having, and this will be in percentage. And also we'll do a transition, and here I'm going to pass a duration of 0.5, and we'll pass a property, I think it's called ease here, and this will be ease in out. So these three things we want to pass. Now I'm going to just check if this progress that we are having, if this greater than or equal to 100, means it reaches full, and still this media uploading, if this is true, so in that case we will take one more, we'll do motion.div, self close this, and here we are going to pass some more properties. So first I'll take a class name, so we'll do absolute, top of 0, left as 0, so that it will start from the left beginning, right 0, and also bottom 0. And here let's give a bg, something different, and based on how it is looking we'll change it, right? So we'll keep like this one, and we'll do a opacity as 50. That's it. Now we'll pass some more property here, so we'll do animate property, and here we are going to pass a x, and this we are going to pass as 0 to 100 to once again 0, so it will be continuous. And after this also we are going to pass a transition. So transition will do a duration of 2. Repeat we are going to do infinity, because the reason is until unless this media uploading will be false, we are going to continuously showing that, so that it will be easy to understand for users, and this will be linear. So this will be the main UI, and here we are going to do some functionality. So we'll take a use effect, and I'm going to pass this media uploading as dependency, and also progress as a dependency, right? If this show progress, if this is false, so we're going to return null here, so we'll not return anything from this particular component. And now I'm going to simply check if this media uploading is true, which we'll be getting from the parent component. So I'm going to do set show progress will be definitely true, and here we are going to pass set animated progress, which will be this progress that we are having, this value, right? Else we'll do a const timer, and this will be set timeout, and here after 1 second we are going to do set show progress as false. means until unless we'll be receiving this is media uploading as false from the parent component, means the media is already uploaded, the video is already uploaded to Cloudinary. So we need to hide the progress bar. So we are going to taking, that's why you're taking 1 second timeout here, and after this is done, we'll simply just return it and just clear this timeout. To clear timeout, and we'll pass this timer, save it. So this will be our main progress bar component. Now let's go to course curriculum. Now what exactly we need to do? So let's go here first. I think we are already getting these two. Now from where we are calling, so we have a media upload service. So here we are going to take one more property that we call on upload progress, right? And this will give you the progress, let's say event. Sorry, this will be progress event. And here we'll do const, we'll do percent completed, which will be math dot round, and here you'll be getting this progress event dot loaded into 100 divided by progress event dot total. And also we need a callback that we are going to call, so we'll do on progress callback. And once this is done, we are going to call this callback and then pass this percent completed. So this is what exactly we need. Now I'll go to course curriculum, and here we are going to pass this set media progress percentage as a callback, right? So this will pass. Now we will be receiving the response back, and if you noticed, once we are getting the response back, we are making this set media progress as false. And this is what exactly we need. So now what exactly we are going to do here, right? The first thing we need to do, we will go below and let's see where we are calling this. We have add lecture. For example, after below this, I want to show the progress bar. So here I'm going to just simply do that. This, what is the name? Media upload progress. So let's copy this and we'll do if this is true. So I'm going to just render that media progress bar, or else this will be null. And here we are going to pass the two properties. The first thing will be is media uploading, which will be media upload progress, and then we are going to pass a progress, which will be your this media upload progress percentage. Save it, and now let's see what exactly is happening. Now let's go here and I'm going to select something. Okay, we are not getting anything. This is weird. This we need to now check. I think we are getting some error. On progress callback is not a function. But why is that? Okay, let's see. I'll select one more time. I think something wrong we are doing here. See, it's coming now. It's looking horrible. The color and everything. Okay, now I think it's done. And if you go here, right, this is also done. So now okay, first thing I'll do one thing. First let's go to course progress bar and let's go below, and for this one, right, so okay, let's go to the media progress bar. Not there, because when we'll be displaying that time I'm going to take a margin top also. So the margin top of 4, and let's make this one 5 and also this one 5. And one more thing we need to do, we have taken this BGS black, right? So it's not looking that good. So I'm thinking what we can use here. Let's use a blue color. Let's see how this is looking. So big blue of 600, right? And we also need to do one more, and that is this one. Here I'm going to take a blue of, let's do a blue little lighter, 400. Save it, and now let's see. So I'm going to go refresh this page. Let's select. See, we'll be showing this. Once this is done, it's coming here. The similar thing you can do for this image also. It's pretty simple. So let's quickly do this one also. So now I'll go to the course setting. First I'll go here, right? So let's go here and let's copy these two things that we need. So we need these 4 things, right? So I'm going to copy these 4 and I'm going to go to course settings, and then I need all 4 here. Save. And then before we are calling the API, so this time I'm going to make set media upload progress as true, and once we'll get the data back, so I'm going to make set media progress as false. This is the first step, and then here we are going to pass what? We are going to pass the set media upload progress percentage as a callback. See how simple it is. Now, so let's say we are calling this below course settings. So below course settings, I'll go here and then again do the same thing. So I'm going to copy this from here, and then let's go here, and then below this just pass it and import it. Save it, and now see, if I go here and select image, you're getting this. See, once this will be done, right, that time it should hide and then we'll be getting the image. But why it's taking so much time? Or it's some error is coming. Okay, let's refresh this page. I think there are some problem we need to fix. So let's go here and select this image. Or maybe, okay, there is some problem with my internet, I think. Let me just quickly, okay, now this is done. See, now we are getting the image, so that is the reason it was slow. And then progress bar we are hiding. I think this is fine. Also, I think this is okay. Next thing what we are going to do, let me just remove this. So let's quickly check one more time here if this is working or not. So I'm going to select this one. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm going to do one more quick thing, and that is, let's go here and let's go to this part, right? So I'm going to wrap this in a div, and I'm going to give a class name of padding of 4. Save it. So now let's select one more. Okay, it's done, and then you'll be getting the image back. Awesome. So now the most of the things are done in this part. So you're rendering image and everything. We're also handling the video upload. Now let's quickly save one of the these codes in our database. After this, we need to do a couple of things. The first thing what we are going to do, like just like when we have uploaded the image, we are rendering the image. Similarly, when we have uploaded a lecture, we are going to replace this part, and then we need to show a video preview or something. So that part we are going to do. But before the two things we will do in the next section. The first will be, we need to validate this form, so we need to handle disable functionality for this button, and also we are going to create the model controller to create a new course, and after that only we will be creating our video player. Or we can also do vice versa. So once I'll handle this on, right, let's quickly create the video player only, because it will be easy to understand, and then only we'll be saving the course in our database. So let's start working on the video player. So first thing, I'm going to just install the React player. So do npm install React player, and let's create one more component inside components, and then we have here, I'm going to do video player, and let's do index.jsx. So I'm going to create video player, and let's return here deep simple, and I'm going to just render this one. So how this will work, right? So first I'm going to go to course curriculum. Let's close everything else, and if you noticed, one thing is that here we are rendering this this input, right, where we are doing the upload image or video. When I'll be uploading the video and it is successful, I need to replace these and I need to render the video. So what simply we can do here is that, so we have this, if you notice that we have this where is that, so we have this course curriculum form data of index dot free preview, something like that. Similarly for video URL, we will be having the course curriculum form data of that particular index, means let's say the first one dot video URL. So I'm going to check the same thing, that if this video URL is present in our state, so we'll do video URL. So then we are going to render the video player. So I'm going to render what? So let's take a div here, because we also need to do some other things, and I'm going to do div, and let's take a class name. So here I'll do flex gap of 3, and now I'm going to just render the video player. After this we'll be taking one button, and this will be, let's say, replace video, and then we'll be taking one more button, and that will be something like delete lecture. So here for this one I'm going to give a class name, and I'll do bg red of 900. If there is no video is present, then only I want to render this input. Okay, and then paste it here, save it. Now let's refresh this, and now see, I'm going to just select one more video, see, I don't know why it's taking some short time, because of my network I think, but you can see that now we're getting the video player, and then you'll be able to replace or delete lecture. This is we are going to do later, but this is what I want to show you here. Now this part we are going to replace with our video player. So let's start working on that part. So let's go to this component, and we need to do quite a few things. Now again, as I already mentioned, that this video is not for beginners, so if you don't have some of the idea, it will be very difficult to understand. So I'll highly suggest, if you are stuck in something, you can either message me on LinkedIn or Instagram. If I'm getting some time, I'll definitely going to like reply to you. Okay, because I have so many people like that. Don't think like I'm not replying means like I don't want to. It's not like that. I'm actually very busy. Whenever I'll get some time, I'll definitely going to reply you. Okay, if in case you are facing some issue. So this video player will take some width props, which I'll take by default, like the default value as 100%. Height I will also do a 100%. Okay, it will receive a URL definitely, because that URL we are going to render, and some other things it will going to receive, but for now we'll keep it like this. Now let's say just I want to render the video URL. So what we'll do, simply we'll import React player, and then let's say first thing I want to pass the for this React player, what we are going to do, right, we'll take a width. So I'm going to width as 100%, and height I'm going to do this one as also 100%, and then I'm going to do a URL as, sorry, we need to pass a URL, which will be my URL that I'll be passing. Now let's go here and then pass this URL, which will be what, this video URL. Now save all of this. I don't know why save all is not coming, but save this and this, and let's see. Okay, already refreshing. Let's refresh this, and now let's select one more and open this one. I need to, I think, change my network. It's like loading very fast. Okay, now you can see that we are getting the video. Now the video is coming, it's okay, but see, no controls or anything, nothing is coming here, and those all the things we need to now do step by step. So now let's start working on quite a few things, and I'm going to explain how much I can, but some of the things can be tricky if you're a complete beginner. So that is the reason I'm repeating that. If you're not able to understand, you can ping me, or else you can also Google it, or the best option will be check their official documentation of this React player. So first I'm going to take one state which will be playing or set playing, just to check, and this will be use state of false. Then I need const, lot of things we need here. We need a volume, set volume. Let's keep a use state of 0.5 as initial state. We need a mute, so we'll do const muted set muted, which will be use state of false. Const, here we are going to take the played means how much percentage the video is already played. Let's say video is of 30 seconds and we played till 15 seconds, so this is where we are going to store it. You can give it some different name also, it's up to you. First time it will be definitely 0, right? Then we will take one more, that is seeking, set seeking, which will be use state of false. We are also going to take one more state, which will be to open the video in the full screen. So we'll do is full screen, set is full screen, which will be use state of false. Next we are going to take one more, which will be show controls, because we need to show the volume and those things. Set show controls, and this will be use state of true, because we are going to show it, right? Once all of this is done, now let's take some of the reference. So first I'll do a player reference, which will be use ref of null. Then we'll do a player container reference, which will be use ref of null. And then I'm going to also do a controls reference. We'll do controls timeout reference, which will be use ref of null. So these many things we need, right? Now let's start step by step. What are the things we need to do? First we need to do a play and pause. Now when we'll do play and pause, that time what we are going to do, we are going to toggle the set playing, because currently if the playing is true, so it will be false. If playing is false, it will be true. So let's take the first method, which will be const, sorry, let's create like this. We'll do function handle, let's give this one name as play and pause, and here we are going to simply do set playing will be not equal to playing, right? So this is the first step. Next we are going to also do a volume change. Now what this handle volume change will give, right? So let me just quickly do one more thing, I think it will be easier. Let's quickly create the UI structure also, because this structure will definitely going to change. So I'm going to take our main container reference here. So this will be my main container, or where we'll be rendering our video. So here you need to give a ref, and this ref will be this player container reference that we have taken here, right? Also you need to take a class name, and in the class name let's do step by step. So we'll do a relative, we'll do bg gray of 900, we'll do rounded large, we'll do overflow as hidden, we'll do shadow to XL, we'll do transition all, we'll do a duration of 300, do ease in out, and here I'm also going to check, oh sorry, that if this is full screen, if this is true, so when we are in the full screen, we are going to do a W screen, so it will take the full width, full screen, and height as screen, that's it, or else this will be empty. So this will be our main container reference or container. Next thing, after this, inside this we are also going to pass a style property, and here I'm going to pass the width, and we'll pass a height. Now this width and height, it will take from here, this width and height that we are having, okay? Next thing, we are also going to do some other things. The first thing we need to do a handle mouse over. So let's say that we are going to do later. So let's say my video is playing. If you notice any other video player like YouTube or somewhere, whenever you hover on that, you are going to show the controls. Controls means the video, progress bar, then the mute button and those things, and then if you remove it again, it will hide it after some time. So that is the thing we are going to do, but let's do this one later. For now I'm going to take the React player, and here we are going to pass couple of things. The first I'll pass the ref, which will be my player ref. Class name, here I'm going to take a absolute, we'll do a top as 0 and left as 0, right? Width, I'm going to do this one as 100%. Height also I'm going to do this one as 100%. URL, again it will be the URL that I'll be receiving. from our parent component. Then we have a playing property here. See, this playing property means whether we want to play the video or not, and this will be the playing state that we are having here. This playing, don't get confused. Then we have a volume property again. Here also you can pass the volume, which is our state volume. Then you have a muted property, which will be our muted. And then we are having a on progress property that we are going to create. So we'll do a on progress, which I'm going to create a handle progress. So let's quickly create this. So we'll do function handle progress. Okay, so I think this is done. Now next thing, after this we are going to render our controls. So here we'll do a show controls. If this is true, then we are going to render a div, and inside div component we are going to render a slider component. And let's see whether we have the slider component or not. So if I go to UI, I don't think we have a slider component. So let's quickly see it here. So we'll do a slider, and let's copy this. Well, let's clear this. I don't know what is happening here. Okay, this will add the slider. Now in this div also you need to take some class name. So here we are going to do a couple of things. The first thing, this will be absolute. See, whatever controls we need to render, that we need to render inside our video, right? That is how it will work. So we'll give an absolute property here. We'll do bottom 0 so that it will come at the bottom. We'll do left 0, right 0. We'll do bg gray of 800, and we'll do bg opacity of 75. We'll do padding of 4. We'll do transition opacity. We'll do a duration of we'll do a duration of 300. What is happening, guys? We'll do a duration of 300. And now I'm going to take one more dynamic value, and I want to check if the show controls that we are seeing this is true, then only I want to show this. So opacity will be 100, or else it will be 0, or else opacity will be 0. So this will be my show controls main wrapper. Inside these will be having the slider. So we'll do slider, and here we need to basically pass the how much percentage we have played the video. So how we are going to track it? See, to track this one, you see we have a played property. I mentioned you, right? Because first time it will be 0. Let's say video is of 100 seconds. So if you make this one to 50 seconds, so based on that this value will update. So here in this slider we will pass a value property. This will take a value property, and simply we'll pass this played that we are having, right, into 100. Simple. We need to obviously give a max here. So max will be 100, and I'll give a step which will be 0.1. If you want to check how we are getting all of this, again you need to check the official documentation, right? If you go here, see the API reference, see it's going to the Redux CY, and here we'll be getting all of this, from where we'll be getting this value and everything. See, on value change and something like that. So here we have a on value change. If you notice we have a on value change, let's copy this. And also we have a on value commit. Now you can see, if you have here, you can see where it is, like when it will be getting called and everything. So these two things we need, and also you need a class name. So class name I'm going to do a width as full, and we'll do margin bottom of 4. Alright, so after this we are going to create these two methods, but let's first implement all the other UI also. So what are the things that we need now? So we need a play and pause icon, then also we need a rewind. So let's say we want to rewind for 5 seconds and then forward for 5 seconds, those two things, to toggle mute and unmute, right? So these all the things that we need. So first, after this slider, I'm going to take one more div here, and let's give a class name. So for this one I'm going to take flex item center and justify as between. Alright, so after this I'm going to take one more div, and here I'm going to take a class name. So we'll do a flex item center and space x of 2. Now here we are going to take a button, and inside this first let's take a variant. So for this one variant, because we are going to render an icon here, so we need to give a size as also icon. I think this also we have done previously. So here I'm going to take a on click, so this will be handle play and pause. And also let's take a class name. So this one I'm going to do text as white. For hover I'm going to do text primary, and then for hover I'm going to do a bg gray of 700. Inside this we are going to check that if playing is true, right? So we are going to render a pause button, pause not button, pause icon, or else we are going to render a play icon. And for both let's take a class name, so we'll do height as 6 and width as 6. Copy this and let's paste it here. So this is the first button that we need. Now what will be the second one? Second one, let's take one more button, and again for this one also we are going to take variant and size as icon, and this will be my so here we will take a one click. So let's take a one click, so this will be handle rewind. Okay, and similarly for this one also we'll use the same class name that we have used for this button also. So let's copy this and paste it here, and then I'm going to create this method also. Sorry if you're getting any noise, I think some people are talking outside, some of my friends. Okay, so this will be handle rewind, and inside this, okay, for now let me just quickly uncomment this one and then I'll save it so that it will be easy. So inside rewind we are going to take a rotate CCW, I think this is the icon name, and here I'm going to render a class height of 6 and width of 6. So this will be my handle rewind. Let's copy this and then let's paste it here. So this will be my handle. Let's give this one as forward, so we'll be forwarding the video for 5 seconds for example. So let's create this function also, right? And again we are going to use the same thing. The icon will change, so this will be rotate CW. Okay, so these two button. Next, what else we need? We also need a toggle mute and unmute button. So again we are going to, let's copy the same thing here and then I'm going to paste it. So for this one, this will be handle toggle mute, and let's create this function also. So we'll go here and we'll do function handle toggle mute, right? So for this one again the similar kind of structure we are going to keep. Only difference is that we need to check that if currently it is in muted state, so we are going to render a volume, so this will be volume X, or else we are going to render a volume 2 icon. And here also let's use the same class name that we have used here. Copy this and paste it here. Let's save it. So once all of this is done, now here what we are going to do, we also need to render one more slider, but that we are going to do later. So here also we need to render the how much percentage progress we have actually the video is played. First let's do one thing, let's see what we are getting here, and also let's quickly create this seek function also. So we'll go here and let's create, so on value change this slider will give us a value, and here we are going to create handle seek change, and here we are going to pass the current value of 0, this divided by 100, and on value commit here we are going to do handle, let's give handle seek mouse up, something like that. So these two we are going to create. So first we'll do handle function handle seek change, and we'll do function handle seek mouse up. Okay, let's save it. For now we are not going to do anything. I'm going to first refresh this page and let's add one more video and let's see what we're getting. Obviously something will not work. Okay, nothing is coming. That is awesome. So we need to check something we are doing wrong here. I think there are some problem with the CSS or something. Let's see what is the problem here. I believe the reason is because I got it. So from these component, right, we need to pass a width and height. So let's see what is coming. We'll pass a width of 450 px and height of 200 px. Save it. See, okay, now this is looking horrible. That is fine, but so we have a slider and then these buttons, right, all of this. So this we are going to, now this is working fine, but we need to do a couple of things more, like we need to show the timer, we need to also show the progress percentage, like how, let's say it's a 15-second video, so these sliders should increase, right? So those things we are going to do. Now one more thing I want to discuss, that if you are facing any issue, see, this is where I actually see all of this, right? This is the best way where you'll be getting everything that you need to know. For example, URL, playing, controls to show the controls, right? If you want, you can, if you don't want to do all of this custom creation, you can simply pass controls. If you pass this on as true, it will display the native player controls, correct? All of this, and then let's say here I'll pass controls, right? Let's go here and let's say I'll pass controls. I don't know what will happen, but let's see. Let's refresh this. I think we need to do a couple of changes, but I'm not sure, so let's see. If you see, you can see in the background you are getting all of this, right? So I'll just quickly hide this part and we'll be able to see easily. So you'll be able to also play from here if you want, right? And it is working fine. So this is one way of doing, because we already started, so I just want to show you that how we are going to do forward and those things. So that is the reason I'm doing like this. But for you, if it's looking fine, then you can definitely going to use this one. There is nothing wrong with it. See, you can also increase this, decrease, and everything, it will automatically work. So this I just, and also the full screen functionality is also available. So it's up to you. If you don't want to do all of this, just call this, right? Just call this and then pass these controls, playing property, and those things you can pass, and it will definitely work automatically. But if you want to create your own custom, then you need to follow all of this. And also if you just scroll down a little bit, you can see that you'll be getting some methods, and these all the methods that we are going to use. For example, we have a seek2, which will take the amount and the type. Then we have the get current time, get duration. This is also very important, like how much is currently it is playing, and all the other things. Alright, so this is one more thing I just want to explain. So now let's go to the top, and we need to do a couple of changes here, right? So let's start step by step. The first thing, here we have done the handle play and pause. Now we also need to do handle, we have a volume change, right? We also need to do, first let's start with the handle progress part, right? And toggle and mute. Where is the toggle and mute? Toggle mute. Okay, so for toggle and mute, it will be pretty simple. We'll do set muted will be not equal to muted, as simple as that. It is very, very simple. Okay, what else we are having? We are having the handle seek change. Now for handle seek change, you will be getting the new updated value that we are passing here. If you see, we are getting this value property that we are passing here, right? So these you will be getting, so we'll do new value, and what we are going to simply do, we'll do here that set played, so how much will be playing, and this will be new played that we are having of 0, and then we'll be making the seeking as true, right? And when this will be done, so here we are doing the on value commit. On value commit will run when it will be done. So in that case, we're going to do set seeking as false, and we'll be doing that player ref that we are having dot current, right? And if you go here, you can see that there is a seek2 property, this one. So in the seek2, what we are going to pass, we'll be passing the current played amount. So we'll do seek2, and what is the current played percentage, which is this played here, this played, how much we are currently played that video. So we are going to pass this played here. So this will be your handle seek mouse up. Now for handle progress, for progress, what we are going to do is, if I just call this, you can see that we are getting this handle progress. So for handle progress we'll be getting a value, and that will be the current state. So here we'll be getting the value, and if you go here, it'll search for on progress. I'll show you. See, here we'll be getting a callback, and here we'll be getting the played and played seconds. So we'll take this on a state, and simply here we'll do if not seeking, means currently seeking is false. So we'll do set played will be what? State dot played, and this played is nothing but this played we are getting from this callback. So this will be your handle progress, to handle the progress. What else we are having? We are having the handle rewind, right? So for handle rewind we'll do player ref dot current dot, so here again we are going to pass the seek to, and here what we'll do, let's say I want to rewind for 5 seconds. So we'll do, again we'll take a player ref dot current, and if you noticed here there is a, if I scroll down, there is something like get current time. See, this is one, so it will give you the number of seconds that have been played already. So now I'm going to copy this and then pass it here. So this will give me the current value and then or current time, and I want to do -5, means I want to rewind for 5 seconds. I hope this is clear. And for forward, I hope you'll be getting this one. So we need to do +5. That's it. So handle rewind forward, this is done. Now what else is left? We also do a handle full screen functionality, but before that let's quickly implement the other things that we need. So we'll go to till mute. So after this, right, so after this muted part we'll take one more slider, and here we'll pass a value. So here I'm going to pass the volume that we are having, the current volume, into 100. Okay, and here again I'm going to pass a max of 100. We'll do a step of 1, and I'm going to pass on value change. So here again we'll be getting the current value, and I'm going to do a handle volume change. So here I'm going to pass the value of 0 divided by 100, and let's quickly create this. So this is to change the value of your current volume. So the function handle volume change, this will again give you the new value. And here what exactly you need to do, right? So when we will be updating the volume change, we'll set the set volume. I think we have a set volume property, this one. So let's copy this. So what will be this one? This will be your new value that you are getting, and we are going to set the current value here. So this will be your handle volume change. Now what else we need? So after this slider, let's go here and let's save it. Okay, first of all I'm going to just remove these controls from here. We don't need the native controls. I'm going to remove this. So this is fine. Now let me just do one thing. Let's remove these native controls that we are having, right? So this is not required. Okay, and now let's go here, and I want to add one more thing, and that is for this volume slider, let's add a class name, and I'll do a width of 24. So you can see that we're getting this one. Now let's give a different for this one, right? So let's see if we are giving bg red, how this is looking. Okay, we'll decide this one later. I think this is not looking very good, the background. We need to change it, but before that we need to do one more thing, and that is for these all the buttons that we are having, right? This hover, text, primary, or whatever. So for this one also we're going to keep this one as hover, as text, white. For this also we'll keep search for primary. Let's see how many places we are having, 1 2 3, and I'm going to change this one to white. So this is the first step. And for this one, for we'll add a bg as transparent in all the places. This one, save it, and we have one here, sorry, and also we have one more in this one. Okay, so this is fine, and this is looking nice. Now next thing we also need to do, we need to render the timing here, and then also you need to render the full screen. So those two things is left. So after this slider, right, let's go to the last slider, the volume slider, and after this part we'll take one more div here. Let's take a class name. So I'm going to give flex item center and space x of 2, and inside this we'll take one more div, and here we're going to take a class name. We'll do a text of white, and inside this we are going to create a helper function. So let's quickly create a format time function. So we'll do function, we'll do format time. So we'll get the seconds. First we'll get the date. These all are normal JavaScript concepts. We'll do new date of these seconds into 1000. We'll get the hour, which will be simply date dot get UTC hours, and then we'll get the minute, which will be what, again date dot get UTC minutes, and we'll be getting the seconds, which will be date dot get UTC seconds. If hour is present, so we are going to simply return, so we'll return the hour value, we'll take colon, and then we'll do a let's create a pad function here. We'll do function pad, we'll get the string and simply return. So we'll just append a 0, right? Let's do like this. We'll append a 0 first time in the previous part, and then we'll add this string, and then I'm going to do a slice of -2. So if this is present, so we're going to call this pad function, and I'm going to pass the minute, right? And after this again we'll pass the second. Else we are going to simply return, so we'll simply return the minute colon, we're going to pass the seconds. So this will be our helper function. Now let's go there, and after this text white, I'm going to call the format time, and here we are going to pass the played, that how much we have played, into currently what we are playing. So we'll be getting from where, player ref dot current dot get current time. This I already showed you. Not get current time, there is another one which is get current duration, right? Get duration, this one, get duration, which will be the duration of the currently playing media. So let's say if the 10 second is played already, and currently we are playing 2, 3, 4, so it will increase it, so it will automatically add it. I hope you're getting. So here we are going to do get current duration, right? Or else if currently it is not playing, so it will be what, 0. That's it. So this is done. So here what we are going to do, so this will be, we have given, let me give format time. So this divided by, so we'll do this divided by, so here we are going to take format time, so you need to show the current duration, right? So again we'll do format time of player, sorry, I think something we have done wrong. Oh, we are writing inside this only, sorry, because we need to show something like this. I'll show you. So let's say it's 50 seconds video, right? And currently it is playing 10 seconds, so you need to do 10, 11, 12, 13, not like this, like this, whatever. So we'll be showing the current value. So we need to do this on outside, not here, and we need to remove this from here, and this will be slash, and then we are going to just paste this. So this will be format time dot player ref dot current dot get current get duration. So this, or else we need to invoke this will be 0. So now let's save it. See, we are getting 0, but here we should have 00, right? Something is wrong here. This part we need to check. And after this we need to add one more button, which will be my full screen button. So again, let's quickly copy it from here. So I'm going to copy these three, paste it, and this will be on click. So this will be handle full screen. Inside this I'm going to render if full screen currently, so we'll render a minimize icon from this, or else I'm going to do a maximize icon. And here we'll do a class name, which will be, sorry, this will be again height of 6, width of 6, and here we're going to pass it here. That's it. So let's quickly create this function. I know this is becoming a little complicated. If you want, again I'm mentioning, you can use the native controls. Just simply pass the controls and it will work. Save it and let's see how this looks. So you can see that we are getting this, but we obviously need to handle this one. Now how we are going to handle this, handle full screen, right? So here you can see that if we go to the official doc, we'll be getting this DOM request full screen method. So this we are going to use. So to do this one in a better way, so let's do one thing. So we'll do something like, let's take, we'll do const handle full screen. Let's take a use callback, and I want to keep the is full screen as a dependency, and I'll check here simply that if currently it is not in full screen, and if the player container ref dot current dot request full screen. So here we'll simply call this method request full screen. So we'll do player container ref dot current dot request full screen. That's it. If currently already it is in full screen, then we need to minimize it. So we'll do if document dot, we have this exit full screen, see, and here we're going to call this document dot exit full screen. Save it, and now let's go there and let's click it. Okay, something is going wrong. I don't know what is the problem. Let's see. Okay, let me just refresh it one more time and we'll do from start. Let's select this video. But this is not working. This is actually weird. Also the time is also not coming, so this part something we are doing wrong. Okay. On we also need to add the event listener. Okay, sorry. So we'll take one use effect here, and first thing we'll do const handle full screen change. So here we'll do set is full screen will be if it is present, so we'll do document dot full screen element, and I'm going to do a document dot add event listener. This will be full screen change, so I'm going to pass the handle full screen change, and then I'm going to just return this one, and then I'm going to just remove this. So we'll do document dot remove event listener, which will be full screen change. This will be handle full screen change. So this is one thing, but still I'm not sure if this will work, but this is something different issue that we need to see. And I'm thinking something is going wrong here, because I can see we are also seeing some 15 slash, oh, that is coming because I have added this 15 slash here. This I need to remove. Sorry about that. And if I just play this, see it's increasing, but this value we need to change. 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Okay, I think this is fine. If I now do rewind, it's going 8, 5, but this is not working. So this part we need to check, but before that we need to do two things, right? So let's go to this main wrapper where we are having this container, and here I'm going to take two things. One will be one mouse move, which will be handle mouse move, and I'm going to take on mouse leave, and here I'm going to simply do set controls. We have set show controls, which will be false, and in this handle mouse move, so let's quickly create this method. So do function handle mouse move. So whenever I'll be moving my mouse, then only I want to render or show the control. So I'll do set show controls will be true, right? And then I'll do a clear timeout, and I'm going to do this control. We have these controls timeout ref, and I'll call this current. And then what we're going to do, right? So I'll just set it. So I'll do control timeout ref dot current will be set timeout, and I'm going to just do set so controls. This will be false after 3 seconds. So now let's save it. Now see what exactly I've done. If I go here, right, and you can see now this time. So first let's start from first. So I'm removing, we are not able to see. Now here we are doing this on true, if you noticed, and then we are clearing the timeout, and then again after 3 seconds I'm making this on false. So if I go here, hover, now see, we are able to see. Now after 3 seconds you see it will automatically hide. See, now you're not able to see, but if you again remove, now you're able to see. Correct? Remove, not able to see. And if you click on this one, it will continue. But now this seeking is not okay. This is working now. This is fine, but there are something problem with this full screen method. So this part we need to check. But for this one, I think this is done, right? So let's refresh this and test one more, and then we are going to fix that full screen issue. And then I'm going to open this one. And now let's wait for some time. And now you can see that we are getting this one, and this is working fine, right? If I this one, it's coming fine. This is also working. Only the full screen one we need to check. So let's quickly see this one in the next part, that what is the issue with this full screen issue. Alright everyone, so let's see the issue here, right? So that we have done, and the problem is very simple. I just logged it here. See what we have done. C's caps, that's it. See, if you notice, like I'll do this kind of like issues all the time. So you need to just replace this with full screen, that's it. Save it, and now I think this will work. So now let's click it. See, now you're getting this, and it is working fine. If you play this one here, and it will automatically play. Now again I'm repeating, if you don't want to do all of this, you can simply use the native controls. This will work, and that is all about our custom video player that we need. So we have done a lot of things, right? One more thing we need to do, and that is this 0 part, right? And that is not coming. What we can do simply, so here where we are calling this, right, we can simply call this method the second, and I'm going to just call this method with this pad here, and then save it. And I think now this time we have this 0 added here. You can see 0, this was not there previously, so we are adding this one, this 0 here. And I think this is done. Everything is completed for this part. Now next thing what we're going to do, first we'll implement the replace video functionality. So when we'll do replace video means, right, we need to replace this video. So we're going to delete this video from Cloudinary, and then we will update our state. And once the replace video is done, then only we'll be saving these codes in our database. So let's do this one in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the replace video function. But before that, one more very interesting we need to do, and that is, if I refresh this page, right, you see, okay, first let's log in here, go to courses. You notice that this is actually enabled. Now this doesn't make any sense, right? So until unless you fill the title and you choose the video, this will be always disabled. You will not be able to add a lecture, because you can't add lecture without adding the title. So this validation we need to do, and this we are going to do in our course curriculum page. So here what I'll do, right, simply once we are doing this single upload, I'm going to do, like, let's create a method here. So look, const is course curriculum form data valid. So we'll create this function and we'll simply do return. We have this course curriculum form data dot every. So every item that we'll be having, so we'll simply do return that if this item and type of item is equal to object and item dot title dot trim, it should not be empty. That means lecture cannot be empty, this title. Similarly, the item dot video URL dot trim, this also cannot be empty. That's it. So now we need to basically check it where in our button. So we'll go to our button where we are doing this add lecture. I'll pass a disable property and we'll do that if this is course curriculum form data, if this is valid, this is false, so button will be disabled. Or else when we are doing the media upload progress, because when we'll be uploading the video, that time also this button we are going to disable it. Save it. So this is disabled now, right? Awesome. So now let's see, if I go here and add first and I'll add one video. So let's see, now this is enabled. Now I'll be able to add a new lecture. Again this is disabled. Awesome, right? So this part is done. Now let's start working on the handle replace functionality. So how this handle replace functionality will work, so let's go to our server and let's go to where we need to go. I almost forgot. We need to go to this delete this method. So you can see we are calling this delete, right? What it will do, it will simply delete this one from our Cloudinary. So we'll delete this. So when I'm going to do a replace video, what I need to do first, I need to get the public ID of this video that we are already storing, and then I'll be calling this endpoint, to delete the video from Cloudinary. And once we'll delete it, then only I'm going to replace our state with empty, because if I'm replacing the video, that time my video URL will be what? Empty. Again I need to re-upload it. I hope you're getting. So let's start working on that part. So I'm going to just go here and let's do a replace video. I think we're having right here. So I'm going to do a on click here. Now what this will does, this replace video will give we need the current index, right? That which video I am currently replacing, the index. So this will be the first index, second. So we'll do on click and this will be, we'll call this handle replace video and we'll pass the index. And now let's go here and let's create this method. So we'll do async function handle replace video and we'll do current index. Now what we need to do first, we'll just copy our course curriculum form data. Let me just copy it from here, this line we did, and we're going to paste it here, right? And then we need our public ID. So we'll const get current video public ID. And how we'll be getting, I'm pretty sure I no need to explain because this we have already done. You can see in that particular index I'm already saving the public ID. So from here we'll be able to get it. So we'll do copy course curriculum form data of that current index dot public ID. That's it, right? And now I'm going to just delete this video. So to delete this video, again we will go to this method media service and I'm going to create one more here. We'll do let's copy this and I'm going to pass it here. And what we're going to do, this one, so this will media delete service. Here we'll be getting the ID, so we'll be getting the ID and this will be delete, and we no need this two part. So I'm going to remove this from here. So we need the media, then what is the API endpoint that we are having? Okay, let me just quickly check. /delete/id. Okay, so we have this will be delete and then this will be ID we need to pass. right? And then we are going to return the data. This is done. So now we will go here and simply we'll do const delete current media response, and this will be await. We'll do media delete service, and I'm going to pass the current video ID, right? And if this is successful, so first let's log this or else it will be okay. Let's make this on delete, and then I'm going to check it what we're getting, save it, go to network, and then I'm going to just do select a video first. So this is done, and now I'm going to click on replace video. It's 200. It's done. Asset deleted successfully, right? And if I remove this, you'll be getting true. So what we are going to do, simply we'll do if this delete response dot success, if this is true, so we'll do copy course curriculum form data of that current index. Can you guess what we need to do? We need to just destructure it, and then we need to make what? We need to make the video URL as empty, and we need to do public ID as empty. That's it. If we are deleting, we are removing that. And now if I just log this course curriculum form data, save it. So I'm going to again refresh this, and then I'm going to just do a first lecture, and I'm going to choose a video, and let's select. So once this is done, this will be already updated in our state. So let's wait for some time, and if you go here, right, we are getting what? Video URL and public ID. Now let's click on replace video. Okay, it's already 200. Okay, it's my fault. I always do this kind of, we also need to set it in our state, right? We'll do set course curriculum form data will be copy course curriculum form data, because if you don't update it, how it will work. So now let's refresh this once again. We need to do, and let's see how this is working. So we'll do first react video or lesson, and I'm going to select here, select this video. Okay, we got this one, and then we are getting video URL and everything. Let's click on replace video. See, this is disabled, we are not getting this one. And if you go here, this public ID and video URL is now empty, and that makes sense, right? You need to upload it. And again, if you just do and upload a different one, again state will be automatically updated. And you can see we are getting all of this, and here it is updated. Now replace video is already also working. Now I think we are in a state where we'll be able to submit a new course. See how much like time it took to do all of this, and I'm pretty sure, very much sure, if you're doing till this part, you will have so many confusion, and some other places it's very difficult, and I can really understand that. Okay, if again I'm repeating, if you're getting any kind of issues, please ping me on Insta or LinkedIn. Once I'll get some time, I'll reply you back. Okay, and if you're getting any issues, don't give me like I'm getting issues and everything. What you need to do, right, you need to give me proper error description, and also share me some screenshot so that it will be easy to debug. Okay, or else again I need to ask you, okay, share me these things, because these things happen. I get so many pings in Insta, but people don't share me the exact error. How I'll understand? Like they'll share me like, and cannot read property one defined, but if you share me proper context from where it is coming, it will be easy for me to debug. Okay, so this part is done. Now in the next part we'll be creating the model and controllers to save a new course, and then we are going to save this course in our database. So let's start working on the backend part for our creating a new course, right? So we'll be creating the models, we'll be creating the controllers, and also the routes. So inside models, let's create our course.js model, and also in the controllers here, right, we will be creating, let's create instructor controller, and inside this I'm going to create course controller.js. Similarly, for our routes, we have instructor routes already, so we'll create here codes routes.js, and also we need to work with server.js. So I just open all of these so that it will be easy. Now I'm going to just close this and also this, and let's close this one. Alright, so the first one, so let's get our mongoose. So we'll do require mongoose, and we'll create const codes schema. So this will be new mongoose dot schema. So what are the things that we need? The first thing we need instructor ID. Now what exactly is the instructor ID means? Which instructor is adding the codes. Let's say you are creating or basically extending this project. So in your project, let's say there can be multiple instructor can be onboarded. So in that case, you need a particular instructor ID, correct? And this will be string. Then we need instructor name, which also will be string. Then we need the date. So date will be type of date. Then we need the title. So title also will be string. Okay. Then we'll be having the category of the course, which also will be string. We have a label. So either it can be beginner, intermediate, those things. Then we'll do a language. This also will be string. Then what else we are having? Also will have a subtitle, and this also will be string, right? Then we'll have a description, which also will be a string. We'll also have an image, which will be string, and then we'll be having the welcome message, which also will be a string. All right. So this is done. At the end we'll be having the, also let's see what are the name that we have given in the client side so that it will be easy to understand, right? So we have a title, category, lab, we have given primary language, right? So let's do this on primary language only. Then subtitle, fine, description, pricing. Okay, so pricing we need to add, so we'll do pricing. So pricing also will be, pricing will be a number. And also each and every course, what else if anything we are missing, objectives also we need to keep, so objective also will be string. Now here we will also be having the students array. So students array will be array of objects, and here we'll be getting the student ID, which student is enrolling for this particular course, right? Then we'll be having the student, so the student name, which also will be a string. And then we'll be having the student email, which also will be a string. So these will be our students, and then at the end we'll be having our curriculum, right? So we'll be having a curriculum. So for curriculum we'll be creating our another schema, that will be our lecture schema. So let's quickly create this one. So we're going to create const lecture schema. So this will be new mongoose dot schema, and here we are going to have a title. So title of every lecture, I'm pretty sure you already know what exactly we are doing. So we have a title, we have a free preview, we have a video URL, and also we have a public ID, right? So title, then we'll be having the video URL, which also will be a string, and then we'll be having a public ID, right, which also will be a string. And at the end we'll be having the free preview, which also will be not string, it will be a boolean. So this is all the schema that we need. Now this is done. Now let's quickly export it. So we'll do module.exports. So we'll do mongoose.model. We are going to pass codes, and we'll pass codes schema. And I think this is done. So this is all about the schema that you need. Now it's up to you. If you want to add some different schema or something you want to manage, then in that way you can basically add. For example, let's say you want to add some discount percentage or coupon, so you can add it here, right? Now let's go to our controllers. So we'll go to controllers, and we are going to create some of the controllers. And first we'll start with importing our model. So first we'll do require. So we'll go to models codes, and then create our first one. So we'll do const add new quotes. We'll do add new quotes. This will be async. And if you think why I'm doing very fast, now I know many of you actually commented like it's like I'm just learning, like the way I'm writing, it's like I'm not explaining to all of you. See, these all the things are very standard MERN stack theory. I'm not going to explain all of this. This video will be very long. Again, I already mentioned, right, that if you don't know like the MERN stack main or basic theory, please watch some beginner level theory and then come back here, because if you already know, right, you'll be very, I'm pretty much sure that you understand what exactly I'm trying to do here, and I no need to explain all of this. These all are very standard theory. So having add new quotes, so we'll take a try and we'll do a catch. And if you notice, that is the only reason I'm doing very fast this part, because I know these things can be very repetitive and it will be very boring sometimes. So here I'll do a status of 500.json. so I'll do a success as false, and I'll do a message as we'll do something like some error occurred, right? We'll do some error occurred. Now let's copy this, because we also need to do some other methods, right? So this will be to get, so this will be get all courses, and we are going to do one more, and that will be to get course details. So to get course details, one more thing we need to add, right? I forgot, we need to add that is published, means currently if the course is published or not, and this will be a boolean. And now you might ask me why I'm adding this property. The reason is if you have taken any Udemy course or something, right, or if you worked as an instructor in Udemy, I'll tell you one thing is that, so they actually generally don't allow to delete your course. The reason is, once a student bought your course, if you delete it, so student will not be access that course, right? So that is the reason they can give you option to unpublish the course, not to delete. So what we are going to do, right, we can do some kind of functionality. Let's say you want to unpublish a particular course. So what will happen, course will not be deleted, but new student can't see your course, right? But the existing students will be able to access your course. So that is the reason we are keeping this is published. So this will be get course details, and also we are going to create one more, which will be to update course. So we'll do update course. So we'll do update course by ID, and I think that's it. So now I'll do module.exports. So we'll do add new course. We'll do what else we are having, we'll have get all courses, we have update course by ID, and what else we are having, we are having get course details, right? Save it. Now let's go there and start from the first. So for the adding new course, so we need to get all of this, right? All of this data we need, so we are going to get it from our request.body, right? So we'll do const, we'll do course data, and this will be our request.body, and then we'll simply create const newly created course, which will be what, which will be new, and then we need to call this course model. So we'll do course, and we'll pass this course data. That's it. And then we are going to do save this course. So we'll do const save course, which will be await, and we'll do newly created course dot save. That's it, and this is done. And then simply return status of 201.json. we'll do success as true, and we'll return a message as course saved successfully, or we'll do course added, course is created, course has been created, or course will keep the course saved successfully. And I'm going to pass the data, and inside data I'm going to pass this course, which will be my this save course. Okay, that's it. Or I think we can also directly pass this data here, save course, and we can simply check here the save course. I think we no need to check directly. Let's do like this, save it, and I think this is done. So this about your adding a new course. To get all courses, it's very simple. Again, I'm repeating that because we have only one admin for now, that is the reason we are going to fetch all the courses. But in case you have a admin level or instructor level course functionality, what you need to do, right, instead of getting all the courses, you need to get those courses this instructor has added. For example, let's say you have two instructor in your application. One instructor added 2 courses, other instructor added 10 courses, so total you have 12 courses. Now what we are doing, we are fetching all of this because we have only one super admin. In case you have both, right, you need to fetch based on the instructor ID. I hope you are getting. But now we'll do simply const courses list, and this will be await course dot find. That's it. And we can simply return this, right, if this courses list, or let's simply return it here because it can be also empty, right? So we'll do raise dot status of 200 dot json of success will be true, and we'll pass the data which will be my courses list. It is very simple. Then we are having the get course details. So again, for course details we need to get the course details by ID, because let's do this one by ID because there can be 10 courses, right? So we need to get by ID. So we'll simply do that const ID. We'll get it from where request dot params, and then we're going to get the course. We'll do const course details, and this will be await course dot, we'll do find by ID, and then we'll pass this ID. If this course details is not present, so we're going to return raise dot status of 404 dot json, and we'll do a success as false, and we'll do that message course not found, right? Or else we are going to simply do a raise dot status of 200 dot json, and we'll do a success as true, and we'll pass the data which will be my course details. That's it. And at the end we'll be having the update course. So to update the course, again we need to get it by ID, right? So we'll do here, so let's get it. So we'll just copy the same thing, right? And also we're going to get the data, so we'll do const updated course data, which will be request dot body, and then we are going to find our course. So we'll do const updated course, which will be await course dot find by ID and update. So here you need to pass the ID, then we need to pass the data, right? So data will be this updated course data, and we are going to pass the new, which will be true. So what this does, this will be basically return the updated document. If this not updated course, so we'll simply return the same thing, that course doesn't exist. We'll copy this and we'll paste it here, and at the end we are going to return raise dot status of 200 dot json. We'll do success as true, message as course updated successfully, and we'll pass a data which will be our updated course, which is this one. And I think that's it. We are done with all the controllers, right? So now what we're going to do, so we'll be creating our routes. So let's go to course routes. So first, again, same thing again and again we need to do, but we don't have any other option. So we'll do require, which will be express, and we are going to first get all the methods, right? So we'll do require. So let's go to controllers, instructor controller, course controller, and we need add new course, get all courses, get course details by ID, and update course by ID. So all the things we need, and after this we'll be creating our router. So we'll do const router, which will be express dot router. Now let's quickly create all this. We'll do router dot post. So I'm going to do this on as so let's see what else we have given. So we have a media and then media route. So in this case, right, we'll do instructor slash codes slash add, or let's do this one add, and we'll pass the add new codes. Then we'll do router dot get. So we'll do get, and this will be get all courses. Then we'll do router dot put, which will be once again we have one more get, which will be slash get slash details slash ID. So which will be what, get course details by ID. And then we'll do router dot put, which will be slash update slash ID, because we need to update by ID, and this will be update course by ID. And I always forgot, and this I faced multiple times, I always forgot to export this. So we need to export the router. So this is all the routes we need. Now what do we need to do? We need to go to here and then again copy it, and we'll do instructor, right? Instructor courses routes, and this will be slash course route. So now I'm going to copy this, and we'll do app.use, we'll do slash instructor slash course, then I'm going to pass it. So this is my base route. So we'll do instructor slash course slash add, call this slash get, call this, and this 4, right? So now the backend functionality is done. What we need to do next? So next section or next part will be disabling this button, because until unless we fill all the form data, this will be disabled. Once this is enabled, we are going to call the API endpoint, and then we are going to save the courses. Okay, let's do that in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's validate this form, right? So what can be the condition of validating the form? The first thing, let's start with this one. So first we need to see that if image is available or not. Second, we need to check all of this, if all of these are filled or not. The third, we need to check that if we have any lecture, and if in that particular lecture, if one of the lecture has to be free preview enabled, so that student will be able to see that video, right? And this title and also this data should be there, or basically video will be there for that particular lecture. So this validation we need to do. So now I'm going to just open this part, and then I'll just remove all of this for now, and let's go to our client side, and then we'll go to which page we need to go. We need to go to instructor, add new course, and then we have a submit button here. So here I'm going to check my disable functionality. So we'll do disabled, and we'll do that. We'll check something like, let's create a function here. So we'll do function, we'll do validate form data, right? So now what exactly we need to do here? Simply the first thing we need to pass that if this is false, then this will be disabled, right? So here I'm going to first check. So let's get two things here. So I'm going to get the following things from our context. So let's go to the context first. So we need course curriculum form data, and also we need course landing form data. So these two things we need. So course landing form data we need, and also need course curriculum form data. So this we need from use context of instructor context, right? So here in this validate form data, first we need to check that in this course landing form data, means these all the fields and the settings where we have an image, this has to be filled, right? Or else we are going to return false. So for this one, let's create one more method here, and that I'm going to create function, and we'll do is empty, something like that, and I'm going to get the value as a input. So what I'll do, right, if it's an array, so if array dot is array of this value, so I'm going to return, we'll check that if this value dot length is equal to 0. What else? If it is not array, so we're going to return that if the value is equal to empty, or if value is equal to null, or the value if this is equal to undefined. So in all the cases it is a empty field, right? And then simply we'll check that if for, so we'll do const key in course landing form data, and we'll check if this is empty of this course landing form data of key. Now again, you're thinking I'm doing this first, but let me just quickly explain if you're not able to explain, not able to understand. So here we are having, not here, we need to go to course landing initial form data. So here if you see, we are having this, right? So we are checking if this of that key means if this title of that key means category. So if this is empty, that means it's a invalid. So this is exactly what we are doing here, right? So if this is empty, so what we need to return? We need to return false, correct? So we need to return false. So this is the first thing. Now for this lecture, for this part, we need to check if all these field, if title is available, video URL is available, and also public ID is available, as well as there has to be only one video or one lecture where this free preview has to be enabled. You can't have all the as disabled. So we'll do here has free preview, we'll take this and we'll do this one as false. Then I'm going to do we'll do const item of, we'll do course curriculum form data, right? Because that's array of objects. Again we're going to check if this is empty of course, not course, item dot title. So we have item dot title, or is empty of item dot video URL, or we have is empty of item dot, we have public ID. So if all these are empty, means what will return? Will return false. Simple. Save it. Now after this we are going to check that if there is a free preview available in any of the object. So if you go here, right, we have a free preview. If free preview is there, and if one of the free preview is also not true, means all of the free preview is false, so it will be a disabled property, a disabled functionality, because there has to be one has to be true. So that exactly what we'll do. So we'll check here. Okay, so return false, and I'll do if this item that we are checking, if this has a free preview, and we'll do simply that has free preview equal to true. So making this on true, that means we are simply, I'll write here that found at least one free preview. See, this is a trick. I'm not sure whether you are getting or not. See, first we are making this on false, and then we are checking if this item dot free preview means, let's say I have a 3 lecture added, and if one of the lecture free preview is true, then only I'm making this one from false to true, right? Or else it will be always false. And then what I need to return? Simply I'll return free preview. I hope you are getting, has free preview. So I'm returning this has free preview. So this will return that whether at least one of the free preview is true found. If let's say I have a two lecture added here, so I have a 2 lecture, something like this, right? And then if both are false, so what will happen? If both are false, it will never go inside this line, because item.free preview is false. So then in that case what will happen? Has free preview will be false. But let's say if second one is true, so what will happen? It will come inside this, so it will become true, so we're going to return true, right? Now let's save this. Now I can see that we'll be getting this one as disabled. It's already disabled. If I make this one this, right, see, it's working. It means wrong, obviously. So now it's returning false. Now let's do step by step. Let's go here and select the image. Let's wait for some time. Once this is done, so we got the image. let's go to course landing page. Let's add something. Okay, we'll add some value. I just want to check, right? And then we'll go here, we'll do first, we'll select this here. Still it is disabled, right? If I make this on, see, now it is enabled, right? And see, if I do this on an add lecture, see, it's becoming disabled because you need to add these properties also. So it's working fine. So this is what exactly I want to check. Now this part is done. So now what we are going to do, right? We will be saving this in our database. So let's do this one in the next part. Alright everyone, so now what we are going to do, right, will be on click of the submit, we are going to save our course in our database. So before that, we need to do one more thing, and that is we'll go to our services. So let's go to services, and let's create two more method here. So we'll do export async function, and we'll do this one as instructor courses course list. No, let's do fetch instructor course list service. So this will be one. Next we'll copy this, we'll do add new course service. Then we need one more, which will be fetch instructor course details. So to fetch instructor course details service, right? And also we need to update. So we'll do update course by ID service. Okay, now let's copy this from here, and for this one, when fetch, so this will be a get, and here we'll be having this instructor slash course. So we'll do slash instructor slash course, and this will be get, because this will be for getting the data, right? Then we're going to copy this again and paste it. This will be post. For adding, right, for adding we need to call the add method, and here we are going to get the form data, which I need to pass it here. So we'll pass the form data, right? Then we'll be having the fetch by ID. So here we need to get the ID, and then we'll copy this once again. So this will be instructor slash details slash ID, and this also will be get method, right? And at the end we'll be having update. So for update, once again we need to pass the form data, because that will be put method. So we'll do axios.put, and this will be update, and here we need to also get the ID. So we'll get the ID, so we'll get ID, and also we'll get the form data, both. So simple. So all the four we have quickly created. So now we need to do this. We'll go to add new course and close everything, and we'll go to this button. So this is the submit button, and I'm going to create on click, and this will be my handle create course. Now let's copy this and create this method. So we'll do async function handle create course. Now what are the things we need? So let's do step by step. So we'll go to my course, and this is all the things we need, right? So I'm going to copy all these, you'll understand why, and then I'll go here and then just simply paste it. So what are the things we need? So first we need instructor ID, we need the instructor name. So we'll create a form data. So we'll do course final form data, and inside this we'll paste it. So inside these we'll cut it, and then I'll paste it. So first thing, instructor ID. From where we'll be getting instructor ID? Remember, we have a auth, right, from auth context. So we'll simply get our auth from use context of auth context, and we'll be getting from here, right? So this will be auth dot user dot id. Similarly, this will be auth dot user dot, I think we have user name. So username. So this we need. Now date title, so date will be new date, right? Title, category, label, primary language, subtitle. From where we'll be getting this one? We'll be getting from course landing form data, because this is where we have saved it. So now I can remove all of these. So till this part I can remove, and also this one, and then I can simply destructure course landing form data, right? Students will be empty. When we'll be creating the course, that time we don't have any students enrolled, right? So this will be empty array, and is published will be true, and then curriculum will be what? Course curriculum form data, right? We have a course curriculum form data, and this is all about your course final form data. So now let's log it. First let's see what we are getting in this course final form data. Okay, also, okay, I think this is fine. Let's check once. Go to console. Now I'll just add some random value. Again we are going to add it. Okay, pricing I'll give 10, objectives, welcome message, something. Let's go settings, let's go here, select this image. I think if the image size is little like resolution is, if it is high, right, so it's taking like couple of time basically. So see here, okay, we are getting this. Now let's go to curriculum, let's add this, choose a video, select, okay, and now also we need to do free preview, and now say I'll do submit. We are getting all this. So you're getting category, curriculum, inside this we have all these, awesome, date, description, image, instructor ID, name, my name, is published true, student, subtitle, title, everything is done, right? Now we'll go here and we'll do const response will be await, and what is the name that we have given? So we have given add new course service. So to add, I think we need to saying okay, add a new course service, and we'll pass this course final form data. And if this response dot success is true, so we'll do what? We'll do first, we need to get couple of things. First we need to go to our instructor context, or let's do one thing. Instead of doing like this, right, first first I'll take these two. So set method I'll get here the set course landing form data, and also you're going to get the set course curriculum form data, both. Okay, and then if the response is true, so we'll do set course landing form data will be course landing initial form data. See, we have in config, right? And then we'll do set course curriculum form data will be course curriculum initial form data. For now I think this is fine. And what else you can do? We can save it and we'll see what is happening right first. So now let's add our first course. Now let's refresh this. I'm going to add my lecture, so I'll do React.js introduction. Let's select this one, open. It's added. Now let's add one more, and I'm going to do use state hook example. Select any other, let's select this one. Okay, let's add one more. So we'll do use effect and use context hook. Okay, 3 are done. Go to here and we'll do React.js complete course 2024. Category web development, label beginner, primary language English, subtitle let's copy. I think I copied something here, so we'll copy this one and we'll paste it here. Description, I'm going to use all of this. Let's copy this and paste it here. Okay, pricing I'm going to give 100. Now objectives, right? Objectives I'll do like in comma separated. So I'll pass this comma. Let's copy this. Copy this one. And I'll copy this one also. Okay, and I'll do welcome everyone to this course. Let's go to settings and select the course image. I'll select this one. Let's select this one only, fine. Open. See, it's taking a lot of time. I don't know if it's network problem or it's taking quite a few time to upload the image. I don't know, video is happening very fast. I think it's network problem only. Okay, now it's not enabled, I think, because we have to enable free preview. Now see, okay, if it is working fine, then I think we'll be able to add it. So let's click on submit. 200. Awesome job, nice. I think it's done. Now I think it's it's saved actually. Course created successfully, data all are saved, and the response will be getting all this, right? In the data ID and everything we are getting. Awesome. So now this is done. So I just want to show you that it's working fine. Now what I'll do, right, once the save is successful, instead of in this page I'll be navigating back to the dashboard. So to do this one, we'll simply do const and we'll do navigate and we'll do use navigate. And what you need to do, right, to go back, you need to call this navigate method and pass a -1, so it will go back to the previous page. So this I want to do. So now let's go back, refresh this. Now in the once I'll be in this page, right, I need to fetch the list of courses. And how we are going to do that? Very simple. Go to our context first, and now I'm going to take const and we'll do instructor courses list, set instructor courses list, and this will be used state of empty array, right? Let's copy this and we'll pass it here. Now we'll go to our index. Index is where our main this index, or basically the dashboard, is. So right, so here we are going to first get it. So I'll get const this code instructor and this from use context of instructor context, and then I'm going to just simply call it. So we'll do a use effect and I'll take empty dependency and I'll do fetch all courses. So let's create this. So we'll do async function fetch all courses, and this will be const response will be await. So we have this service, right? What is the service name? I always forget these things. Let's go to service. We have a fetch instructor course list service, this one, and then just call it. Now let's log this response, save it. Oh, we are getting some error, or use effect is not defined. Something is not defined, I think. I'm pretty much sure. It is coming use context as it is undefined. Okay, see, instructor context need to do. Okay, now we are getting data, right, already? Yeah, awesome. So we're getting the data here. Now we don't need to do anything. So now we'll just go here and we'll see if this response dot success is true. So we'll do set instructor course list will be response dot data, and this is done. So now what we'll do, so we need to pass the courses, right? So we'll pass in this courses tab. So here if I go right, see it is not receiving anything for now, so it will receive the list of courses. So we'll do list of courses. This it will receive, and then from here we are going to pass this what list of courses, and this will be our instructor courses list, right? I hope you are getting. And now we'll go here and we'll just map it. This one, right? We are having table row. Yeah, so we'll just come here and we'll do if this dot length greater than 0. So I'm going to just map it. So this will be my course, or else this will be null, and then I'm going to cut it here and then I'll paste it here. So this will be what? This will be course dot title. This will be course dot student. Sorry, I don't know what is the name. Okay, let me just check. We have students, so we'll do course dot students dot length. How many students are enrolled? This will be what? This will be course dot, I think we have pricing, right? Okay, let me just check once. I'm not able to recollect. Let's go to model. We have what? We are having pricing. Okay, so we are having pricing, and that's it. So now let's save it. Go here. We are getting React.js complete course. Student is 0. Revenue is now 100. Just dummy data we are giving. Obviously we need to change this one. So how we are going to change this, right? So we will change it like, let's say there are 10 students enrolled, so it will be the price of course into number of students. I hope you are getting, right? And I think that is done. So now we are getting all this. See, we are getting this data, so we can also check it. So let's go here, let's add one more. So I'll go here and let's add this image now. I'll do next.js full course 2025. Let's give some level, beginner, English, same 100, and I'll just paste it 4 times, and I'll do welcome to this course. Okay, let's go to curriculum and let's add next.js introduction. Select some, okay, let's do free preview and submit. Go here, you're getting awesome. So now we will be getting all the list of courses that the instructor added. Now what will be the next step we need to do? Next thing, there are quite a few things. The first thing is that on click of this we'll be able to edit the course. On click of this we can unpublish the course. That is a different thing that we are going to do later, but first we need to complete the edit. So on click of this it will go and edit it, and then also need to implement the bulk upload feature. That will be a very interesting feature, and also need to implement delete lecture, so you can delete individual lectures also. So these 3 things we are going to do in the next section. So let's start working on the edit functionality. So to implement the edit functionality, what we are going to do, right, on click of this, first of all, if I click here, right, we need to go to this page, but instead of instructor/create new course, we are going to make this one as edit course, and then we'll be having the course ID. Okay, so this is first thing we need to do, and also we need to store, whenever we'll click on this, we need to store the current course ID. These 2 things first we are going to do. So to implement this one, let's go to our context first. So it'll be instructor context, and then I'm going to just close everything else, and then I'm going to take one more state here, right? So look const current edited course ID, and we'll do set current edited course ID, and this will be equal to use state of null. And these 2 things I'm going to just pass it here. Now let's save it, and then we'll go to our pages, and then instructor, and then we have the index.jsx, and here we are having this instructor courses, right? So here let's go to this page, and we have a edit and delete functionality here, right? I think this is the edit button. So now in this page, in this instructor courses page, I'm going to just receive those two states, that current edited course ID and the set current edited course ID from use context of instructor context, right? And then what we are going to do simply, so on this edit button, so I'm going to take on click, and these will be two things we are going to do. So first we'll do set current edited course ID will be this course dot ID, and this ID will be given by the MongoDB or Mongoose. And after this we are going to do navigate, and then what we'll do, right, slash. So let's go here and then copy this, and then I'm going to just change this one. So we'll make this one to edit course, and then we are going to do this one slash ID. Sorry, we have the course.id. And one more thing we are going to do, right? So let's do one thing. Instead of setting this one here, we are going to do this one in a different way. So first we will basically push this from on that particular page, right? So if I go here, if I click on this, then only will go to this page, and once I'll go to this page, from this params, so from this params I'm going to get this ID. So that the reason is because whenever we refresh this page, right, we need to save this in our state. So let's not do this one here. First let's navigate this one on click of this, and then I'm going to just cut it from here. And what we'll do, right, simply let me just remove this, we'll keep this one clean. We'll go to add new course page, and then here we are having the okay, so first thing we are having index, and then add new course. Which one is the main course that we have added here? Let me just, okay, this is in components, that is the reason we need to go to add new course. This is the page. So in this page, right, so first let me go to the top, and then I'll just minimize all of this, or else it will be a little complicated. So first we have these two things, right, instructor context we are getting. So I'm going to take those two things also, current edited course ID and set current edited course ID from here. And next I'm going to log one more thing. I'll do const params, and this will be use params, and we'll log this, and you will understand what exactly we are doing here. So we'll do params, save it. Now we will go to our main page.jsx or app.jsx. So let's go to app.jsx, and here we will create one more route, and let's paste it here. So instead of this, right, we'll do this one as edit, no sorry, we'll do instructor, yeah, edit course. So make this one edit course, and then we are going to pass the ID. So this will be our dynamic ID, right? Or you can also give this one as, let's say, course ID. So this will be our course ID, and it will go to the same page, add new course page, and everything else will be same. Now let's save it. Now I'm going to just go back, log, open our console, and see what will happen. If I go to courses, right, and let's click on this edit course, you see line number 31, we are getting the course ID, and this is from where we'll be getting from our here params, right? So from this params we'll be getting our course ID, which is this dynamic ID. And once we'll get this ID back, we are going to set this ID in our current edited course ID, and then we are going to fetch the course details. And to do this one, let's go to our services folder. So we go to services, index.jsx. I think we already have the course detail service, right? We have a fetch instructor course list, we have a fetch instructor course detail service. See, so here we need to pass this ID. So now I'll go to add new course. So from this params I'll be getting the course ID, right? So simply what we can do, right, we'll simply check use effect, and sorry, we'll do use effect, and we'll keep these params as a dependency. So we'll do params as a dependency, and I'm going to do if params, right, I'll do set current edited course ID will be params dot course ID, right? So this will be this params dot course ID, and once this is now saved, so we'll do use effect, we'll take one more use effect, and I'm going to log this current edited course ID and see what value we are getting here. So I'll log this, and we'll be getting current edited course ID, right? Save it, and you can see what you are getting, current edited course ID, this ID you are getting. So once this ID is present, we are going to do what? We are going to fetch the course details, right? So we'll simply do here that if this current edited course ID is present, so we'll do fetch course, we'll do fetch current course details, right? Let me just pause it sometime. Okay, so we'll make this one fetch details, and let's quickly create this method. So we'll do async function fetch details, and we'll do const response will be await, and here what is the name, right? So we'll do fetch instructor course details service, this one, and then we are going to pass this current edited course ID, and also we're going to check if this is not equal to null. Now let's import it, and then let's log this response. So we'll do response, and let's save this now and see what we're getting. Okay, something we are getting that it's coming 404 instructor slash course slash details. Okay, something we are doing wrong. Let me just quickly check. Course slash details slash ID, and what is the name that we have given here? Course routes. Okay, see, we have a get slash details, that is the reason. So we'll do instructor slash get details, save it, let's see. Okay, still we are getting 404, is it? Instructor slash get slash details. Or I think we have instructor slash course slash get, save it. Okay, now we got this one, we are getting the data and everything. See, everything is coming, right? So now we just need to set this data. So let me just keep it like this. So what we are going to do, let's go to add new course. So getting response.data, so we'll simply just give this response dot success, this is true. So we are going to write some logic. What exactly we need to do here? See, first of all, when I will be refreshing the page and we are currently in the edit mode, so you need to fill this, right? Let's say current course has 10 lectures, so I need to render all the 10 lectures first step. Also we need to fill all of this data, and similarly we need to fill these settings and everything, image, whatever we are having. So that we are going to do, right? And how we are going to do it, it's pretty simple. So here let's do something like this. We'll do const set course form data. So we'll do so first of all we'll do object dot keys, and here we are having the course. So we have a course landing or something, right? I almost forget these things. I think these we need, because we have these objects. So whenever I refresh this page, I need to fill this title with the course title, fill the category with course category, label with label. I hope we are getting. Okay, so these keys we'll just simply do reduce, and we'll get the key, and here simply we are going to do that this current of that key value will be. So here what we are going to do, simply we'll be having the response dot data, which is our response from that we are getting from that API, and here we'll pass this key, either it is present or this will be, if the value is not present, let's say title or something is not present, so we'll do course landing initial form data of the current key. That's it. And then we are going to just return this. And also we need to give some initial values. I'll give empty object, and now I'm going to log this set course form data, save it. If I go here, right, see what we have done. Now it will be clear that we have a category of web development. So we are basically mapping the current key, the initial key, and checking that if this current course has that or not. So here we are getting all of this, right? It's basically mapped. So simply we'll call this set codes landing form data, which will be what? This updated set form data, set codes form data, which is this one. And then also I'm going to just log this response dot data, save it. Now I can see, right, if I go here, you can see we have a curriculum. So we'll copy this, and then I'm going to do set codes curriculum form data will be response dot data dot curriculum. Save it and see what is happening. See, all are coming, right? Awesome. Go to this page, see all are filled, and go to settings, image is coming. Now refresh this. See, so all the values are getting pre-filled here. Now what we can do, we can add a new form or whatever we can do, and then we can edit this. I hope you are getting, right? This part is clear because this is very important. So let's go back. Now another thing we need to do, whenever we will be changing the page or something, right, that time we need to do what? We need to reset this. That is a different thing. Let me just first go back. See, if I click on this create new codes, what will happen? See, this part is already in the state, so that is the reason you are getting this. So once I'll go to this create new codes, let's go to this page. I think this is the page, right? Create a new codes. So here we are doing handle create codes, this one. So when we'll do this handle create, not this one, I think this is a different, I think this is in the courses page. Let me go to the pages, instructor, and then this index. Here we have the create new course, is it? So you have a create new course someplace, instructor courses, and here we are having this create new course where we are navigating. So we have to do something here. So first we need to check these two things. So let's go to this, take this current edited course ID and set current edited course ID in this instructor courses, and this will I'll do use context of instructor context. And when I'll navigate to this page, right, so create page, I'll check if this current edited ID is present, so I'm going to reset it. So first thing, or let's directly do it, right? So we'll do set current edited course ID will be null, and then I'm going to navigate, so we no need this one. And let's save it. Now see what will happen if I click here, right? Now refresh this page first. So let's go back first, let's click here, so you're getting this. And now if I click one more time, okay, we need to also reset this. This is interesting. Okay, the reason is because what is happening, that value, okay, let's go to this page, the which page is that, add new codes, and where we are basically setting that this one. So getting if this params, then we're going to set it or else not. So we also need to reset those two things, right? So we'll go here and then we're going to take these two things, which is set this set course landing form data and set course curriculum form data. So I'm going to copy both and I'm going to paste it here, and then I'm going to do set course landing form data will be course landing initial form data, and set course curriculum form data will be, this will be course curriculum initial form data. Save it. Now let's go back and then click here. We are getting this, but we need to check one more thing, like we need to go to network, and I'll go back, right? First I'm going to do a edit, so let's click here. So you're getting something undefined. This API is still getting called. That is the reason I want to check that whether we are calling this or not. So this is not getting saved. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, this part we need to check. If I refresh this page, now we are getting, but if I go back, now let's see, if I click on create new codes, see this value is still getting called. But why this is happening, right? we need to check this one. This part is wrong, and the reason is because this is happening, this value is not null, and that is the reason this API is getting called. But if it is not null, how it is going there? Okay, something we are doing wrong here. Okay, let me just quickly pause it and then let me check. See everyone, the issue. Okay, so this kind of issue you might face. Let me just quickly undo. The issue is happening, if you notice, right, we have done this part that if param is present, then only we are going to set this. What is happening? See, param is actually an object, so obviously it will go inside it, and then course ID is actually undefined, so we are getting undefined, and that is the reason this API is getting called. So instead of keeping the param as a dependency, we need to keep this param.course ID as a dependency. And now if I save this, right, now this will not be getting called. Now in that case, if I refresh this page now, see, it's not getting called. Also, now what we need to, we no need to set this one. This is the first thing, like we no need to set here. We just need to make this set current edited course ID as null, and it will automatically work. So now let's remove this, and also let's remove this from this import, save it, and now let's test everything. Go to courses, create new course, no API is getting called. Refresh this page, only check auth getting called. And now I'll go to courses and let's click here. So we are getting this, and refresh this page. Now I'll be getting this, and if I now go back and then go to courses and now do create new course, see, no API is getting called, because when I'm going there, I'm making this one as null. And if I make this one as null, so what will happen, this will not come inside this, and it will not set it, and it will never call this fetch course current details, current course details API. Now I think this functionality is done. So what exactly we need to do? The next step will be, we can change something. Let's say I can change the title, I can delete or replace video, and then I need to again submit it. Once I'll submit, now I'll go to services. Instead of calling now add new course service, I need to call this update course ID by service, because we are updating the course, right? So let's do this one in the next part. So now let's call the API for the edit functionality. So to do this one, we'll go to this handle create course method that we are calling on click of the submit, right? So here on click of this, first we need to get it that what course final form data we are getting when we are editing the course. Let me just close everything, and here I'm going to just, for now I'm going to let's comment out this part, and then we'll see what course final form data. So let's save it, and now I'll just open this one, go to console. See, if I just submit this, right, you can see we are getting instructor ID, everything. So whatever value is present, I'll go to course landing page. I'm going to make this one from React to next, submit it, and if you go here, right, now you're getting next, and you notice that the way we have created like this form and everything, you no need to do anything, only like you no need to manage any form or anything. Now we are having current curriculum as 3, right? Let's go to curriculum, I'll add one more, and let's give this one as Redux introduction, and let's select a video. So I'll select this one. Now once this is done, we will be getting, so this is now uploaded. Now I'll go to do submit. See, we are getting 4, and here you are getting Redux introduction, video URL, title, and free preview is false, and everything working fine. If you just uncheck this one, right, see now button is disabled, so everything is working fine. So this is just, I want to show you that you no need to do any extra functionality for this edit. If you want, again I'm repeating, that you want to replace the image also, simply keep a replace image just like we have kept it replace video, and then on click of this, just call that API and then replace the image and show the updated image. You no need to do anything. Now once this is done, so here you need to do the following things. So first we are going to check that if the current edited course ID, if this is not null, that means currently we are editing a course, and here you need to call this await, and what is the name, right, of the service. So instead of calling the add new course service, you need to call update course by ID service. So we'll do update, you need to do update course by ID service, and this will take the ID, which will be what, your current edited course ID, and the form data will be again course final form data, and this is done. And if response dot success is true, so we are basically automatically setting this on. Also we need to do the following thing. We can make the set current edited id as null, right? And this is done. Now let's save it. I want to go to this URL and I want to check if we are doing it correct or not. So we have a instructor/code/update. Let's quickly check it instead of doing this one. So we have a code/update/id. I think this is correct. Now let's do one thing. First I'm going to go back. So let's refresh this page. So let's go back once again. I want to check something. Oh, still we are getting this. This is interesting actually. We are getting this one, right? Let's go back and I'm going to click here. This value is not getting set. Oh, okay, I got it. That is my mistake. Sorry guys. We need to do this one. We need to reset this only. That we have done here, right? In the instructor courses, because that data will be stored in our state. There is no way we can do that. So we'll do the following things. We need these two things here: set course curriculum and landing form data, because we're not calling the API right here if there is no edit we are doing. So in that case we need to reset it. So we'll copy this and then I'm going to get it here, and then we are going to make this one set course landing form data will be course landing initial form data, and set course curriculum form data will be course curriculum initial form data. Save it. Now let's go back. Okay, now we are getting this one. This is fine. And then let's edit it. So we're getting only 3 right now. Now I'm going to go here and we'll make this one as from, let's say we'll do next instead of react. Let's make this one as next, or we'll do react and redux full course, complete course. Okay, let's click on submit. 200. See which API is getting called. We have a update API, right? Let's go there. We're getting react redux complete course. Awesome. Now let's click on edit once again. And then what I'll do, right, I'll add one more lecture here. So let's add Redux Toolkit Introduction, and I'll do, let's not make this on free preview. I'm going to select this, and once this is done we'll be getting the video. So it's coming fine, and then let's submit. It's saved. Go to courses. Now let's edit once again. Now getting 4, right? Go back and then click create new course. We'll do like CSS introduction. I just want to check if the new course is also adding is working or not. Free preview. Let's select this. So it's added. So we'll do CSS full course. Category, I'll do something. Let's do development level beginner English. Let's do this one as intermediate. This same I'll give 20. Objective, I'll give something random value, and I'll do welcome. And let's go here, settings, choose a image. Let's choose this one. Okay, this saved. Now everything is done. Let's click on submit. Go to courses. You're getting a new course, CSS full course, and go there, course landing page, and I'll do 2025. Submit. Go here. It's updated. Awesome. I think the main functionality is done. Now you will be able to create a complete course and edit a course with upload video upload feature and image upload feature. Next thing will be very interesting. We are going to do, once we'll go here, right, we'll be having a bulk upload feature. So bulk upload is basically when you'll click here, right, we'll be able to upload multiple videos and automatically your lectures will be created. Let's say you want to add 5 videos at once, automatically 5 lectures will be created here. So let's see how we are going to do that. Alright, so we'll start working on the bulk upload feature, right? So the first thing, we need to create one more route. So let's go to media routes, So we have a delete, right? So we'll do one more, and that will be to do the bulk upload. So we'll do router dot post, and here I'm going to do this one as what will give for upload. Okay, so let's give bulk upload. So here the first thing will show like this upload that we have created this instance using multer. So we'll give a restriction of, let's say we can do an array of, and max count will give like 10. So only 10 images, videos you will be able to upload. Now it's up to you, you can basically change this value, right? And here we are going to take the callback. So we'll do request response, and we'll do a try catch, and let's log the same thing. So we'll copy this. So this will be event, and we'll do here error in uploading, bulk uploading. Okay, files. Now in the try, simply we'll do const, let's take a promise, we'll do upload promises, and this will be your request dot files, because we'll be getting all the files or videos that will be adding from our client side. Let's say we added 5 files, so we will be getting in array, right? So we'll do map. So this will be my file item, and simply we'll call this upload media to Cloudinary, and we are going to do what? We are going to pass the file item dot path, right? So this will give us the promise. Now once we'll get the promise, we'll create the results. We'll do const results, and this will be simple await. We'll do promise dot all, and we'll pass this upload promises, and then we are going to simply do res dot status of 200, status of 200 dot json. So we'll do success as true, and we're going to pass the data, which will be my results. That's it. So this is done. Now let's go to our courses. You need to go to add new course, and then we'll go to course curriculum. So this is the page. So here, so we have this add lecture, right? So after this we will be adding one more div. So let's do one thing. So here we are going to add this one. So let's take an input, and also we'll make this one as, so let's add a class name. We'll do flex row, and we'll do justify as between, right? So we'll do a div. Inside this I'm going to take an input. So here I'll do a type as file. We're going to create a ref. So let's create a ref for this one. So I'll do const bulk upload input ref, which will be use ref of null. So let's pass this one here, and also let me just minimize all this. So this will be ref, which will be this ref that we have created. Also we're going to create on change. Before that we'll take accept. So this will also accept video. So we'll do a video star. We'll pass a multiple prop. For this one we are going to add a class name. We'll make this one as hidden. So we're not going to show this one. Instead of, we are on click of a label, we are going to open this. So we'll give this one as bulk upload, bulk media upload. So this is my input. Now I'll take a button, and inside this I'll take a upload icon. Let's take a class name. So we'll do width as 4, height as 4, and margin right of 2, and here I'm going to do bulk upload. So here I'm going to pass as property. This will be a label. We'll do a HTML for, which will be this bulk media upload. And then we are going to pass a variant, which will be outline, and we'll do a class name of cursor pointer, right? So now let's save it. So we're getting bulk upload here, and then we'll take a on click and we'll do handle open bulk upload dialog. Anything you can give, it's up to you. So let's quickly create this. So we'll do function. So what we're going to do, right, so that is the reason we have created that input ref, right? So you can simply call that bulk upload input ref dot current, and if this current is present, so we'll call the click. Let's save it and let's see what is happening. So if I select here, see, you will be able to select multiple, and this is done. So now we'll go to this input and I'll take a on change, and this will be handle media bulk upload. Copy this. So now we need to do a couple of things here, right? So let's create this one. I'm going to remove this and we'll do async function this. So this will give me the event, and here we will be getting all the files, right? But before that, we need to create one more service, and that is for our bulk upload. So we'll go to our services, and we have a media upload, right? So this one, media upload service. So I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to just paste it here, and we'll do media bulk upload service. We're getting the form data, and this will be the media / bulk upload, and everything else will be same. So now let's save it. So now here what we need to do, first we need to get all the files. We'll do selected files, and this will be array dot from, and we'll pass this event dot target dot files. Let's log this here, right? So we'll do selected files, save it, and now see. So now let's go to console, and I'm going to select, and let's select all three, these three, open. We're getting 3 file, right? All 3. So now simply we'll create a form data. So look, const bulk form data, and this will be new form data, and we'll do simply selected files dot for each. So we'll do file item, and we'll simply do this bulk form data dot append. So we'll take files, and then we are going to pass the file item. Okay, so this is done. So now we are going to call that API. So we'll do try and catch. So we'll do error and just log this error for now. So in the try, what we are going to do, right, first we'll do set media upload progress as true, and then we'll be calling the API. So we'll do const response will be await bulk media upload service, and this will take the form data, which will be what? It will be our bulk form data, correct? And also here we need to pass, let me just go there, right? We also need to pass on progress callback, and I think we have already done this one. Let's go to our single this, and we need to pass the set media progress percentage, right? And then I'm going to just log this response here. Let's see what you're getting. I'll give some unique name. Let's give bulk, save it, and I'm going to do bulk, refresh this page. Now click on bulk upload, and I'm going to select 1, 2 and 3. Let's click on open. It's already started bulk upload. See what is happening. It will obviously take some time because we are uploading multiple videos. Okay, awesome. It's 200. Now see what we'll be getting. But still it is, we are getting this one. This is actually weird. I don't know. We need to check this because, okay, we need to make this on false, but that is different. Now see what is happening. You are getting, if I go here, right, you are getting data of 3, and we are getting all the asset ID, public ID, and the URL. Now can you pause for some time and try to think how you are going to now populate all the lectures based on this response. See what we need to do, right? Let's say we uploaded 3 video. 3 video means we have 3 curriculum that we need to add. So video we have, but we don't have the lecture, right, and the free preview. So what we'll do simply, whenever how many videos will be uploading, let's say 3 videos, in that course curriculum form data state that we are having, we are going to add three objects in that array. So what will happen, automatically all the 3 will be added here. And for the lectures, let's say we have 3 video, so for the first one I'm going to do lecture 1, for the second one I'm going to do lecture 2, third one lecture 3. I hope you're getting, and then it's up to you, you will be able to change the title or something, whatever. So this part we're going to do here. Now see what I'm going to do. So once we'll get this one right, so we'll check if this response dot success is true. So first thing, we need to check something. First we'll do we'll do copy course curriculum form data, and this will be course curriculum form data. And here first time, if you notice here, right, first time we have this one empty, because when we'll be adding this one we have an empty, right? So what we'll do, right, we'll first, if this is empty, we are going to make this one, if this empty means we have a one lecture is already added but the fields are empty, right? So we'll make this one, this object as, sorry, this array of object as empty. I mean this course curriculum form data. I know this will be a little tricky, let me just log it once again, or else you'll not be able to understand. So this course, notice this course curriculum form data, save it, and I'm going to refresh this page once again. And now I'm going to do a bulk upload, and I'll upload only 2 video for now. Let's open this one, and you notice what we'll be getting in this course curriculum form data once this is done. So you can see we are getting one object, and then we have this one empty. All right, so if this form data has empty, all the fields are empty, what we'll do, right, we'll make this on an empty array. We'll remove this object. So how we are going to do that? So first we will check that let's create one more util function here. So I'll do a function and we'll check that are all course curriculum form data objects empty. Now some of you actually commented like why I give some of the name very long. See, it's actually a good practice. If you go to any like npm packages or anything and watch their code, right, you'll see that they have this function name are very lengthy. The reason is very simple, so that user will be able to understand by reading the function what exactly that function is doing. If I do like is empty, what you'll understand, like you'll not be able to understand, right, what is the like uses of this particular function. So always give some proper name. Also you can give some comment also here. So now we are going to do the following thing. We'll check, we'll be getting the array here. So we'll do form data, let's say, or let's make this an array, and here I'm going to just do return array dot every, right? So we need to check this every object that will be receiving here. So we'll check return, so we'll do object dot entries. Alright, so we'll do object dot entries, and then we'll take that object, and here also we are going to do every, because we need to check both key and value. So we'll take the key and the value, and after these we'll check that. So what we need to simply check, we need to check, okay, let me just log in. So first time we need to check if all the fields are empty or not. Only we no need to check this free preview. We'll check if this lecture and this the video URL that we are having and the public ID all are empty or not. Okay, so simply we can check that if the type of value that we are having, this is equal to boolean, so we are going to simply skip this key. So return true, or else we'll simply return if this value that we are having, if this is equal to empty or not. And if this is empty, then we'll understand that all the other fields are empty. Okay, so this is one thing we are going to do. And now we'll go back here, and instead of doing this, we are going to call that method, right? So we'll simply check that are all courses curriculum fields form data object is empty or not. And here we are going to pass what? We are going to pass the course curriculum form data. Okay, So once we'll check this, now here we are going to check that if, so let's go to here, and if you notice that we are returning true, that if it is true, so then we'll simply check if it is true. We'll make this one course curriculum form data is empty. The reason is because we don't have any form data or anything added here, or else we are going to just destructure whatever we are having currently. So we'll do, okay, something we are doing wrong here. Okay, we need to remove this, and this will be our course curriculum form data. Now let's save it. Now I'll show you one more time what exactly we are doing, so that it will be easy for you to understand. Now here, right, I'm going to log this course curriculum form data, and then I'll log this copy course curriculum form data, and we'll save it. Now I'm going to just select two more. Let's click on, sorry, we'll open these two. Sorry, I think we have clicked here. We need to click here. Now I'm going to open, and let's wait for some time, and you'll understand what exactly we have done there. See, course curriculum form data, we have these, but we are making this one empty here. The reason is because we don't have anything added here, right? So this is what exactly we have done. And now here we'll simply just do that copy course curriculum form data will be, let's destructure what exactly what existing we are having, and then here we are going to map this response dot data, right? And then we'll map it, so we'll do item, and here also we are going to take the index, because we'll be getting the, if we are uploading 5 videos, so for each and every video we'll be getting what, we'll be getting the public ID and the video URL from Cloudinary, right? So we'll do index and see what we'll do simply. So we'll do index, and I'm going to just do here the following things. So we'll do video URL, and video URL will be the item.url, right? So let's see what we are setting in the previous one. So URL, right? So we are having video URL, so it will be item.url. Then we are having the public ID, which also will be item.public ID. Next we are going to render the title. So title will do like this. So we'll do lecture, and then we'll simply do that how many we have added. So let's say we don't have any lecture added, so it will start from 0th index. So we'll do index plus 1, so it will be lecture 1, 2, 3. But let's say there are already 2 lectures are added, so the next time when we'll do bulk upload, we need to start from 3, because we already have 2 lectures added. How we are going to check it? So simply do copy course curriculum form data dot length. So this will give me length, right? And plus we'll simply add the index. And next we are going to do the free preview as false. So this will be our updated data. I'm going to remove this, and I'll do simply, now I'll set course curriculum form data will be copy course curriculum form data, and I'll do set media progress as false. And now see what will happen. I'm going to now refresh this page. Now I'm going to do a bulk upload, and I'll upload 3 videos, 1, 2, 3, and let's do open, and let's wait and see what will happen. See, you're getting, right? Now here again we need to do index plus 1, I think. Anyway, it is fine. So you see, I want you to understand the concept. So we have added 3 video. So what I have done, automatically I added 3 object in that particular course curriculum form data, and automatically it created all the form controls dynamically, right? And here what you can do, right, simply we'll do here this length, and we'll do plus 1. Okay, now let's refresh this and let's see what is happening. So I'll do this one, and let's add here 3, open. So lecture 1. Now obviously it's up to you, will be able to change this, but it's coming fine, right? Now see what will happen. So already we have 3 lectures added. I'm going to do bulk upload, and I'll add 2 more. Open, see what will happen. 4, 5, correct? Already added. Awesome, it's working fine. Now it's up to you. If you want to make one of the free preview as enable, that you can do, but I think as a instructor, it's up to us. We will be able to just add it. So I'll just enable for this one. Let's add one more, like I'll do Python full course 2025, copy. So I'll do web development, beginner, language this, description, pricing 500, objectives, I'll just paste it, and I'll do welcome to this course. Let's go here, go to settings, choose a image, select. Awesome. If you go here again, you will do replace these, right? See, it's working fine. Even if you do a replace video, let's say I want to replace this video, again I'll submit, and now I'll do single upload. So upload this one, automatically it will be replaced here. See, right? Let's do submit and go here, Python full course. Now you open. Now see, everything is working absolutely fine. Do a bulk upload now and add all the 4. Open this one. See what will happen. Automatically will be added all the videos dynamically. Now see, we have in lecture 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Submit it. Go to courses and click here. You'll be having all of this. Awesome, right? It's done. So now we have done a lot of things. I'm pretty sure if you have done till this part, right, there are a lot of new things you learned, that how you can create dynamically all of this. I know, because some of you also commented like it's very difficult to understand the form part. So for that one, I decided I'll create a separate video where I'll be covering each and everything related to form. But here, if you are getting any issues, instead of commenting every time these things in YouTube video, right, you can ping me on Insta or LinkedIn. Whenever I'll get some time, I will definitely going to reply you. So this part is done. Next thing, we are going to do the delete lecture functionality. So on click of this, we'll be able to delete a lecture, and then we'll be able to update this, right? So let's do that in the next section. And once this is done, now it's time to start working on the student view. So let's start working on the delete lecture, right? So let's go to that delete lecture part where we are having that delete lecture here. So I'll do on click, and I'm going to do here handle delete lecture. We're going to pass the index. Let's copy this, and then I'm going to minimize this part here, and then do async function handle delete lecture, and this will be my current index. Alright, so first I'm going to again just copy our course curriculum form data, which will be our course curriculum form data. And then how we are going to do it. See, when again, you remember when you've done the handle replace video, we are getting this current video public ID, because when you'll be deleting the lecture, first we can't directly delete it, right? That will delete from MongoDB, but this video will be stored in our Cloudinary database, storage. So for this one, when I'll do delete lecture, first I need to again delete this video from Cloudinary. Once that is successful, then only we are going to update our state. So again, if I just log this, right, so let's log once again, and I'll do here we'll do copy course curriculum, we'll do course curriculum. So we'll do copy course curriculum form data of that current index, and we'll see what we're getting here. Then it will be very easy to understand. So we'll go to console, and let's click on delete lecture. You can see you are getting the title and everything, and that is a public ID. You are getting the public ID. So now what we can do, simply do, we'll do const get current selected video public ID, which will be what, this copy course curriculum form data of that current index dot public ID. And then we'll simply delete it, right? So we have a const response, and we'll do await, and what is the, so we'll have a delete media delete service, this one. So we'll do media delete service, and here we need to pass the ID, and this will be get current selected public ID. Okay, and if this response dot success is true, then what I will do from our course curriculum form data, I'll simply remove this lecture. So let's say I have a 10 lectures. I'll delete this lecture. I'll be removing this array of object from course curriculum form data. So here we'll do simply copy course curriculum form data will be copy course curriculum form data dot filter, and we'll get the index, and we'll do if this index is not equal to the current index that we are having, which is this current index. Okay, so this is done. And then we are going to simply set this. So set course curriculum form data will be copy course curriculum form data, and this is done. This is pretty simple. I'm going to remove this, and let's do one thing. I'm going to just go to network, and I'm going to just do a delete lecture. Notice what will happen. Delete. It's deleted. Now you are getting lecture 2. So here it's now deleted. Obviously this is disabled because we don't have any other lectures where the free preview is enabled. So let's do submit, and now let's go to courses and let's do Python full course. See, it's coming from lecture 2. So the video we have actually deleted, right? And here I think something is wrong here. This part we need to check. Okay, something is happening here. Let's refresh this. Okay, that is some loading issue. Okay, so now let's do this one. Let's delete this also. So I'm going to delete this one. Now I'm going to do free preview. We will submit, and let's see what is happening. Go to courses. See, it's coming from lecture 3 and it's working fine. So now everything is done. The delete functionality, replace functionality, everything is completed. Now it's time to start working on our main student view. So in the student view, we'll start with the home page, the course list page, the courses details page, and then we'll be having the checkout. We are not going to implement any separate cart page, as I already mentioned in the first time. Cart page these are all very common, and you'll be getting this kind of functionality in all the other shopping cart or e-commerce projects. This project we are going to try to learn something new, and once we complete the buying functionality of a course, let's say as user I bought a course, we'll be going to my courses page, and from my courses page I will be able to go to the course progress page, and there actually we are going to do a lot of functionality. So let's start working on the student view from the next part. So let's start with creating the header component first. So now we'll go to, so we have instructor view, right, and then we have a student view. So here we are going to create let's do create a header.jsx. So let's create this function. So we'll do student view common header. Now it's up to you, you can give different name also, and here let's return a header component, and we'll give a class name. We'll do flex item center, justify as between, padding of 4, border bottom, and we'll do this one as relative. Okay, I think we have created this somewhere, right? Let me just check. Common layout. Okay, I think we haven't. So there we are having, here we need to actually import it. So let me just import student view common header, and now I think this should work. Yeah, okay, so this is done. Next, inside this header we'll take another div. So we'll do a class name of flex item as center, and we'll do space x of 4. Here we'll take a link component from React router DOM, and this will definitely go to the home page, right? So we'll do 2, it will go to /home. Inside this we are going to take this graduation cap. I'll do class name height of 8, width of 8, margin right of 4. So getting this one, and then also let's make this one a hover. So hover also will do a bg as black. Sorry, not bg, we need to do text black. Okay, so this is fine, and here we are going to take a span, and I'll do LMS learn. Let's give a class name. So I'll do font extra bold. For medium I'll do text Excel and I'll do text 14px. Okay, and for this one I need to give a class name, so I'll do flex item center. Okay, I believe we are getting this one from this, right? Here also we'll do this one hover. Okay, and I think this is, if I remove this, I think let's see what is happening. Yeah, okay, so after this we'll take one more div. We'll do a class name, we'll do flex item center space x of 1. Alright, so inside these we'll take one more button, and here we are going to do like explore courses. Let's take a class name, so we'll do this one as text 14px. For MD we are going to do text 16px. Okay, and we'll do font as medium. Right, also let's make the variant as ghost. Save it, so we'll be getting this one. Okay, alright, so after this we'll take one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do flex item as center, and we'll do space x of 4, and here we'll simply just render the sign out button. So we'll take one more div, right, and we'll do this one as class name, we'll do flex gap of 4, and we'll do item as center, and let's render this TV minimal play, and we'll give a class name, we'll do width of 8, height of 8, and we'll do cursor as pointer. Right, save it, so we'll be getting this one. Or we can do one more thing, we can wrap this inside this, we'll do div, and then we will take a span and we'll do my courses, and then we'll just paste it, and let's take a class name of flex item center and gap of 3. Right, and for this one I'm going to use the same class name that we've used here, so just paste it, class name, and paste it here, my courses. Awesome, and at the end we'll be having the button of logout, so we'll do button and we are going to do sign out. Right, and I think this is done. Save it, so we'll be getting sign out, and on click of this we are going to call the handle logout. I think we have done the logout functionality someplace, so let me just quickly check it. I think we have done here or someplace, handle logout. So let's copy this. That place we no need to do anymore, so we'll be doing in this place, and I'll just paste it here. And let's call this, okay, this we need to just take it from our context. So let's copy this and then just paste it, import those two things, save it, and now I think this will work. Right, so let's refresh this, getting this one. Now sign out will be in this page, sign in this page. Awesome, so now this part is done. Next we'll start working on this part, right? So here let's go to our main, which page is that? Not common layout, common layout is different. That is the page of home page, right? So inside pages we have student and then home, so this page. So now I'm going to remove everything from here and start from the beginning. So we'll do class name, we'll do mean height as screen, and we'll do bg as white. Inside this I'm going to take a section, and I'll do a class name, we'll do flex column. For large I'm going to do flex row, we'll do item as center, we'll do justify between py of 8 px of 4, and for large I'm going to do px of 8. Inside this we'll take a div, we'll do a class name, so we'll divide this one in two sections, so we'll do large width 1/2, and for large I'm going to do a PR of 12, and inside this I'm going to take our h1 and we'll do something like any text learning that gets you. And here we are going to take a class name. We'll do text 6xl, we'll do font as bold, and we'll do right margin bottom of 4. So this one, I don't know, it's looking very big, is it? Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's make this on 5xl. Okay, and we'll take a paragraph inside this, and I'll give something like skills for your present and your future, anything like, and get started with us. And let's do a class name of text excel, and let's save it and let's see how this is looking. Alright, so this is fine. And after this we'll basically render the banner. So here we'll take a div and we'll do a class name. We'll do a large width of full, margin bottom of 8, and we'll do for large, we'll do margin bottom of 0. I think this is fine. And inside this I'm going to render the image. So we'll do image. So I already added an image in our public folder, so this banner image, let me just change this one, and again I'm going to change this one later, this image. So we'll use some different image, but for now let's quickly implement the functionality first. And also you can remove all of this we are not using, also this one and these two. And here I'm going to just import banner from, so we'll go out and let's pass it here. So we'll do source will be banner, right, and we'll do width as 600, let's make height as 400, and we'll do class name width as full, height auto, we'll do rounded large, we'll do shadow large. Save it. So we'll be getting this one, right? Awesome. So now it's okay, and again I'm thinking let's make this on 4xl. Let's see how this is looking. Based on that we'll change it. So we'll do 4xl. So getting this one, and again we are going to change this one later, but for now it's looking okay. All right, now what else? We need the categories we are going to render here, and below that we'll be rendering some courses, current courses. So we'll take one more section. We'll take a class name, we'll do py of 8, px of 4, large px of 8, and bg gray 100, and we'll render h2, and we'll do course categories. Okay, and let's take a class name, text 2xl, font bold, margin bottom of 6. Okay, and here let's take a div. So we'll do class name of grid columns of 2. For SM I'm going to do grid columns of 3, and for MD I'm going to do grid columns of 4, and we'll do gap of 4. Inside this we already have the categories that we have added in our config. So we'll go to config, and if I just go top right, we have a course categories, this one. So I'm going to just map it. So we'll do course categories dot map. So we'll do category item, and here I'm going to render the button, and let's render the category item dot label, and let's give a class name here. So I'll do class name will do justify start, and then here I'm going to do a variant, we'll do outline, and for key I'm going to do category item dot id. Awesome. Now again we can add some icon or anything, but for now that is fine. Okay, next thing, we need to basically get the list of current courses that we are going to render here. So to do this one, again, now because this is a student view, right, so we are going to do the following things. I'm going to just minimize all of this. Let's go to our context first, and I'm going to create one more context now, and this will be my student context. Let's create index.jsx. So all the student related will be in this context. So we'll do export const student context, which will be create context of null, and we'll do export default function. This will be student provider, which will receive the children, and we're going to return student provider, not student provider, I'll do this mistake all the time, student context dot provider, and we're going to pass this children. Save it. Now let's go to our main, right, main.jsx, and I'm going to wrap it here. So we'll do student provider, and inside this I'm going to pass it. Now let's go to our student context, and let's do step by step, right? We'll do const, and we'll do courses list. Let's see what we have given in the instructor view, then I think it will be easy. So we have given instructor courses list, and these naming are very important. That's why I always mention that don't follow what I'm writing, try to write by your own different way, what you like. So I'll do here student courses list set students courses list. We'll do use state of empty array, and let's pass both here. So we'll do value will be this. Save it, and now let's go to our home. I'm going to remove this, and what we'll do, right, simply we are going to call this. So first I'm going to, let me just take it here. So we'll do use context of student context. But before doing this one, we need to start working on the backend part, right? Because we need to create the controller. Now you can ask me like, why are you creating the similar container? The reason is because we need to implement couple of things here. So that is the reason we will be creating the different controller for all the student view. So inside controller, I'm going to go here and I will do student controller.js. Oh, sorry. This is the folder name, right? This will be not JS, student controller. And inside this, I'm going to create course controller.js. And let's create first two methods. We'll do const get all student courses, which will be async request response. So we'll do try catch. We'll log this error, and we'll simply do raise.status of 500.json. We'll do success as false, and message some error occurred. Let's copy this, and I'll paste it one more time, and this will be get student course details. I think this naming is looking little odd, right? Let's do get course details, or we can do like get student view courses list, right? Student view. I think that is the reason it's confusing. So we'll do student view courses, and this will be get student view course details. Now here, first thing, let's get our courses. So we'll do course, which will be require. So we'll go to our model, and we'll do our course. And first of all, because we haven't implemented any filter or anything, so let's just do const courses list, and this will be await course dot find. Okay, for now I'll check if this courses list dot length is equal to 0. So we're going to return raise dot status of 404 dot JSON. So we'll do success as false and message will be no course found and data will be empty. Else we are going to simply return raise dot status of 200 dot JSON. So we'll do success as true and we'll do data as courses list. That's it. Alright, so now this is done. Next thing we need to do to get the course details. So first, to get the course details, again we'll complete this one. So what we'll do, right, we'll be getting the course ID from params, and I'm pretty sure we'll be getting now what exactly we are doing because we have done this one multiple times. And then we'll do const course details, will be await course dot find by ID and we'll pass the ID, right? And if there is no course details, so I'll simply return, so return raise dot status, or let me just copy it from here, not this one but this part, and we'll paste it here. So this will be no course details found and data will be null. Else we'll simply return the data. So we'll do again, so let's take it from here, and this will be course details. Alright, so both are done. So now let's do module and we'll do get all student view courses, get student view course details, and this is done. So now let's go to our routes and I'm going to create student routes, and this will be course routes.js. So first thing we need express, so we'll do require express, and then we are going to create our router. So the const router will be express dot router. Before that, let's get both the methods that just now we created. So we'll do require, so we'll go to controllers, student controller, course controller. So we'll do get all view details and get all student courses. Now let's create, so we'll do router dot get. So we'll do this one as get, we'll do get, and then we'll pass the get all student view courses, and we'll do router dot get. So we'll do get slash details slash ID, and we'll do get all get student view details. Okay, now let's go to our server and let's import it. So we'll do student view course routes, and this will be, we need to go to student routes, course routes, and I'm going to do this one as student course, and this will be student view course routes. Save it, and I think this is done. Also, I think, see this, I always forgot this thing, module.export, you need to do this router. Now this will work. Alright, so this part is done. So now next step will be, we need to go to our services. So step by step we will be doing. So here now we're going to create, let's do this one, let's copy this part from here and I'm going to paste it, and this will be fetch student view course list. So this will be student slash course slash get same, and next we'll copy this and we'll do fetch student view course details. So this will get the ID, so which will be my course ID, and then we'll do student slash course slash get slash details slash this course ID. Alright, so all are done. So now simply we'll come to this home page. So in this page we need to do on fetch, we need to get the list of courses, right? So we'll use effect. So we'll do fetch all courses, fetch all student view courses. So this will be async function, and we'll simply just do const response will be await fetch student view course list service, right? And then log this response here, and let's see what you're getting. Go to console, you're getting an object. Inside this we're going to get a 4. Awesome. All the codes that we have created in the courses instructor view that we are getting. So now we'll simply give this response dot success. If this is true, so we'll do set student course list will be this. Also I don't like this actually, student view. Let's do student view, and this will be student view. So let's go to my, okay, we already have opened this one, so we'll do student view, and we'll do set student view. Okay, and then I'm going to set this on here. So to set this will be what? The response dot data. Now we'll be getting all of this, and simply we can map this, right? So now let's start working on the UI part. So we'll go below, and below this section I'm going to take one more section, and we'll do class name, we'll do py of 12, px of 4, and for large I'm going to do px of 8. Inside this again we'll do the same thing, so we'll just copy this and we'll paste it here, and this will be feature courses. Okay, and here let's take a div. So we'll do class name, so we'll do breed columns of 1. For SM I'll do breed columns of 2, and for large I'm going to do breed columns of 4. I'll do gap of 6. Now here I'm going to do student view courses list, and then student view courses list dot length greater than 0. So simply map it, course item, or else we'll simply return like h1 no courses found. So we'll simply return a div, and inside this, so let's take a class name, so we'll do border rounded large, overflow as hidden, we'll do shadow, and we'll do cursor as pointer. So inside this we are going to take an image, so we'll do source will be what? The course item dot image. We'll do width as 300, height as 150, and we'll do class name width as full, height as 40, and we'll do object as cover. Okay, now inside this we'll take one more div, not inside, the outside of it. We'll do a class name of p of 4, and I'm going to take a h3, and I'll do course item dot title. So we'll do a class name of font bold and margin bottom of 2. Okay, So this is how it is looking. And at the end we also going to render the course curriculum course creator name. So we'll do course item dot, I need to check the model, so go to course, what is the name, instructor name. So we'll do instructor name, we'll take a class name, so we'll do text small, we'll do text gray 700 and margin bottom of 2. Okay, this is done. And also we are going to render in after this, we'll take a p and we'll render course item dot pricing. We'll do class name, we'll do font bold, and we'll do text as, let's do 16px, and also let's add a $, right? And I think this is done. Alright, so the basic structure is done. Obviously on click of this we need to go to the details page, that we are going to do, but first we need to start working on the listing page. So on click of this we will go to the list page, and there we are going to render all of these courses once again. And also we need to start working on the filter functionality. So let's start working on that part. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the courses page, right? So first, I think we haven't created any pages for that, so let's create a courses page. Okay, and we are going to create index.jsx. Now let's quickly create this. So the function, so we'll do student course view courses, and we are also going to give page, right? And let's return a div for now. First let's save it, and then I'm going to just render it here, and let's go to our app.jsx, and we are going to call it, so we have a auth, and then we have this page. So I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to go to the courses, and this will be student, we'll do student view courses page. Save it. Let's go to home, and then we are going to have this, let's do const navigate, will we use navigate, and then we'll go here, we have this, sorry, I think I've done in the wrong place. Let me just again cut it from here, and let's go to the header component. We need to go to the common components, student view header, and here actually we need that, so we'll just paste it here. Let's import this, and then we'll go to this part, we'll do one click, and then I just want to go to the navigate, and let's go to the /courses page. So this is the first step I want to do, so let's click here, let's go to the courses page. Awesome. Now I'm going to close everything else and then start working on the UI. So let's start with the first div. We'll give a container here. I'm going to do the styling part from this here, right, little quick, or else the video will be very lengthy, right? And I'm also pretty sure that we'll be understanding the reason, because there is no point of explaining each and every styling that we are doing. Also, this is not a like CSS course, right? So we should basically focus on the functionality that we are doing. We'll do font bold, margin bottom 4, and we'll do like courses, we'll do all courses or whatever. Save it, getting all courses. After this we'll take one more div, we'll take a class name, and here we are going to do flex column. For MD we'll do flex as row, and we'll do a gap of 4. Inside this I'm going to take a aside component, and let's take a class name here also. So we'll do width as full, we'll do MD width as 64, and we'll do space Y of 4. Inside this we'll take one more div, we'll do a class name, so we'll do padding of 4, and we'll do space Y of 4. And here we will be rendering our filter options basically. Now after aside we also will be having. So after this, that we are going to do later. So let me just comment something so that we'll come back here. So do filters, and we'll take a main, do a class name of flex of 1. I'm going to do a div, we'll do a class name, we'll do flex justify end. So I'm going to render the sort options here. We'll do item as center, margin bottom of 4, and we'll do gap of 5. And inside this we are going to render drop down menu, and here I'll do drop down trigger, sorry, drop down menu trigger, not trigger. And here I'm going to pass as child, and here we are going to render a button, and we'll do an arrow. I think it's called arrow up icon, no, arrow up down icon, this one. And we'll do class name as height of 4, width of 4. And for this button, right, okay, why it is not rendering? Okay, I think it's loading, it's getting loaded. Let's wait for some time. In the meantime, we'll do here, and then I'm going to take a span, and I'll do sort by, right, save it, getting this. But I want to do something else. What I'll do, right, we'll take a variant here, and variant I will do outline, size I will do sm, and class name I'll do here as flex, item center, and we'll do a gap of 1, right? Okay, and I think this is fine. Let's give some padding here also. If padding 5, how it's looking? Okay, it's okay. And we'll give a class name here also. We'll do a text of, let's give 16, and we'll do a font bold, let's do extra bold. No, let's keep it medium. Okay, and yeah, I think that is fine. Let's do a gap of 3 or 2. Okay, so now after this we are going to render our content, right? So we'll do drop down menu content, this one, and we'll pass a align property here. Aligned I will do end, and class name I will do, let's do this one as width as 200 px. Inside this we are going to render drop down menu radio group, and here simply we will take some sort state. So I'll do a const sort, I'll do set sort, and here I'm going to pass some initial value. For now let's keep this one as empty, and in this here, right, we need to pass the value property, which will be the sort, and here also we need to pass on value change. So on value change we will do handle, no, here we'll be getting the value, and we'll simply do set sort as this value. Okay, and here we are going to now render the sort options. So what I'll do, right, I'll quickly pause, and then I already have that copied, so I'll just copy from there and paste it, and then I'll explain whatever I've done. Or else if I'm going to write it, it will take a lot of time and it will be like complete waste of time. So let me just quickly pause it, and then I'll be back. So this is what I've done, right? I have a sort options, and then I have ID and label. I think you're able to understand. And then I have a filter option, and then I take a keyword which is category, label, and primary language, and then I'm mapping with the options. So category is mapped to course categories that we are having. Then label is mapped to course label options, and language is mapped to language options. That's it. And here we are going to simply just map that sort options dot map, and here we are going to render drop down menu radio item. Okay, and simply render the sort item dot label, and here we are going to pass the value. So we'll pass a value property which will be sort item dot id, and also we'll pass a key property which will be sort item dot id. and this is done. Let's save it, and now if you see, right, on a hover we are getting all of this. This is fine. Also let's check one thing. I'm not sure how it will look, but let's make this on 180, or if I don't give any class, how it is coming. I want to check that. Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's keep it like this, 180. Okay, so this is done. Now next thing, we need to render the filters, right? So let's go to that place where we need to here. So now what I'll do, simply I'll cut it. So after this, I'm going to just do a object dot keys of that filter options that I just showed you that we have mapped here. This last, I'll go to last. So this is the filter options, and here I'm going to just do a map, and we'll do a key item, and here simply we'll just take a div, and let's give a padding of 4, and we'll do a space y of 4. Inside this we are going to take a h3, and I'm going to render the key item that we are having dot, we'll do to uppercase. Okay, and I'll do a class name. So for this I'll do font bold, and I'll do MB of 3. Let's save it. So we'll be getting category, we'll be giving the level, also we'll be getting the primary language. Okay, so these 3. Now for each and every category we need to render the options. So after this we are going to take a div, and we'll take a class name here, and we'll do a grid gap of 2, margin top of 2, and now inside this I'm going to just map. So do filter options of that key item. So key item will be category, level or something, and then I'm going to just map it, and this will be my option, and here I'm going to render. So we'll take a label, and inside this label, so let's take a class name here. So we'll do a class name, let's make this on flex, font as medium, we'll do item center and gap of 3, and here I'm going to render a checkbox component. Okay, now we need to do, so for now I'm going to pass a checked property which will be, let's say, false. Then later we are going to change it, and also we need to do a onChecked change. So we'll do onChecked change, and this will be, we are going to create a method, we'll do handle filter on change, and what we are going to pass, will be passing this key item. Key item is either it will be category, it will be label, it will be language, and then we are going to pass the individual options ID. Individual options ID will be, if I go here, right, so you can see that we have ID of web development and those things. So we'll do here option dot ID. Let's save it. Now let's see what you're getting. Let me refresh this. I think it's automatically getting refreshed. Okay, we need to render the label. I think we haven't rendered it. Okay, after this one we are going to render option dot label. Save it. We are getting all of this, right? I hope it's clear. So you're getting this. Obviously this will not work, but this is working fine. Now next thing, we are going to render the list of courses here. Okay, so also let me do one thing. I'm going to cut it here. Let's see how this is looking. Yeah, let's remove this padding here. We no need. Also have a padding here. Or let's give in this part. Yeah, I think this is okay. So now after this main, right, we are going to render the list of these courses. Okay, so after this drop down menu, also here after this we are going to render the how many courses are there. So I'll do span, and I'll give like 10 results, something like that, and let's give a class name here. So I'll do text as small, and we'll do text gray of, let's do this on as 600. So we'll be getting how many courses we are having, right? So let's do 900. I don't like this. Let's make this on black, and we'll do font bold. Okay, now let's quickly do the logic and do get the list of, we don't need to do anything. And same thing we have done here, exact same thing we need to do, right? So we can copy this from here, and then I'll just paste it here. So this is the first step. Obviously we need to import it. Now you might ask me why we are doing this in local state, because this state is only applicable in this component only. There is no point of putting it inside context. And then I'm going to just copy all this and then simply paste it here. We need to first import it, and also we need to import use effect, right? So this part is done. So now simply we will go there. So let's go to this part, results, and after this I'm going to take one more div. I'm going to take a class name. I'll do space y of 4, and here we're going to just do this student view courses list and student view courses list dot length if this is greater than 0. So we'll do map it. So we'll do course item, or else we'll just render that no courses found or something like that. And here we are going to simply, so let's render a card component, and here inside this we're going to take a card content. Also let's give a key here. Key will be course item dot id. This ID will be getting from our MongoDB. And here I'm going to do a class name. So we'll do flex gap of 4 and p of 4. Inside this we'll take a div. We'll do a class name, and we'll do a width of let's do a width of 48, height of 32. We'll do flex shrink 0, and here I'm going to render the image. So image source will be course item dot image. We'll do class name, we'll do width as full, height as full, and we'll do object as cover. Save it. So getting this. Now if I want, we can later also change the how it will look, but for now I think this is fine, right? So we'll be getting all the images. Now let's render the some of the other things. So after the images I'm going to take one more div. So we'll do class name, we'll do flex of 1, and here I'm going to render card title, and let's render course item dot title. So here we'll do a class name. Let's make this one as text Excel, and we'll do a margin bottom of 2. Okay, awesome. After this, what else we'll do? Again we'll render the instructor name. So we'll do course item dot, let me just I'm not able to recollect, so this one, and for this p we'll do a class name, we'll do text sm text gray, we'll do 600 and margin bottom of 1. Also if we want, we can do something like the created by Sangam Mukherjee, right? And also you can make this one as bold. So we'll do span, and we'll do a class name here, and we'll do font as bold. Okay, so this is done. And what else will render? I think let's render below this, right? We're going to also render the label. So we'll do paragraph we'll take, and here we'll render, let's take a class name. So we'll do text, let's make this one as 18px. We'll do text as black, and we'll margin bottom of 2, and inside this we'll render course item dot label. And I'll be getting this one as like caps, or else we can also render something like this, that how many lectures this course has, right? And also the length, the label. So to do this one, let's do something like this. So we'll take curly bracket, and I'm going to just do course item dot curriculum, right, dot length. So these many lectures this course has, and also we are going to do something like this, and we'll do course item dot label dot to uppercase, and we'll just render label. 4 lectures beginner level. Also I'm going to give a pair margin top of 3. Okay, and if it is, one more thing we need to do, right? So we'll check if here also. So here we'll check if this length is less than or equal to 1. So we'll just do lecture, or we'll do lectures. All right, now let's see how this is looking. I don't know, this is looking very odd. Or is it me, or like you're also thinking? I'm thinking to give some different color, right? Or maybe this is, yeah, I think this is looking good. Also let's make this one as gray only. Let's do a 500. Let's see how this is looking. 500 or 600. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then below this we are going to render the course pricing, right? We need to render it. So we'll do course item dot pricing. So here I'm going to give a class name once again. We'll do this one as font. We'll do font as bold. We'll do text large, and I think that's it. So now let's save it. Awesome. So now this part is done, and you can see that this is looking very nice also, right? We need to give some cursor here. So we do here, right? We'll do a class name. We'll do cursor pointer. All right. So this functionality is done. Now let's manage this filter functionality, and then we are going to add some logic in our backend, and then this part will be completed, and then we'll be moving to the course details page. So first we'll start with the first thing, and that is when you load for the first time, right? So let's do one more thing. Let me just go down, and then I'll just going to do, like, for first time I'm going to keep this price low to high for sort options. So that is the first step. So let's go top, and then this will be my first step. Save it, right? So this is selected now. Next I'm going to take one more, which will be my filters. So we'll do filters again, like here we'll do set filters, and we'll do use state. So we'll do empty array. So now let's quickly, so we have a handle filter on change. This method we need to create, right? So we'll create this one here, and let's see how we are going to handle this. So first we are going to get the section ID. Section ID is nothing but whether currently we are in this category section, level section, or primary language section, right? And also we are going to get the get current option, right? So this is what we are passing here. Get current option ID also you can do, or let's do here we are going to pass the options. Let's do this one. Okay, what is happening here? Something we have done wrong. Okay, here we need to give this. So now the first thing is that also we are going to keep this on as empty object, not array, and we'll do first copy the filters. We'll do copy filters, and we'll first destructure the existing filters that we are having, and then we'll check the current section. So we'll do index of current section, and this will be object dot keys, right? So here we are having the copy filters dot index of this get section ID that we are receiving, this one. And I'll understand what we are doing here if I just log this index of current section and get section ID, you'll be able to understand. So let me just inspect, go to console. If I click here, right, you can see we're getting -1 and category. The reason is simple, because we don't have anything in our filters yet. We need to push it. So now we'll simply check if this index of current section is -1, that is what exactly we are getting now. So we'll simply do copy filters, will be what? We'll destructure the existing filters, and we'll just do get section ID, will be get current option, and here we are going to pass the ID, because this will have the ID. And now I'll show you what we'll have get in this get copy filters. Save it, and now if I go here, let's select here See, we are getting category of 1, we are getting web development. If I click on backend 1, we'll be getting category of backend development. If I click on label, we're getting now label with intermediate, right? So this is the first step. Else, if this is already existed, so what we'll do, let's say we are currently in this phase, label intermediate, means intermediate is already selected. So in that case, we'll get the index will not be -1, so it will be coming inside else, and inside else we are going to check which option is currently selected. So we'll do, for example, currently intermediate is selected, right? Already checked. Now when we'll again check it, what we need to do, we need to uncheck it. But if we click on beginner is not added here, so we need to push it. I hope you are getting. So we'll do index of current option, right? And here we'll do copy filters that we are having of get section id, the current section dot index of get current option dot id, means if that id is present or not. If that id is not present, so index of current option is, if this is -1, means let's say if I select currently intermediate is select and click on beginner, so we need to push it because beginner is not there. So what we'll do, right, simply we'll do copy filters of get section id, and then we'll do push, and we'll do get current option dot id. Else we'll do copy filters of get section id dot splice, so remove it and remove from the index. We'll do index of current option comma 1, and this is done. And now we're going to just set these filters with copy filters, and we'll set in this session storage. We'll do set item filters will be json.stringify copy filters. Save it. Let's log here. So we'll do filters. Now I'm going to select this. We are getting category of 1. Select one more, category of 2, and select here. Now we are getting both category and label. Select this one. Now we are getting primary language, label, category, all 3. So we need to just do the checked logic. So checked, we have false now. So we'll simply check if the filters, and we'll do object dot keys of filters dot length greater than 0, and filters of that key item that we are having. Key item is nothing but the individual section, and then we'll do filters of key item dot index of, so we need to check index of the individual section. So if web development is selected or not, if backend is selected or not, and that will be getting from this option.id. So do option.id if this is greater than -1, right? And let's save it. See what is happening. Select, selected, unselect, removed, removed, and removed. Category of 0, right? And this is working fine. So this part is done. So now next thing, we need to do couple of things. So whenever we'll select something, we need to update the search params, something like that category equal to web development and backend development, something like that. So how we are going to do that, right? So to do this one, we have a hook that we can use simply. So do const search params set search params. This is use search params. This is from this see, this is a wrapper to reading and writing search params via URL search param interface. So this will be given by React Router DOM. So how we are going to do this one or update this one, right? So simply we'll do something like this. Once we'll update our filter in state, we need to create a helper function. So we'll take a use effect here, and we'll only keep the filters as a dependency. Why we are keeping filter as a dependency? Because every time I'll click on this filter change, whenever there is a value change, these use effect will be getting run, and we'll simply check if or let's do something like this. We'll do const we'll do what we can give, query, we'll do build query string for filters, and we're going to create this one, create search params helper. right? And here we are going to pass the filters. And once we'll get this data back from this helper function, we'll call this set search params, which is this one. So you need to pass it, it will automatically update our URL. And here you need to basically pass the new URL search params, and you can simply pass this build query string for filters. So now let's quickly create this. So I'm going to create this helper function here. So we'll do function this, so we'll get filter params. So we'll do const query params will be empty array, and we'll do for const key comma value of object dot entries, because entries will give you both, and we'll pass the filter params. So we'll simply check if array dot is array of this value, if the value is a array and value dot length is greater than 0. So we'll simply do const param value, and this will be value, this value that we are having here, dot join, and I'm going to join it with comma, and at the end we are going to just do query param dot push. So we'll do the following thing. First we'll get the key. Key is nothing but category, label or primary language. So we'll do key equals, and we'll do here encode URI component, and here we are going to pass the param value, and this is done. At the end, because this is array, so we're going to return query params dot join with and why exactly we are doing this? Because we can have multiple section selector, right? So let's say we are selecting category or label. So to differentiate between these two, we are going to differentiate with this and. Now let's do one thing. Let's refresh this page now, and I'm going to now save this. And what will happen if you select now? See, category web development and backend development, or space, not and space. But the moment I'll click label, see what is happening here. We have an and here, right? And the moment I'll click language, then we have another and here, correct? And you can see that this is getting updated. So this part is now done. Okay, now next thing what we are going to do, simply we will be we need to do a couple of changes in the backend logic. So we'll go to our controllers, right? So here currently we are only returning all the courses, but we need to add the filter and sort, so that it will automatically filter and give you the updated result. So that we are going to do in the next section. So let's start incorporating the filter and the sort functionality, right? So because we will be, whatever values that we'll be selecting from here, that we are going to receive in our request dot query, right? So first thing, so we'll take the following things from request dot query. So what are the things that we need, right? So we need the category. So first we'll be having the category, which will be empty array. Then we will be having the label of the courses, which will be empty array, and then we'll be having the primary language, right? Or what is the name that we have given. Let me just quickly check in the model, right? So we'll go here. So we have a primary language only, that's it. So primary language will be also empty array, and then we are going to do a sort by, and here we are going to add some default value. And how we are going to set the default value? So here you can see that we are having this price low to high, right? So this will be always on page load, it will be default value if we are not passing anything, and this, the following things will be receiving from our query. Now we are going to do the following. So we'll do something like this. We'll do let filters, which will be empty object, and we'll check if this category that we are having, right, dot length, this is true. So we are going to do filters dot category, and here we are going to use the in operator, and we'll do simply category dot, we'll do a split, and we are going to split with comma. And similar things we do for all others. So we'll check for label and also for primary language. We'll do label, and we're going to pass filter dot label, which will be label dot split, and then we'll be having the primary language. So the primary language dot length, filter dot this will be the split. and this is done. Next we are going to do like sort empty, and then we'll simply take a switch. So we are going to take the sort by. Now what exactly the sort by is, right? Sort by is nothing but the one that will be receiving from our query, means whatever value that will be selecting from here. So now here we are going to do the following things. Let's go here, and then we are going to use these 4 values that we are having, right? So we'll pass as this one, and then I'm going to copy this. Sorry, we'll copy this and paste it 4 times, and let's copy all of this one by one. So we'll do high to low, title A to Z. Also one more thing, if you are getting noise, sorry about that, I can't do anything, like these people will be talking so much. And then next we'll copy this. Okay, I think I copied, okay, let's do here Z to A, and then we'll do well, let's keep it not an issue. So when we'll be having the price high to low, right, we'll simply do sort, and we will be having the pricing. Now why exactly we'll be having pricing? Because that is what we are having in our model. So we'll be having course pricing, right, if I'm not wrong, pricing. So this will be sort dot pricing. So this will be price from low to high, means it will be 1. Copy this. When it is high to low, we are going to do -1. For title is A to Z, instead of pricing we need to do title, because we'll be having the course title. So Z to A will be -1, we need to make sure, and then A to Z will be 1. Let's do one thing, let's skip it after this only, it will be in that order. And in default I'll just simply do sort dot pricing will be 1. So now we've created all the sort logic and everything. Now instead of passing it like this, right, so we're going to do find, and we'll be finding based on what? We'll be finding based on the filters that we applied, and then we'll apply the sort property. So this will give you the sort, and here you're going to pass the sort, and this sort is here, this one, right? If you want, you can make this one sort param, right, if it is confusing. So I'm going to replace this sort param, and then we're going to pass this sort param, and this is done. Now obviously this will not work now, because we need to do a couple of changes in our code. So what will be the second thing we are going to do? The first thing is that we are already updating this, right? So on click of that we'll be getting this updated, right? But now we are calling this list of courses on page load. Instead of calling this one on page load, we need to check if the filter and sort is available, then only we are going to set this one. So how we are going to get this, right? The first thing what we should do, and that is we need to get the categories from our search param. So this is the category key, right? And to do this one we can simply do something like this. So we'll do const category search params. Okay, let's do this one later. I think this is the next thing we need to do. First we need to call the API. So to do this one, first here I'm going to keep the filters as a dependency and also sort as a dependency, and I'm going to just do if these filters not equal to null and sort is not equal to null, then I'm going to call this, and here in this one I'm going to pass these filters and the sort as a dependency. So we'll do filters comma sort. Alright, now what we are going to do, first we need to go here. In this method we will be getting the filters and sort, and here now we are going to create the query. So let's create the query, so which will be new URL search params, and we'll just destructure the filters, and the sort by will be sort. Now why you are doing the sort by? Because in our controller we have a sort by, right? So this will create the query. This we are going to pass in our service, save it, and let's go to the service, and here we'll be receiving this query, and the simple this query we are going to pass it here, save it. Now let's see what is happening now. So I'm going to go here, inspect, go to network tab, select web development. We are getting 200, we are getting all the data. Now let's unselect this. Let's do this one, sort from high to low. So it's working fine. Let's select on artificial intelligence. We are getting 404, no courses smart. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, let's do one thing. I got it, because we are checking that if there is no courses written in 404. Instead of doing that, I think no point of returning, because if there is no data, we are already handling that in our UI, right? So it's simply going to return the data as empty array, because if there is no data, we'll be handling automatically. So let's remove this logic. This is not required. Save it. And now let's see, I'm going to remove this part, refresh it, and what will happen, right? If I, let's say, select on cyber security, see, we have no courses found, we are already checking, but select on web development, we are getting all the data, and this is absolutely working fine. Now let's go here and let's select beginner, we are getting only 2. Select intermediate, we are getting intermediate. Select advanced, we are getting advanced. Remove beginner, we are getting intermediate and advanced level, working absolutely fine. Click Spanish, no courses found. Click English, 2 courses. Now let's do select high to low, see, working, right? Awesome. So this part is done. Now what next we are going to do? Next we are going to do the following things, right? On page load also we want to store this value, and to do this one we are already storing in our session storage, right? And when we refresh this page, we need to set it automatically, and to do this one we can go to courses, and then after this anywhere, like let's take here, so we'll do the following things. We'll take one more use effect. So we'll simply do set sort. So page load, I'm going to do the set sort as the initials we are having price low to high. On page load we are setting, and then set filters we are going to do, which will be, also we need to take this empty array. So this will be JSON dot parse of we'll do session storage dot get item of filters, right? Or else this will be empty. That's it. So let's save it. So now what will happen if I, let's refresh this page? Okay, we are not getting anything. Let's select this one here, we are getting this. And now let's refresh this page. Okay, something again we are doing wrong here. Okay, we need to set something here, right? Okay, we are doing filters, see, that is the reason. So now let's refresh this page, we are getting selected. Even if I remove it, refresh it, we'll be getting selected. Let's select here, refresh this. Awesome. Beginner, refresh this. Even if you remove and refresh this, you'll be getting the data, and it is working fine. Now when you go back and then come back here, see, these are still persist. If you want to remove that, you can simply do the following things. So we'll take user. Now there are multiple ways you can do that, so this is just one way. So we'll just take a callback here. So on unmount, we'll do session storage dot clear, and I'm sorry, not clear, we'll do remove item. We'll do remove item, and I'm going to remove the filters. That's it. Save it. Now let's go here, come back, not coming, right? Refresh this, sorry, select it and go back, come here, select here, refresh it. Also let's go to this part, no courses found. Let's make a class name as font extra bold, and also do text for Excel, right? So let's select this one, we're getting this. Refresh this page. Okay, and even if you do like some that is coming for some time, so that's, I'll keep up to you what you will do, right? Simply take a loading state and then show it. So let's quickly do this, right? I think that will be better, or else you guys will say like I haven't done that part also. Go to context, and then I'll take a loading state. So const we'll do like global loading, not global, I'll say let's take loading state. We'll do loading state, set loading state, we'll do use state of false. Let's copy this. Also you can keep this on as true, it's up to you. Copy this, pass it here, go to courses, receive it from context, and then once you'll get the data back, right, just pass it like this and make the set loading state as false. And then where you are doing this, right, which part is that? This one here. So simply just do if this loading state is true and just display some skeleton component. That's it. Save it. Now refresh this. Okay, still we are getting, this is weird. Let me just check what you're getting in the loading state, or else will pass it there, right? So we'll just do like this. We'll check what you're getting in the loading state. So let's refresh this. Okay, let's do like this. We'll go here. So we'll check, or else if loading state is true, then we'll render this, or else we'll render this, right? So now let's refresh this. Okay, now this is fine. If you select this one, you're getting this. Refresh this, you're getting this. Awesome. So now this part is completed. So you completed the filter and the sort. Also I noticed one thing is that, and that is this section that we are having, right? Every section there is a, let's remove this space y4. I don't like this. So we'll go to this part. I'm removing this part from here. But from where it is coming? Because of that space y4, right? Yeah. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Also, let's do one thing. How it is looking, I want to check. If I give border bottom, yeah, I think this is fine. Now this is not okay. Yeah, I think we can keep it. Let's keep it like this only. Now let's see. No courses, select. Let's go to advanced. Again only one. Intermediate. French we don't have any. English we have. Alright, so this part is now completed. So now we are going to start working on the details page. So let's start working on the details page. So before starting the details page, I noticed one more thing is that we are showing here static 10 results. Instead, we need to show how many courses that we are having, right? So let's do one thing. We will be going there where we are showing the 10 results. And here I want to show, instead of student view courses list dot length results. So it will be 4 results. Alright, so now whenever I'll be clicking on this card view, I want to go to the course details page, right? So let's see first whether we have created any course details page or not. So inside this, you can see that we are having courses and home page. Let's quickly create one more page, which will be, folder, which will be course details. Now if you want, you can also create inside this course folder, but that is fine. And then I'm going to create index.jsx. So let's quickly create this. So this will be student view course details page, and let's return a simple div here, and let's just copy for now. Save it, and let's go to our app.jsx, and let's quickly create this. I'm going to just copy and paste it here. So this will be my, let's give course / details / id. So this is the dynamic id or the course id, and this will be my student view course details page. That's it. So now let's go to courses, and you can see that we are showing this card here, right? And on click of this card, so I'll do a on click, and I just want to navigate. Okay, let me just quickly do import the navigate from use navigate. So we'll do const navigate will be use navigate from React router DOM, and then we'll go here below, and then we are going to do on click, and then this will navigate to what? So this will go to /course /details, and then it will go to course item dot id. Save this, and now let's click here. So it's going to this page, If I go back, click here, it is going to the course details page. So now whenever I'll go to this page, on page load, from the params we'll be able to get this value, and once I'll get the value, then I'm going to call the API. As simple as that. But before that, let me just quickly check whether we have the details API or not. I believe we have. So we have get student view course details API, and also in our services we have the fetch student view course details service. Awesome. So these we have already created. So now simply let's go to first, I'm going to now close everything. Okay, let's go to this course details page and let's close everything, and let's go to the student context, and then I'm going to just create one more state here, and this will be what? This will be my student view course details set student view course details, and this will be used straight of null. Okay, that's it. And what else we are going to do right here? We also do one more thing, and that is we need to set the current edited ID, or sorry, the course ID that we will be getting, right? So that also we need. So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's create one more state, and this will be my current course details ID set current course details ID, and this will be also used straight of null. And then I'm going to pass both. So these two things, I'm going to copy this and we'll pass it here, and similarly I'm going to copy this and I'm going to pass it here. And now because these four the things we need in these components, I'm going to copy these from here. Let's save it, and then in this component we are going to first destructure this. So we'll get all of this from what? From use context. We have already done multiple times, so that is the reason I'm not explaining all of this, and this will be our student context, right? So let's save it. So now first we need to get this value, and this will be getting from what? So we'll be getting from params, right? So let me just quickly one more time show you that I'll be getting this. We'll use params, and then let's log the params, save it, and now let's go to console. Sorry, I'll go below, go to console. We're getting object and we're getting ID. In the ID we're getting the value. As simple as that, right? And then simply we can do like use effect, and I'll keep these params that we are having, right? Params.id, or we can also destructure the ID from here simply, and we'll keep the ID as a dependency, and we'll check if this ID is present. Then only I'll do what? Set current course details ID will be this ID, and once this ID is present, then only I'm going to call the API, right? So I'll do use effect, one more use effect, and now this time I'm going to keep this current course details ID, because once ID is present, I'm going to set it here, so this value will be getting updated, and if you log right, you'll be able to understand. So I'll just log it here, save it. Still be getting this value here, right? So we're going to check if this value current course editor ID not equal to null. So what we'll do, we'll do fetch student view course details. Let's copy this. I'm going to remove this console and I'm going to create this method. So we'll do async function student view course details service, and then I'll do const response, and this will be await fetch student view course details service. Oh, sorry, I think we are doing not service. We'll do course details. So we already have a service, right? So we'll do fetch student view course details service, and here you need to pass the ID. Now this ID will be what ID? This ID will be your current course edited ID, right? Because this ID is already present. So I'm going to pass it here, and now let's log this response and we'll see what we are getting here. So log the response here, and let's give identifier just to check. So I'll pass it here, save it. So getting success true, and data, we are getting all the data. Awesome. Now because we have already completed all of this, so every time we'll refresh the page, right? So refresh this page. So getting the we are calling the API. Now we need to start working on the structure, or basically the UI, right? And simply we'll do here response dot success if this is true. So I'll do set student view course details will be response dot data. Also let's do one more thing, right? Let's go to context and we have a loading and set loading. Let's copy this and I'm going to also use this one. So we already have, if you notice, right, we already keep the loading state as true. So if success is true, so we're going to make set loading state as false, right? Else here we're going to copy this and we'll do rest, this will be null and this also will be false. And then simply when we are going to do if loading state is true, so we're going to simply return a skeleton component. Okay, so now this is done. So let's start working on the UI part. So I'm going to now remove all of these and let's take a div, take a class, let's do this one as container, we'll do max of auto and padding of 4. Inside this I'll take one more div, we'll take a class name, we'll do bg gray 900, text as white, p of 8, and we'll do rounded t large. Okay, inside this I'm going to take h1 and I'm going to render what? I'm going to render the student view course details dot title, because we'll be having the title. And here I'm going to take a class name, I'll do text 3xl, font bold and margin bottom of 4. Save it. So you're getting this one. Okay, see, now one more thing, if you want you can remove this container also, right? If you don't want, if you want this one as full, it's up to you. Okay, so later we'll decide whether we'll keep it like this. It doesn't matter, right? Because again I mentioned the styling and everything, it's up to you. If you want to make it look nicer, just do it by yourself. So after h1 we are going to render the subtitle, so we'll be having the subtitle. So I'll do student view course details dot subtitle and I'm going to do class name, we'll do a text xl and we'll do margin bottom of 4. Save it. So you're getting this one. Awesome. Now after this we are going to render, let's render that the course is created by whom, or basically the instructor name and the date the course is created, what is the primary language and how many students are there in that particular course. So these all the things we are going to render. So after this let's take one more div, right? Okay, let's take inside of this only. So here I'm going to take, let's take a div and I'll do a class name, we'll do flex item center space x of 4, margin top of 2 and text sm. Inside this I'll take a span and I'll do created by and I'm going to pass student views details dot, this will be instructor name. Okay, and what else we'll keep? Let's take one more span here. So I'll do created on and we are going to pass student view course details dot, so this will be date and we are going to split it, this date with t, and we are going to take the first, so this is created on this date. Okay, and after this we are going to also render the primary language of this. So we'll do take a span and here we're going to take a class name, we'll do flex item center and I'm going to render the globe icon. We'll take a class name, margin right of 1, height of 4, width of 4, and after this we'll render student view course details dot primary language. Okay, so this is fine. Now what else we are going to do? I think for now this will be fine, and also we can render how many students this course has, right? And I think that will be also good. So we'll do span, simply render student view course details dot students dot length, so these many so here we are going to check these many students or student. So simply we'll do like this. So we'll check if this length is less than or equal to 1, so we'll do student, or we'll do students. Save it. So we don't have any student for now, right? And this is looking good. Now we need to render that. It's like, if you notice Udemy or something, right? If you see, they have like what are the things that you will learn in this particular course. Also, let's do one thing. Let's remove this container for now. I think this is looking nice. So here we are going to take one more div. We'll take a class name. We'll do flex of column. For MD, we'll do flex of row. We'll do gap of 8 and margin top of 8. We'll take a main. We'll take a class name of flex grow, and here we are going to take a card component. Let's take a class name here also, and we'll do margin bottom of 8. Inside this we'll take a card header, and we'll take a card title. So we'll do what you will learn, right? Save it. So we'll be getting this, and we're going to render the card content. So we'll do card content. We'll take a UL inside of this, and let's take a class name. We'll do greet columns of 1. For MD we're going to do greet columns of 2 and gap of 2. And here you can notice we have the objectives, and in the objectives we have given in comma separated value. So we can simply do like the objectives. Now if you want, you can also do something like this. So instead of doing the comma separated, you can make that functionality as array of objects, so that you can simply map it. But for now we'll keep this on simple, so we'll just split it, and we're going to split it with comma, and then we'll map it, and we'll do objective, and simply we are going to render a li. So we'll take a li, and we're going to, inside of this we'll take a check circle, and let's take a key. So key will be our index, so that index we are going to take here, and we are going to also take a class name. So li will do flex, and we'll do item start. For this icon I'm going to take a class name of margin right of 2, height of 5, width of 5, text green, we'll do 500, and we'll do a shrink of 0. And after this we will take one more span, and I'm going to render the objective. Okay, now let's save it. So you can see that we are getting like this. So we have the 5 objectives, and let's go back, refresh this page. So let's click on this one. So we'll be getting like this, right? Okay, after this card we are going to render the course content, or basically the curriculum, the videos and everything, right? So let's do one thing. After this card we'll take one more card here, and again we'll take a class name of margin bottom of 8. So we'll copy this, and here we are going to again take a card. So let's copy it instead of writing. So let's copy the same thing, and this will be our course content or curriculum. So we'll do course curriculum, and here I'm going to take a card content. So simply we'll do student view courses list of curriculum dot map. So we'll do the curriculum item comma index, and we're going to, here we'll simply render a li. Okay, and here, so inside of this we need to do a couple of things. The first thing, there will be some videos that will be configured as free preview. Remember, we have given some as free preview, right? So whenever we have something like free preview, so that video user will be able to see. So to do this one, we are going to do this logic, that this curriculum item that we are having, and if this curriculum of that free preview, if this is true, so we are going to render this icon. So we'll do play circle icon, or else we are going to render this lock icon, means you'll not be able to do anything. Okay, and here in this one I'm going to take another class name. So here we are going to check that if that curriculum item, if that curriculum item dot free preview, if this is true, so we're going to do what, cursor as pointer, or else we'll do cursor not allowed. Okay, and after in this we'll do flex, we'll do item as center and margin bottom of 4. And for the icon we'll do class name of margin right of 2, height of 4, width of 4. Let's copy this and let's paste it here. So after this part we are going to simply take the span, and I'm going to render curriculum item dot, so we'll be having the title, right? So let's save it, and you can see that we are getting this one, right? So let's go back, and I'm going to select this one. So we'll be getting all this, and you can see for this one it's coming like this because it is in free preview. Go back and I'll select this one. So you're getting this. Others will not be able to click or anything, but this one will be able to select. So after this main, we are going to take a aside component, and here I'm going to take a class name. We'll do width of full, and we'll do md width of 500 px. Here I'm going to take another card, and we'll make this one as class name. We'll do sticky, and we'll do top of 4. Inside this I'm going to take the card content, and I'll do a class name here also. So we'll do padding of 6. And here I'm going to take a div. We'll do a class name. We'll do the aspect video. We'll do margin bottom of 4. We'll do rounded large. We'll do flex. We'll do item center, and we'll do justify as center. And inside this, can you guess what we are doing? So we'll render this video player that we are having, right? We'll be having this video player, and this we are going to render. So what will be the URL of this video player? If you notice that for this one, this is the free preview. So this free preview has a URL, and that one we are going to render. So how we are going to do the URL, right? So URL will be this. So the student view course details dot curriculum, right? So here we are going to check that whose index is greater than 0, or basically where the free preview is greater than free previews exist. If free preview is true, so index will be greater than -1, and there we are going to get the URL. Okay, so here we are going to check find index, or let's do one thing. I think for some of you it will be a little tricky, so we can simply do like this. So here, right, we'll take const get index of free preview URL. So we'll do if this student, if this is not equal to null, right, then only we are going to do, or else it will be -1. So here we'll simply do this student view course details of curriculum dot find index. We'll do item, and we'll do item dot free preview. So if this is greater than -1, now this will give you the free the index of that free preview, that which video is currently free preview is true. Okay, so for now let me just comment it here, this part, and let's go here, and I'm going to log this part. So we'll do get index of free preview, and then I'm going to do this student view course details dot curriculum of that get index of free preview. So you'll be able to understand. So I'll give my name here just to identification, and then let's go to console. Okay, it's coming true. Okay, we are checking this on -1. Okay, we don't need to check -1. I got it. Save it. So now I'll be getting 0. So the first one is 0. So first index of that video is in free preview, right? So then we are getting from that index, we'll be getting this URL, the video URL, and this URL we are going to render here. I hope this is clear now, right? So simply we can go there. Let's go to the video URL part. So we'll simply check what that if that get this is not equal to -1. So we'll do student course details of curriculum of that get index of free preview dot video URL, or else it will be we need to give some dummy URL, or let's for now I'm going to give this one as empty array, sorry, empty, and I'm going to give a width as, so I'll do 450px and height I'm going to do 200px. So let's save it. Let's see what we're getting. So you can see that we're getting the free preview of that video. So this video currently in the free preview, so you'll be able to see that, and based on that you'll be able to decide that whether you want to buy this course or not. I hope you're getting right. Now let's go back. I'm going to open this one. So now this video is currently in the free preview, again the first one. Okay, let's open that only Next.js. Okay, here I'm checking one more thing that we need to fix. Okay, now this is fine. Which one is the Python full course? So it's kind of flickering, and the reason is because when you're going back and coming back, right, that time the state is actually getting persisted. So we need to fix that, and that we are going to do it. So let's do something like this. So let's go here, right, let's go to the top, and then I'm going to take, so do const location equal to use location, and simply we'll take one more use effect, and we are going to pass this location dot path name, and we'll check that if this location dot path name is not in the course details, which is in this course details that we are having, right, this part, path name dot includes this, means if this is false, so we are going to do the following things, right? So we'll do here that set student view course details will be null, and we'll do set current course details ID will be also null. Okay, so now we'll be getting this value. Let's go back, and now if I click here, right, okay, something is again going wrong here. And now let's refresh this page. Let's click on CSS full course. Okay, now we'll not be getting that flickering. Now it's actually up to you. If you don't want to do that part, it's fine. Refresh this. Okay, so this is fine. Now next we are in that video player part, right? So let's go there. So after this video player, so here we are going to render the pricing. So we'll do div, we'll take a class name, we'll do margin bottom of 4, and inside this I'm going to take a span, and we'll do the following. We'll do student view course details dot pricing, and we'll take a class name, we'll do text 3XL, and we'll do font bold. Here, and what else we are going to do? So below this we will render the button. So we'll do a button, and we'll do buy now. Let's take a class name of width as full, and I think that is fine. Let's see. Okay, awesome. And I think for now this will be more than enough. So this will be our details page. So we have all the details and everything. Now if you want, you can also add the description here. So this will be a course description. Let's see how it's looking. I'm not exactly sure how it will look. Based on that we can add it. So let's go to this part. Let's copy this part from here, and after this div I'm going to just render this description. Sorry, I think we have given margin bottom. We'll do margin top of 2. So it's course description, we can also add it here, like course description below this card also, right? Let's see how it's looking below this card also, and based on that we'll add. I'm just experimenting. Let's copy this one here, and I'm going to do here course description. And also I noticed that some of you actually commented that I should first take some time to create these courses instead of randomly doing in the video. See, this is not how it should. You should create a course, right? If I want to create like that, like everything I created beforehand, it will be like very systematic, and you'll understand that okay, I'm not facing any issue or something. But I try to keep everything real, because it's not like I'm creating a course means I'll be knowing everything. No, I'll be facing issues most of the times, and you might notice this one in each and every video that I create, right? Because most of the functionality I'll be creating in real time, and that is how you should do this, instead of just creating everything and then just systematically recording the videos. So that is the reason you should also do the way that I am doing, but in your way, not like whatever I am doing you need to do the exact same thing. It's not like that. So here let's do one thing. Let's take simply just render this course, student this dot description. I just want to check how this is looking. I think, see, this is looking good, right? So we'll keep it like this and we'll remove it from there. Awesome. So now this is your learn course description, and this is course description. So we need to do one more thing, but I just want to check how this is looking for others. Okay. Now on click of this, right? On click of this, we are already rendering this one here. On click of this, we should open a dialog and we can render this video here. That is also fine, because the reason is you might have multiple free preview for your course. Let's say you have 100 lectures and you are keeping 2 or 3 as a free preview. You got it? So in that case, you can open as a dialog and then you can show it. So for now, we'll simply do like this. Again, this is a local state. If you notice, this one I'm not doing in my context. So this is a local state I'll do here. So const display current video free preview, and we'll do set display this one, and this I'm going to do use state of null. Also, let's go to Shadcn, and then I go to components. Let's go to the dialog, and let's try to copy something, right? Let's see how this is looking. Okay, I'll copy this on this part here. So I'm going to copy this, and then we'll go to the below and I'll paste it here. Now obviously we need to change some of the things. So here we need to trigger it on click of that video icon instead of doing there, right? So we can also do it there also. I think it will be fine. Okay, let's keep it like this. We no need this dialog trigger, then we'll keep only this dialog, and here we are going to keep this open, right? So open we are going to do when this display current free preview, or else we'll do a different way. Okay, we'll do like this. So we'll copy this and we'll do so free preview dialog, so free preview dialog, and we'll do set so free preview dialog, and this will be used state of false. So now let's go to the below, and then I'm going to pass a open here, and this will be so free preview dialog, and we need to do on open change. I'm not sure, let's see the API once. So on open change, and this will be on open change, and this will be set so free preview dialog. I'm going to import it, I think already imported. Let's import this content. It's already there, is it? Or we haven't installed the dialog only? Okay, I think we don't have dialog in our UI. I'm thinking, let's see once. UI, see, we don't have the dialog. So first I need to install it. So let's copy this here, and then let's open another terminal, go to client folder, and let's paste it here. So let's wait for some time. Once this is done, then we are going to import it. Okay, this is done. So let's import this. So we'll be having open and the on open change content. So here you can give some dialog, some header or something like the course preview, or let's give like dialog title will do course preview, and remove this part from here. To import this, need to import this, and then we are going to remove all this from here. Footer also remove. Footer we can keep it. Okay, first let's remove this part from, and then let's save it. We are going to import footer also, and then we'll import dialog close also. You can keep it like this. Button we already have. Let's save it. Now we'll do the following things, right? So we'll go here where we are mapping this curriculum, right? On click of this li, so we'll do on click here, and here I'll do handle set free preview, and I'm going to pass the curriculum item. Also, one more thing, we can check, right? If this free preview is true, then only we are going to do it, or else not. So we'll simply check if this is true, then only we'll do it, or else this will be null. Save it. Now let's go here and let's create this method. So we'll do function, we'll do get current video info, and let's log this get current video info. Save it. Let's see what is happening there. Go to console, and then I'm going to click here. So getting this one, and we need to set this public URL. Okay, this public ID. So simply we'll do set display current video free preview, which will be this get current video info dot public ID, and simply we'll do like this. If this use effect, now there are multiple ways of doing it. I actually like using this, so we'll keep this display current video free preview, and if so here we'll do if this current display free preview, if this is not equal to null, so we'll do set so free preview dialog will be true, or you can make this one directly true here also. This will also work. So if we click here, right, so getting this course free preview. Okay, so here we need to make this something, right? So okay, I got it. So when we'll close this dialog, we need to again make this one null here. So when we'll close the dialog, we need to do two things. First, we'll make this one as false, and also do set display course free preview will be null once again. Now this will work. So if you click here, close, click, close, and inside this content, so you have a dialog content, and inside here I'm going to just cut it, and we'll display that video player. So I'm going to copy this. Let exactly copy the same thing here. We'll copy this part, and I'm going to paste it here. Now what will be the URL? URL will be, so again we need to find the current index of that video that we have clicked. For example, in your lectures, if you, let's say this lecture 6 is video preview is free preview is true, so when you click here, right, you are setting this public ID in that particular state. So you can also do set this public ID and then find the index, or else I think I've done little not mistake. I think the better approach will be, instead of setting the public ID, right, we can simply directly set the video URL only. So we'll do video URL. Okay, so this video URL we can do, and then simply here instead of this display current video preview, we'll now store the current video URL, and you can simply pass this video URL inside our dialog here. So we'll just simply pass this display current free preview. Let's save it. I'm not sure how this will look, but let's see how this is happening. Click here. Okay, this is breaking because we have this width of this one, right? So we need to give the width here. See, because of this we have this, cut it. Okay, so now free preview is coming. I think we can also change the width here. Let's keep, so we'll do width as, let's do 600px. Okay, this is working fine. We can close this, but we also need to render how many other free preview is there or not. Let's say currently only one lecture is in free preview. If there are multiple, we need to also render this part. And to check this one, we need to do a couple of things. First, I'll go to this admin section of this particular course and I'll make lecture 4 and 5 as free preview enabled. And then we'll come here and then we need to render 4 and 5 both. And on click of this, we need to change the video. So let's do this one in the next part. And also we need to change the width of this and also height so that it will look little nice. So let's do this one in the next part. See what I've done, right? So for this course, I just enabled free preview for these both the lectures. So when I'll click on this, right here on the below, I will be basically rendering all the free preview lectures for this particular dialog. And to do this one, after this, right, we'll take a margin bottom of 4 we already have. So we'll take one more div and we'll simply check that student course details of curriculum, and we are going to do here filter. Okay, and we'll check if this item dot free preview is true, then only we'll map it, and this will be my filtered item, and we are going to render, let's render that part. So from there we'll copy it. Let's take, okay, let's simply render some span or anything. Now let's render a paragraph. So we'll do filtered item dot title. That's it. And for this one, we'll take a class name. We'll do flex column and gap of 2. And for this paragraph, I'm going to do a class name of cursor pointer, and we'll do text as 16px font medium. Save it. So you can see that we are getting lecture 3 and 4. Now one more thing is that we are getting margin bottom. Let's remove this. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, now on click of these two lecture, we are going to open the similar kind of the same correct URL. And to do this one, we will take one more on click here, and we are going to simply call that handle set free preview, and we are going to pass this current info, which will be this filter item. That's it. So now let's close it. Now I'm going to open this one. So 11:12, now click here. So now these 13 seconds, you can see this lecture is currently playing. If you want, you can also change the color and everything, the current one, but I'm going to keep it like this. Okay, so now this part is actually completed. So next step will be, we need to start working on this buy now functionality. But before that, I want to show you something, and that is how you are going to configure the PayPal. And many of you actually requested me to create a video on Razorpay. The reason why I'm not able to do it, because currently Razorpay also actually restricted some of the things, like you can't create developer account directly. You need to process it, or you need to give for approval. Once it is done, then only you'll be able to do it. So that is the reason I'll not be able to do for now. Once that is approved from their team, then only I'll be creating some video, and in that video I'm going to integrate, instead of PayPal, I'm going to do for Razorpay, using Razorpay. Okay, so let's do one thing. I don't know where is the login. Okay, let's do here login, and then I'm going to just do next. I just want to show you one thing, that you need to create a PayPal developer account or else you'll not be able to do it. Or how you're going to do it, you need to create a sandbox for that, and I already have created some. So you'll see, go to apps and credentials, right? And here you'll be able to create multiple, so you can create a new sandbox or anything, right? And once you'll create that, also you see here sandbox is actually enabled. Currently you are in the sandbox mode, and you'll get, if I go to this demo, again I'm requesting, please don't use mine, okay? This is not a good practice, right? Just create your own and then try to replicate. Or I'm also going to do like, I'm going to blur this particular option. So once you click here, right, so you'll be getting the client ID and the secret ID. These two things you need. Here. And second thing is, you need sandbox account. So under testing tools, you'll be getting sandbox accounts. You can click here and then you'll be able to create some personal or business accounts. And if I go to any personal account, right, here you'll be able to get the email and the password, and using that you need to make the payment. So this is one thing I just want to mention. Let's go to my demo app 2 here and then start working on this part, right? So first we'll start with the setting up this one. So I'm going to now close everything. Let's go to our server side, and inside helpers I'm going to create a paypal.js, right? So here you need to configure the following things. So the first thing, you need to give the client ID, you need to give the mode will be always sandbox, and you also need to give the client secret. Now let's do one thing. I'm going to go to package.js and let's see, we are having PayPal SDK. Awesome. So you already have this one, and in the environment I'm going to just create this PayPal client ID, right? So we'll do PayPal client ID, and then we'll be having PayPal secret ID. Let's go here. So we'll do copy client ID, and I'm going to copy the secret, and I'm going to paste it here. Okay, now let's go there, and then I'm going to just first we'll do const PayPal will be require. So you need PayPal REST SDK. Simply we'll do PayPal.configure and pass all this. So we'll do mode. So mode will be here sandbox. Then you need to pass the client ID. So client ID will be process.env.paypal client ID, and then we'll having client secret, which will be process.env.paypal client secret. Let's save it, and then simply do module.exports, and this will be PayPal. And you don't have to do anything. Now this functionality is done. Next we need to create the model. So we're going to create two models. So one will be our order model, and one will be our student courses model. Now what exactly is student courses? Student courses is, let's say as a student I'll be able to buy multiple courses, right? So in this schema we are going to map our student ID or user ID. User ID is what? User ID is when we log in, right? We'll be having a user ID. So we're going to map that user ID in this model, and then we are going to create this. So we'll create here student courses. Again, it's up to you. You can give a different name here also. Okay. So in this student ID, right? So first we'll get const mongoose. This will be require mongoose, and here I'll do const, and we'll do student courses schema, and this will be new mongoose.schema, and you need the user ID. So here you need the user ID. User ID will be string. Then we need the courses. What exactly courses? Courses is the courses that student will be buying. So here I need the course ID. Okay, so this is the course ID that we need. Then we need the title. Title will be the course title. Then I need the instructor ID, which also will be string. I need the instructor name, which also will be string. I'll need the date of purchase, which also will be, let's make this on date, and also I need the course image, which will be string. So these all the things that we need. If you want, you can add extra thing also accordingly. I'll do module.exports, and this will be mongoose.model. Sorry, we'll do mongoose.model, and I'm going to do student courses, and I'm going to pass the student courses schema. So this is the first schema that we need. Next we need the order creation schema. So again, let's copy this and paste it here, and I'm going to do const order schema, and this will be new mongoose dot schema, and we need quite a few things. Let's do step by step, or else if you are able to understand this schema, right, it will be very easy to understand the other things also. First we need the user ID, the user is buying that course. Then we need the username, which will be string. We need user email, which will be string. Then we need the order status, this will be also string. Then we need the payment method, because currently you are having only one payment method, but it's okay, you can just pass it like this, hard-coded value. Then we need the payment status. We need the order date, which will be date. We need the payment ID, that will be getting from PayPal. If you are using some custom payment, then you can create a unique ID and you can pass it here. Then we need the payer ID. Okay, payer ID is also will be getting from the PayPal. Then we need the instructor ID, which will be string. Then we need the instructor name, which also will be string. What else? We'll also need the course image, which will pass as string. We'll do course title, this also will pass as string. We need the course ID, which will be string, and also definitely we need the course pricing, which will be string. So these all the things we need. Okay, now let's do module.exports. This will be mongoose.model. This will be my order schema, and here I'm going to pass the order schema. So you need all of this. Now these two things are very important here. Okay, student courses schema and the order. So you're going to create the controllers now, right? So let's start working on the, so we'll go here. So your auth instructor student, I'm going to create order controller.js, and let's start working on the creating our two method we need. If you have watched my previous video also, there actually I explain all of this in details, that how we are going to process the PayPal payment and everything. So here also I'm going to do you one more time. So how it will work, right? First you need to create the order. Create order means when you will click on the PayPal button, buy button, it will initiate the PayPal payment. It will go to the PayPal login, PayPal payment instance in their website. You will do the payment, and then again it will redirect back. When it will redirect back, it will give you the payment ID, and that you need to capture that payment ID. And then once you capture that payment, means what? Means your payment is successful, and then only you will be confirmed here that okay, my payment is now successful, or else how you'll understand. So we'll create two things. So we'll be create order and then we'll do capture payment. Okay, so two things we need. Now here let's do a try catch error. I'm going to log the error, and we'll do race.status of 500.json success is false, and message will be some error occurred. let's copy this and we are going to paste it here, and then I'm going to just do module.exports. So we'll do capture payment. First we'll do create order and we'll do capture payment. Okay, let's do this on capture payment and finalize order. It is easy to understand, right? Alright, so this is done. First we need to get all of this all the information that we need. From where we'll be getting? From our request.body. So I'm going to copy all this. Let's go here and see how I'm going to do it. Okay, so we'll do this from request.body and then let's paste it here. Just search this and then replace with this. See? Okay, and then we can remove this one. Okay, now I'm going to cut it here and then I'm going to paste it. So all of this will be getting from our request.body. Now we need the PayPal method, so we'll do const PayPal and this will be require. So we'll go to helpers PayPal. Also we need the order schema, so we'll do order and this will be require. So we'll go to models and order, and we will also need the student courses schema, so we'll do student courses and this will be also, let's copy this, paste it here, and this will be student courses. So these three things we need. Next thing, I'll show you one more very interesting thing, and that is, let's go to the course schema. See here, you notice that we have a student ID, student email and everything here, right? That in the course schema. So whenever a student will buy a React course, so we are going to update this object also with the student ID, student name and the student email. Okay, and also let's add one more thing here, and that is that how much student actually paid for that particular course. So we'll do paid amount. So we'll do this on a string. So let's save it. I hope you are getting what exactly we are doing. So we have a course schema, there we have a student. So whenever a student will buy that course, I need to update this also, right? So I need course schema also here. So let's copy this and let's take it here. So we'll do here course and this will be from our course. So all of this is done. So now I'm going to show you how we are going to create the payment JSON. So we need to create a payment JSON. So to create payment JSON, and here you need to first give your intent, which will be sell. You can check in the official documentation also. I'm writing all of this from official documentation only. Everything is present in the official doc in the PayPal developer website. Here you need to pass the payer, and here you need to pass the payment method, and this will be PayPal. Okay, next you need to pass the redirect URIs, and this is very, very important, and we are going to pass the return URL, which will be, if I go here, right, let's go to env. So we have this client URL, sorry, copy this. So we are going to pass it here. So this will be, let's take, sorry, process.env.client URL / I'm going to do payment return. Okay, also you need to do a cancel URL, and I'm going to copy this and let's do here payment cancel. So this configuration you need to do. Once you do the payment, it will come back and it will check whether the payment is successful or not, and based on that it will return to that particular URL. Next we have transactions, and here this will be array of objects, and inside this we need to pass the item list. Okay, sorry, this will be small, and this will be object, and here you need to pass the items. So currently we will be having only one item, right? Because we are going to buy only one course. So we need to pass the name. So name will be what? The course title, right? And these, all of these will be getting from what? From our request.body here. So this will be name. Then you need to pass a SKU. SKU is nothing but a ID, kind of ID. So this will be our course ID. Okay. Then we are going to pass the price, which will be course pricing. Then we will pass a currency. Again, it's up to you. You can pass, we will pass USD, and quantity will be what? Definitely it will be 1. Okay. So this part is done. After this, sorry, we need to go here. After item list, here we need to pass the amount, and here also we'll pass a currency, which will be USD, and also you need to pass a total. So total will be again course pricing dot, we'll do 2 fixed of 2. This is done. Next you can pass a description, which will be, I'll pass the course title only as a description. So now this is your create payment JSON, or the JSON that you need to create. Using this, PayPal will create a payment instance, and they are going to check if everything is correct or not. So you need to give this on properly. So first you have an intent, you have a pair. Pair is nothing but your payment method. You can pass PayPal. Then you need to pass the redirect URLs. Return URL, again it will return once the payment is successful, and the cancel URL if the payment is cancelled. Then you will be having the transactions. Inside that you will be having the item list. Inside item list you will be having items, and then you need to pass name, SKU, price, currency, and quantity, amount, currency, and total, and the description. So once you created all of this, now we are going to create the payment. We'll do PayPal that we have created, right? PayPal, sorry, we have PayPal dot payment dot create, and here you need to pass that create JSON that you have created. Now this will give a callback, and here if there are any error, or if it is successful, it is going to give a payment info. So what we'll do, if any error, simply first we are going to log this error for our inspect purpose. Then we are going to return, we'll do raise.status of 500.json. So we'll do success as false, and message I'm going to do like error while creating PayPal payment. So if there is any error, else we are going to create our order. So we'll do newly created course order. Okay, and this will be what? New order schema that you have created, remember? So here you are going to pass all of this. What do you need to pass? All this data. So copy all this and we'll pass it here. So this will create your order, and then we need to do what? We need to save it. So we'll do await, so we'll do newly created course order dot save. Now what will happen, right? Once this is successful, this PayPal will return an approval URL. What approval URL is that? So if you are getting the approval URL, means his course order creation is successful. Okay, and then we will be able to understand that, and we will redirect that our website to that particular approval URL. So here it is very difficult to explain first. Once you'll see it, right, it will be easy. So this payment info that you are getting, so this payment info here, right, this one in the callback, once you'll create the payment JSON, if this is successful, this will give you the links dot find. So you need to find link with this name. So link dot rel equal to approval URL underscore URL, and here you need to pass dot href. So the link you need to pass, and then you can do simply raise.status of 201.json. So we'll do success will be true. We are going to pass data. So inside data we'll be passing the approval URL, and we are going to pass our order ID. Okay, order ID will be what? Can you guess? So once we'll create this, right, or save it, this will save our order in our MongoDB. So MongoDB will give you the ID, right? So we can simply do newly created order dot ID. So this ID, see, this ID will be getting automatically. So now your order creation is successful. See, like this is little, I'll not say complicated, but the process is long. So once we create the order, then we need to capture it, right? And capturing is actually pretty simple. So you can simply do it directly. So what you need to do here, once you'll do the payment processing, right? Again, I already mentioned that it will give you two things, payment ID and the pair ID. So using that payment ID and pair ID, we are going to update some of the things. Okay. So first here, what we'll do, simply we'll do const, we'll do payment ID, and we'll get the pair ID. Also we're going to get the order ID. So these three things we need. Then we'll get from request dot body. Then first we need to find that if this order ID is present or not, right? So this order ID, how we are going to do it? So we'll simply do let order, and this will be await. So we'll do order schema that we are having, right? We'll do find by ID, and we'll pass this order ID. Now you might think, what exactly is this order ID? See, remember when you saved it right here in this part, you have saved it, and this will give you this ID, this ID, the same ID you are basically finding that whether that ID is present in this schema or not. If it's present, means order is actually created, or else that order is not present. So we'll do if not equal to order. So we'll simply return F404, right? So we'll do return F404 dot JSON. We'll do success as false, and message will be order is not, the order cannot be found, right? After this, if it is found, then simply do order dot payment status will be paid. We'll do order dot order status will be what? It will be confirmed, right? So means your order is now confirmed. Then we'll do order dot payment ID will be your payment ID. Now what this payment ID? This payment ID is the one that will be receiving from our front end. And then we'll be having order dot pair ID, similarly will be this pair ID, this one. Simply just do await order dot save, right? So it will automatically update. Sorry, we need to do order dot save. Now once this is done, we need to do the following. Now we need to update our student course model. So student course means that now the student is actually bought the course. And how we'll be getting this, now I'm going to show you. First thing is that we need to find, if let's say I'll give you example like this. Let me just pause it sometime and then I'll come back. Okay, so here first we'll search that this particular student whether this buy these courses or not, right? So how we are going to do it? So we are having this user ID here, this user ID. So using that user ID we'll be able to find it. So we'll go here and we'll check that const student courses, which will be await, and let's close this. So we'll do student courses model that we are having, right? And here we're going to do find one, and we're going to find one by user ID, because in this student courses model we are having the user ID, and this user ID has to be similar to order that we are having dot user ID. I hope you are getting. So we'll be able to understand whether that student bought these courses or not. If this student courses is true, means the record is already exists. That means that student already bought some course previously. So we're going to update the that particular record. Else, if that student buying any course for the first time, so we are going to create a new instance of it. So we'll do const else, in the else part, so we'll do const new student courses, and this will be new student schema, sorry, student courses schema. And here we are going to pass all of this. We'll pass the user ID, which will be order.user_id, right? And then we'll be having the courses model. So we'll do courses, and courses model will be array of objects, and here we need to pass the course ID, which will be order.course ID, right? Next we will be having the title, which will be order.course title. Next we will be having the instructor ID, which will be order.instructor ID. Then we are having instructor name, which is order.instructor name. Next we are having the date of purchase, which will be order.order date. And next we are having the course image, which will be order.course image, right? And then we are just going to save it. So we'll have it student courses, no sorry, this will be new student courses that we have created dot save. So this is in the else part, when student haven't bought any course or buying the course for the first time. But if student bought any course previously, so we are going to update it. So simply we'll do student courses. These student courses is again this one, these student courses means the array is already exist, and we'll simply take courses, so we'll push the new course. So I'll give one more similar if it's confusing. So let's say I'm a student, I bought a courses for, I'm buying a course, React.js course for the first time. So in that case it will go in the else block. Next time, let's say I'm buying another course, Python full course, so that time I already bought a course, so it will go inside this, and I'm going to push it. And now I'm going to push all of these, right? So we need all of this data, so let's copy this and let's paste it here. So order course ID and everything we need, and again we are going to just save it. So we'll do await student courses dot save. Okay, so this is the first step that we updated that model. Next what we are going to do, if I go to course schema, again I already mentioned, right, we need to update this student, because if I'm buying a React.js course, so as the instructor I'll be able to see that how many student or which student bought this my course. So this we need to update, and to update this we can simply do like this. So to update the course schema students, right? Then we'll do await. How we are going to do it, so we'll call the course and we'll do find by ID and update. So how we are going to update it, so we need the course ID. So from where we'll be getting the course ID? Simple, from this order dot course ID. We are having the course ID, right? And here we are going to pass, so we'll do add to set, and we'll just take the students array that we are having, right? So we're having the students array, and in this students array, so we'll simply pass the following things, whatever we are having. So having student ID, student email. So student ID will be what? The order dot user ID. Student name will be order dot username. If you want, you can make this on student name also, it's up to you, but you need to change in the model, but I'll keep it like this. We'll do order dot user email, and then we are having this paid amount. So we're having this paid amount, which will be order dot course pricing. And I think this is done. Now once everything is completed, so we'll capture the payment. We'll do raise dot status of 200 dot JSON. We'll pass success true. We'll do message as order confirmed, and we're going to do a data, and I'm going to pass the order. Alright, so now everything is done and completed. So let's create our routes. So we'll go to routes, and then let's go here and let's do order routes.js. So we need two things. First, let's create our quickly express. We'll do require express, we'll do const, and we'll get those two methods, right? So controllers, student controller, order controller. So we need create order and capture payment and finalize order. Then we're going to create the router. I'm again not explaining this, all this I'm doing very fast because already 100 times we have done the same thing. And we'll do router dot post, we'll do create, and we're going to do create order. Then I'll do router dot post, and we'll do finalize, and we'll do create capture order and finalize. You can also do capture, right? And then we'll do module dot exports, and we're going to do the router. So this is done. So now let's go to our server.js, and I'm going to just do here student order routes, student view order routes, and I'm going to go to the order routes, copy this, and we'll do app.use. I'm going to give here student slash order, and then I'm going to pass it here. So almost everything is completed. Now it's our time to start creating the order. And to create the order, again we need to go to our details page here, and then close everything, and you can see that we have a button right here, that button that we have created, this one. So we'll do buy now, we'll do on click, and we'll do handle create payment. So let's do it. So now let's go here, and then I'm going to now remove all of this console and everything. And before our use effect, I'm going to create this async function handle create payment, and we're going to create our payload. We'll do payment payload. Now also, sorry, one more thing we need to do, and that is we need to create the services quickly. So I'm going to do a, let's see where we are doing a post. So let's copy this, and we'll paste it 2 times. So we'll do this one as create payment service, and we'll do capture and finalize payment service. So this will be student slash order slash create, and this will be what? This will be student dot order slash capture. That's it. So these 2 things we need to do, both will be post. Now I'll go here, and we need to take all of this that we are having, right? So let's go to this controller ones, order controller. We'll go to the top, copy this, and we need all of this like user ID and everything. So how we are going to get all of this? Let's start step by step. So first we are going to do const auth will be use context of auth context, and here we'll be getting what? Our user ID, right? So we'll do auth dot, let me just check where we are using this. Okay, auth dot user, other places also we have used auth dot user dot, these 2 things we need, user ID and username. So let's paste it here. So we'll do this one, and I'll copy this, and this will be our auth dot user name. Similarly, this will be what is the name? Let me just check in the model. So we user email. So this will be auth dot user email. Sorry, what I've done. Auth dot user dot user email. Order status we are going to do here pending. Payment method will be PayPal. Payment status will be initiated. Order date will be new date. Payment ID will be empty because we haven't got the payment ID yet. Payer ID also will be empty. Now instructor ID, from where we'll be getting the instructor ID, can you guess? So if the student views courses details, right, and here we'll be getting instructor ID. Similarly you'll be getting the instructor name here also, correct? So we'll be getting instructor name. Course image, again student view course detail dot we'll be getting the image. Course title, again student view course detail dot title. Course ID will be student view course details dot ID. This is the course ID, and pricing will be student view course details dot pricing, right? So all of this is created. I'm going to just quickly log it here. Payment payload, save it, and let's refresh this page. Go to console and let's click here. So let's see. So we're getting John Doe, user ID, payment method, my name, I created this course, my ID, and everything is fine. Awesome. Now we are going to call that method. So const response will be await, and we'll do Axios, no sorry, not Axios, we'll do create order, no, create payment service, and we are going to pass this payment payload. And here, as I already told you, remember we are returning what? We are returning two things, approval URL and the order ID. And to set the approval URL, again this is a local state, so I'm not going to create inside context. We'll do here, we'll do const approval URL and set approval URL, and this will be use state of empty. And once I'll get this response, right, so we'll get response dot success. This is true. First I'll do session storage dot set item, and I'm going to set the current order ID. And again, if you are getting confused, I'll quickly show you. So in the create order, you remember we are returning data dot approval URL and data dot order ID. Okay, so we're going to do current order ID. The current order ID will be, so here we are going to do JSON dot stringify, and this will be response dot data dot order ID. So this is the order ID, and then we'll be getting the approval URL. So if we are getting the approval URL, means we'll simply do set approval URL will be response dot data dot approval URL. So this is done. Now once we will get the approval URL, simply we will redirect the user to that page. And to do this one, we'll simply do if approval URL is present, or let's do not equal to empty. So we'll do window dot location dot href equal to approval URL. So it will go to that page. Save it. Now let's refresh this page. Go to network, and now I'm going to just click on buy now. Awesome. We are getting some 500 error. Let's see what is the error that we are receiving. Oh, okay. Client authentication failed. Oh, let me just open this one, right? So let's go here. Okay, we're getting from PayPal invalid client. Means client ID is wrong, is it? Okay, let me just check quickly. So we'll go to our PayPal here. So we'll do PayPal client ID. See, we are having PayPal secret ID. That is the reason this is the problem. Now let's see. Okay, so we'll just click on buy now. Awesome. So it will go to that page, and now what we need to do, right? Okay, now this will not work. I'll tell you why, and also you'll be able to understand. So first let me go to this, I don't know what, let me just expand this. Let's go to the sandbox account. Let's go to this one. I think okay, I need to log in again. So I'm going to copy this and I'll paste it here, and password I'll copy this, paste here. Let's click on login. We are getting this, but the problem is once we'll do, okay, something is going wrong here. Let me try with a different account, or let me just open in a incognito mode. Okay, so let's go back, copy this, so let's go here, and or let's do one thing, let's click on this one. Let's click on buy now. Now go to this, which account I can go, this one. Let's copy this, and then copy the password. If the account are both are interconnected, right, so they will not allow to do the payment. So if you see, right, if that's the problem, then we need to create another one. See, now it's working. Okay, with that one it will work. Now it is going to the payment return page. That is fine. That is the reason I told you, right, it will not work because we don't have this page created. So now we need to create the payment return page. We have a payment ID, and also we have the pay ID, and we have the token, but we don't have the payment ID. This is actually interesting. Okay, we need the payment ID here, so this part we need to check. So once we'll go back to this page, right, we need to get both payment ID and payer ID, and then we're going to do the capture payment. Once the capture payment is done, means payment is finalized, we'll be moving the user to the my courses page. So let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's start creating the payment return page. And also one more thing I want to announce, right, I just mentioned that payment ID is not coming. Actually I was wrong. Actually it is coming. So I just quickly check it just now. And also what I've done, right, I created one more sandbox account here, and I kept the country as US. Okay, that is the reason you are getting that error. So whenever you are keeping the currency as USD, so you need to keep the currency as US, right, or else it will not work. So quickly, so you say go to explore courses, go here, click on buy now, and then I'm going to give this email. Next, let's copy the password, login. Now click on continue review. So you see that we are having payment ID. I thought it's payer ID. Payer ID is different. Payer ID is coming on the last. So it is fine. Now let me just quickly copy this. And then I'm going to go to our pages. Then we are having the student, course details. So I'm going to create one payment return, right? And here I'm going to create index.jsx. So how this will work simply, so we'll do function, so we'll do PayPal payment return page. So simply we'll return a card component. We no need to do any UI for this particular page, and we'll do card header, and inside this we'll do card title. Simply we'll do processing, payment, please wait. Okay, so how this will work, I think I no need to explain any more time because we already just checked. So you need to get that payment ID and payer ID from the URL, right? So we'll simply do const location will be use location, and we'll do const params will be new URL search params of location dot search, and here we'll simply get it. So let's log it here, okay, or else it will be I think you guys will say like it's difficult to understand. So now I'll go to the app.jsx and let's quickly create one more page here. So I'm going to just copy this, and again remember we need to give the same one, so we'll do payment return. Okay, and here we need to give PayPal payment return page. Save it. Now let's do the same process. So we'll log in, go to page, go to this, and do buy now. So it will, I think it's logged in, right? It will automatically go there, and I'm going to open the console also. Let's go to console, clear everything, do continue to review order. See, you are getting this URL from here. You'll be able to get it, right? Okay, sorry, I think I've done mistake here. So you need to get it like this. So do const payment ID. This will be this params dot get, and we need to get this payment ID, this one. So copy this and we'll get it here. So we'll do const payer ID, and this will be params dot get, and we are going to do payer ID, this part. Copy this, pass it here, and then we are going to take a use effect. So we'll keep both payer ID and payment ID as a dependency, and simply we'll do if this payment ID and payer ID both are present. So we'll do async function, we'll do here capture payment, and then we are going to simply just trigger it. So we'll do capture payment, and we are going to just first we'll get our current order ID from where. So we'll do json.parse session storage.get item, and if I go to the application, right, session storage, we are having the current order ID. So copy this and we'll get it here, and then we'll simply do const response will be await. So we'll do capture and finalize payment service, and here we need to pass three things. So we need to pass the payment ID. Let me just quickly check, I'm not able to recollect. We need these three things: payment ID, payer ID, and order ID. So need payment ID, payer ID, and order ID will be what? The current order ID. Now we need these three, and then we are going to just go here and we'll get all three here, right? And then we are going to pass it like this, sorry. And why we are getting like this, we'll do it like this, and we'll go to that page. We can directly pass it like this. Okay, let's make this one, let's keep it simplified. We'll do order ID only. Okay, so now we are passing all three, and then we are passing this in our API. I'll go to payment ID here, and if this response dot success is true, So first we'll do session storage dot remove item, and we'll remove the current order ID, and then we'll do window dot location dot url, sorry, not url, href, and this will go to / my courses page. So this is the functionality. Okay, now I don't want to use this. Let me just copy and paste it, and then I'm going to save it. Now I'm going to create one more page here, and this will be my courses, and this will be index.jsx. Okay, we'll give student courses, not my courses, do student courses. So I'm going to create function. This will be student courses page, and let's return a div, and we'll do my courses list. Let's go to payment return, and instead of my courses I'll go to the student courses page. Now I'm going to copy this, go to app.jsx, and then I'll create one more here. I hope you're already getting this route, and I'm going to give a path which will be the student courses, and element will be student courses page. I think we have completed all the things. So now let's see if it's working or not. So I'll go to page, go to explore, and let's do this one only. Let's do a different one. Which one? This one. Okay, and let's do a buy now. So I'm going to open inspect, and I'm going to do, let's do continue to review order. Awesome, it's done, right? So now it's going to the my courses list page, and this is actually completed. So now once it will go to this page, we'll be able to get that how many courses that student bought, and that I'm going to show you quickly. So we'll go to our MongoDB database, and we'll see that whether that is updated or not. So let's quickly see that after this section. So now the payment integration is completed. So see, quite a few things we need to do. First, when you'll click here, right, we'll need to go to the my courses page. And now can you guess one more very interesting thing we need to do? Let's say I bought this course, CSS full course. If you go to any Udemy or any other website, right, so if you click this page, currently what is happening, let's say if we click here, it's going to the details page, but this should not happen. When I already bought this course, instead of going to this page, it should go to the course progress page. And this is a very, very interesting thing that we need to do. Not interesting, I will say, but very important key point, because I can't buy this course again, right? So we need to immediately redirect the user to the course progress page. So these two things we are going to do. First, let's start with this part. So we'll go to the header. So let's go to the common, okay, well, student header. So we are having the my courses. So let's give this on a cursor pointer, and on click of this, let's do a navigate, and it will go to the student courses. Okay, so here now we need to fetch the list of courses, but before that we need to create the controller. So now I'll go to student, and here I'm going to create student courses controller .js. So in our student courses, right, we are going to get it based on ID. So based on user ID we are going to get it. And you might ask me why. The reason is simply because in our model student courses we have this user ID. So based on this user ID we are going to get it. So first we'll do const student courses, and this will be require. So we'll go to model, and we'll go to student courses, and we'll do const get courses by student ID, and this will be async request response. So we'll do try catch, we are going to log the error, and we'll do res.status 500.json, and we'll do success as false, and we'll do message as some error occurred. Now here we'll simply just get the student ID. So we'll get the student ID from request.params, and then we'll simply find it. So we'll do const student courses. You can also do like student bot courses, which is await student courses model dot find one, and we are going to pass what user ID, because based on user ID we'll be getting, which is nothing but this student ID. And if there is no student bot courses, so we're going to return res.status 404.json, or we can do something like this. Instead of doing like this, right, so we'll do res.status of 200.json, and we'll do a success as true, and we'll simply pass the data, which will be my student courses, because if there is empty array, so we'll manage it from our client side. It's not an issue. Sorry, we need to do student bot courses dot courses, because that is the courses list. Save it, and this is done. Now I'm going to just simply do module dot exports, and this will be this what is the name, get courses by student ID. Okay, so this is done. Now next thing, we need to create our router. So let's go to our routes. So we'll do student, and we'll do student courses routes dot js. I'm not going to do the same thing again and again. Let's copy all of this from here, and then I'm going to just paste it. So this part we need to change. So we'll do require. So we'll go to controllers, student controller, student courses controller, and we'll do get courses by student ID. So this will be router.get, and we will do get colon what is the name is student ID, the param ID, and here we are going to pass this, and let's remove this. So only one we need. Now we'll go to our server.js, and we are going to create student courses routes, which will be student courses routes, and let's copy this, and we'll do app.use. So we'll pass student slash courses, and we'll pass it here. Okay, so we'll do student slash courses slash get slash this. So now let's go to our services in client side, and then I'm going to do what we will do. We'll create one more, copy this, and we'll do fetch student view student bot courses service. So we'll get the student ID, and this will be student slash courses slash get. Oh, sorry, I think we are doing something wrong. We have already course. Let's do student dot bot courses, or we'll do courses bot. Okay, let's use this slash get slash student ID. So this is what we need. Now we will go to our my courses page, student courses page. Sorry, first we'll go to student context, and let's create one more state here. We'll do const student bot courses list. We'll do set student bot courses list, and this will be equal to use state of empty array. Now let's copy both, and we're going to pass it here. Now we'll go to this page, and then we'll get it first from our context. Now again, these things I'm not explaining, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to understand what we are doing. So we'll do student view student context. So what we'll do, simply on page load we need to get it right, so it simply take a use effect here. So we'll do use effect, and we'll just create a method. We'll do fetch student view, sorry, not student view, student bot courses. So let's do this one. So we'll do async function this, and we'll simply do const response will be await fetch student bot courses service, and we need to pass the student ID. So student ID will get it from where? Will be get from our auth context. So we'll do use context of auth context, and we'll simply pass it here. So auth dot user dot ID, and let's log this response, save it. Let's see what we're getting here in the console. We're getting an object, we're getting success, and then we're getting two courses that I bought, which is React and the CSS course. Awesome, and this is done. So now simply we'll just do if response dot success is true. So we'll do set student bot courses will be response dot data. I don't think it's response dot data, right? Let me just check. Response dot data. Okay, so now let's save it, and let's quickly create the UI. So here let's take a div, class name, we'll do a mix of first let's do a padding of 4, simple. We'll do a h1, and we'll do my courses, and I'll do text 3 XL, font bold, margin bottom of 8. Now after this we'll take one more div. We'll do class name grid columns of 1. For MD we'll do grid columns of 3. For large we'll do grid columns of 4, gap of 5. Inside this we'll check if this student bot courses and student bot courses dot length greater than 0, or else we'll simply render no courses found. Class name will do text 5 XL, font bold. Let's do 3 XL. So here we'll simply do student courses dot map. So we'll do course, and let's return here a card component. First we'll do a key, so which will be course dot ID, and class name we'll do flex column. Inside this we'll take a card content. We'll do a class name, we'll do a padding of 4, flex grow. Inside this I'm going to take an image. We'll do a source which will be course, which will be course dot image. Alt will be course dot, I think we need to check the, I'm doing something wrong. Let me quickly check this one. So we have a title, we have a course image, not image, so we need to do course image, and this will be course dot title. class name I will do here height of 52, width as full. We'll do object cover rounded medium, margin bottom of 4. Okay, next we'll take one h3 and we'll just do course dot title. So we'll do class name font bold and margin bottom of 1. Awesome. Now after this we'll take a paragraph and we'll do course dot what else we are having, instructor name, sorry, here, and we'll take a class name. Here also we'll do text sm text gray 700, margin bottom of 2. And after this we're going to take a card footer and we'll simply take a button. Let's take a class name, we'll do flex 1, that's it. And here I'm going to take a watch icon and we'll do class name of margin right of 2, height of 4, width of 4, and I'm going to render start watching. Save it. You can see we're getting this one and this is looking nice. Okay, now I want to check one thing, and that is, let me just quickly copy this, go in incognito mode. Now let's log here, sign in, go to courses. Obviously we haven't implemented the functionality, but let's go to Python course and let's buy this course here. Okay, I think we already have something. Let me just close this and I'm going to copy this, paste it. Let's log in, let's do continue. We got Python full course. Awesome, right? So this part is now completed. So we are getting the updated courses here, the created by whom and everything. Now on click of this we need to go to the course progress page, but that we are going to do later. First thing is that now if I go to this page and try to go to the Python, it should not go to this page only. This is not correct. And to fix this part we need to add some logic in our backend. And where we need to add it, right? So we are going to add it in our course controller. So in the course controller, not in the course controller, so in the course controller we need to check. So let's go to this, I'll show you where. So we'll go to the course details controller. So we'll go to this course controller and see we're having get student view course details. So on click of this we're calling that API, right? So in this controller, what we need to do, we need to check if this course is already bought by a student or not, this student currently. So if I'm currently logged in, I already bought this course. When I'll click here, right, I will directly go to the course progress page instead of going to this course details page. So let's see how we are going to do this. So first thing, let's go to our pages and now I'm going to create course progress page and we'll do index.jsx. So we'll do function and we'll do course student view course progress page and let's return div, save it and let's go to our app.jsx. Let's copy this and we'll do course progress. So we'll do student view course progress page, right? So now we will go to this our controller. So we'll go to course controller and see what logic we need to do here. First we need to get our student courses model. So we'll do const student courses, which will be require So we'll go to models and we'll do student courses. Now here if you see, we are doing in the details page, if the detail is not present, no course detail is found. So now we are going to check if the current student purchased this course or not, right? And we'll check it like this. We'll do const student courses will be await. So we'll do student courses model dot find one. Sorry, we need to do find one, and here we are going to do user ID, and this user ID will be, so we are having this. Okay, we need to do one more thing, and that is we need to pass the current user ID also here in this one, so that we are going to get it like this. We'll do student ID that will be receiving in this params, and this will be passing here. Obviously we need to make that change, we haven't done that. And now we'll simply check that this data we are passing, right? So we'll simply pass something like course purchase info. So if this student courses, in these courses whatever the student bought, let's say four courses this student bought, and out of which we are clicking on this card, and we'll see that these courses also student bought, means these course will be present in this array definitely. So in that case we are going to return that this course, the course purchase for this student will be true. So if this is true, instead of going to the details page, they will immediately go to the course progress page. So to do this one, we also need to do a couple of things. First we need to pass the student ID, so let's quickly finish it. So we are in course controller, so we need to go to the routes, course routes, and you can see that we are having the get slash details slash ID, and now we need to pass the student ID also here. Okay, and to do this one we also need to make changes in our services. So we'll go to services, and we are having the fetch student view details course service, you can see that, and here also we need to pass one more, which will be our student ID. So this I'll be receiving here. Now I'm going to copy this and search it here. Let's see where we are calling this. So in this course details page we are calling this, correct? And now I have this auth here. So we are calling this fetch student course data. Now this needs course ID as well as the student ID. So student ID will be what? It will be auth dot user dot ID. Okay. So now let's save it. Now see what will happen if I go to that logic, the backend logic here, and not this one. I think we opened a lot of files. Let me just close some of these. I'll close now everything. So we have student ID we are receiving, and I'll check if the student courses what we are getting, right? We'll do console.log, we'll do student courses, save it, and I'm going to just search it here. See what will happen if I click on this Python full course. See what you're getting? You're getting that student already bought the Python full course, correct? So now we have this course ID. This course ID is already present in this one. So what we can simply do, that we'll check if const if student already bought current course, and this will be the student courses that we are having. I think these will have the courses array, right? So this will have the courses array dot courses dot find index item. So item dot course ID will be equal to this current ID. This is the ID, right? This current ID, and if this is greater than -1 means student already bought the course, and we'll check it simply. So we'll just log it here if student already bought this course or not. I'm going to remove this part, save it. Now let's go to the below. I'm going to refresh this page. True, student already bought the course, right? So now this I'm going to just pass it here. So we'll do is course purchased, and this will be this one. Okay, so we're returning this one here. Now what we will do simply, so in our client side we are going to, in the details page, right, we are going to check that if when we'll get back the response, and we're going to check if this student already bought the course. So what we'll do, simply redirect the user to the course progress page. So let's go there and course details, and here we'll simply do something. Let's take one more local state here, right, in this one, in the course details page. So I'll do const is course purchased, set is course purchased, and this will be use state of false, and this will be if we are getting back this one, right. So we'll do set is course purchased will be response dot this is course purchased, and or else this set is course purchased will be false. And now when we'll return, simply we'll do like this, if, so we'll just simply return like if is course purchased. Okay, also one more thing, right, we'll do this on like null, and then we'll check if it is not null, and this is true. So we are going to simply do return. Oh no, I think we are doing not correct. Let's keep it false only, or else we can do something like this, right. Okay, I got it. So if it is true, right, is course purchased, so we'll do course purchase ID. So if this is true, so we are going to return the ID, the course ID, or else we are going to return null. So this ID we are going to return, or else null. So now let's go there, we'll make this one null. So this will be response dot course purchased ID, or else this will be null, and then we'll simply check if it is not null. So we'll do if course purchased, or also we need to change the state name. So we'll do course purchased ID and set course purchased ID, and we'll use the same here. And now I'll check if this course purchased ID is not equal to null. So we'll return navigate, and we'll just navigate to, and we'll do here also the course purchased course progress page. We need to make this one dynamic, so that mistake also we have done. So I'll quickly do this one. So we'll go to app.jsx, and here we are having this course progress, right, slash we need to do ID here, so course ID. And now I'm going to just do course progress, and then slash I'm going to pass this course purchased ID. Save it. See, it's going to the course progress page. Awesome, right? Now if you try to click here, it will go there. Obviously you are getting some kind of flickering, it will not go to that page. Also try to access this details page. Sorry, we are doing something wrong. Okay, what is the name of that? Okay, I'll go to the any other, this one, course details. Okay, now I'm going to copy this, right, this part. I'll show you quickly one thing. I'll try to go to this page. You're going to this, and now I'll try to manually try to go to this page. It will be always in this course progress page. You'll not be able to access that page, because now it's not your turn to buy that course once again. So you need to always watch that progress, and once you can finish the course watching, what you can do normally in Udemy, you can rewatch the course, right, you can rewatch the same lecture again and again. So that you can do. So let's try to go to the Python page, right? So it will be going to the course progress page always. So now this part is completed, next thing we'll start working on this this course progress page. Also, let's do one thing. Let's go to the my courses student courses page, and here we'll do one thing. Click of this, right? So I'll navigate. So let's quickly take the navigate. So we'll do use navigate. So I'll go to navigate. So we'll do /course progress / so this will be your course dot, I again forgot what is the model, let me go there. So we'll do course dot course ID. So this will be course dot course ID. Save it. Now go to my courses and try to go there. So it will go to this page. Okay, so now everything is done. And if you haven't bought any course like this one, so you'll be able to, okay, this also you already bought, is it? Okay, let's go there. This we haven't bought, I think. Okay, that is the reason we are able to check. Okay, this one not. And let's try to access this one. Also this will be, it will be also going to the course progress page. But if I try to go to this one, okay, here something wrong going on. So this I noticed because this course I haven't bought. So when I'll go to this page, right, let's say I'll go here, it's going immediately in this page. Now I try to click on this Next.js full course. This time, first time it is going to the course progress page, and this is not correct. And the reason is I got it. The reason is in the course details page I need to reset this. So what I'll do, right here we are resetting, all right. So I'm going to reset, set course purchase ID also as null. Now let's see if it should work. Now I'll go to this page. Now I'll try to go to the next. Okay, still it is going to this page. Okay, this issue we need to check. This is a major problem. So let's quickly fix this in the next part. So everyone, the last logic that we have done, right? So on click of this, so this we are going to details page and then going to the progress page, and some issues are also coming. I think there is a better way of implementing this one. So let's quickly do that, and it will not take much time. So what we are going to do, right, when we'll go to explore courses, instead of going to the details page and then do kind of flickering and then it's again going to the progress page, it's not kind of a good user experience. So when I'll click here, right, that time only I'm going to check, I'm going to call a API endpoint and I'll check whether the user purchased this course or not. If yes, then from this page only I'm going to redirect the user to the course progress page, or else user will go to the course details page as usual. So let's quickly do that. So we'll do something like this. Let's go to course controller and let's quickly create one more method here. So we'll do const check course purchase info. This will be async request response. So we'll do a try catch and let's log the same. And here also, because we are checking based on this user ID and also we need to check the course ID, so we'll be getting the same both these two things here. Okay, so we'll just take both here and then we are going to modify this because we don't need the student ID anymore. And then I'm going to do this logic. So I'm going to copy this and I'll paste it here. And then I'll check if user bought this course or not. So let's copy this one, paste it here, and then I'm going to simply return. So I'll return what? So I'll return here that student is course purchased or not. So data will be if student purchased this course or not. So this is one, and then in that case we can remove all of this from this. So we no need to do from get details. So remove from here, same this logic also remove, and also I'm going to remove this one. And I'm going to pass this. Okay, So let's save this one and let's go to course routes, and then not this one, I think. Okay, we need to go to student course routes. So here we no need to pass the student ID here, but we'll take one more, which will be check course purchase info, and I'm going to do router.get, and we'll do purchase info slash, okay, we can remove this one, we'll do ID, and then we'll be having the student ID. So this will be student ID. So this will be check course purchase info. Save it. Now we'll go to our services, and here, because we no need to do this student ID anymore, so we'll remove this one. Sorry about that, like you need to do it 2 times, but I thought it will be a better way of doing this. So now let's going to call, let's see from where we are calling this, and we no need to pass this on here, right? And you can remove all of this logic that we have written, course purchased info, and these things is not needed. So remove this, also this one, and let's remove this one, and also from here. Okay, now we will copy this part and then I'll paste it here, and we'll do check course purchase info service. So we're getting course ID and student ID. So this will be student slash course slash get, not get, slash purchase info slash this. So this will be ID will be our, okay, again I'm doing in the wrong place, I need to do it here. So we'll do student slash course slash purchase info. So this will be my ID, which is course ID, and this is my student ID. Alright, now let's save it. Now we'll go to our course listing page. Okay, let's go to course listing page, and if you notice here, right, I'll close everything else. We are directly navigating this to this page. Instead of navigating here, I'm going to do handle course navigate, something like that, and let's quickly create this method here. So here I'm going to create it. So we'll do async function this. Now first I'll do const response will be await, we'll do check course purchase info, which will be the ID. Now again, ID I need to get it from the course, right? Okay, so let's quickly do that. So here we are doing handle course navigate, so I need the course ID. So course ID I'll be getting from this course item.id, correct? And now let's go there. So we'll get the get current course ID. So I'll pass it here, and then I'll also get auth. Okay, we need to get it also. So we'll do auth, which will be use context of auth context. So we'll do auth dot user dot id. First let's check the response what we're getting here. Save it, and I'm going to give some comment here also. Now let's do inspect. So here go to network tab. Now one more thing we need to do, and that is, okay, first I'll click here and let's go to console. So getting data true. If I click on Next.js, we're getting data false, right? So first we'll check if response dot success, if this is true, and then we'll check if this response dot data, if this is true. So we'll simply do like what we're going to do, right? So we'll do navigate, and we'll go to the details page. So we'll go to /course/details. No, sorry, we need to go to the course progress page if we bought the course, and then we are going to pass the ID. ID will be get current course ID. Else we'll do navigate. So we'll do /course/details/get current course ID. So let's see what is happening. Let's click here, course progress page, and if I go to next, it's going to details page. Now this is much more better way, but here there is one challenge that I'm going to show you. The first thing, let's click here, it's going to the course. See how smooth this is, right? And if I click on next, yes, it's going to the course details page. Now the problem will occur, and that is when we'll go to this page, and now we'll say that okay, now I'll go copy this ID, and then I'll manually go to course details page, and I'll be able to access it, right? So you might ask me this one, correct? So what we can do in that case, this buy now, right? I'll show like you already purchased this course on this date, and I'll make the buying as disabled. You got it? So this part we can do here, but that is secondary, that we are going to do later. But the main logic that we are going to do, that the navigation, that is working perfectly fine. So if I try to go to Python, it's going to the course progress page. See, if I go click here progress, but click on next.js, going to course details page. Awesome. So now let's quickly do that one, because the main thing we need to work is this course progress page, because here most of the logic will come. So let's start working on this page first, but I'll not forget, we need to definitely fix this one. So that one I mentioned, right? So if I go to this page, going to the course progress, but if I try to manually go to these details of this page, still we are able to access it, right? So that we will fix it, but first let's start working on this my courses page. Sorry, not my courses, the course progress page from the next section. Alright, so before starting the course progress page, right, so at the point that I mentioned that when we will click on this course, and if I already bought this course, so it's going to the course progress page. But if I try to manually access this details page, you're still able to access it, right? See, so to do this one, we can simply do like this, and that is the advantage of creating that that endpoint that you created, right? Check course purchase info or something. So simply in this fetch student view details, so in the details page on page load, we are getting fetching the list of details, right? So here fetch student course details. So in this one, I'm going to do something like this. So we'll do const check course purchase info response, and this will be await check course purchase info service. And here we need to pass the course ID. Course ID is current course details ID, and then we are going to pass the user ID, which will be auth.user dot id. And if I now log this, right, this check response, and you'll see what is happening here. If I now save it, let's go to console. So we're getting object, and see what we're getting. True means this we are already purchased. Now what we can do, simply we'll check if this check response dot success is true, and if this dot data is true. So what we will do, simply we'll navigate this user, right? So we'll do const navigate, will be use navigate, and then simply we are going to navigate the user to course progress page immediately. So we'll go to /course progress / the ID is current course details ID, and don't forget to return, because you are going to immediately return, we no need to do any of this. So now let's cut it from here, save it. See, I'll save, and notice what will happen here on the right side. Save here, see, it's immediately going to the course. Now not only you'll not be, if I go from here, right, you're going to the detail progress page. If you try to manually also access the details page, immediately you're going to the progress page. See, /details it will be in the progress page. Awesome. But only for this Next.js full course. Okay, again something is going on here. Okay, this part again we need to check. I don't know what is happening. If I click here, let's click on Next.js full course. Okay, no, I think that was some kind of glitch or something. If I go click here, course progress page, click on full course details page, right, and click one more, refresh this details page, click here course progress page, and if I try to go to details of this page now manually, in the course progress page. So now everything is done. So next we are start working on the course progress page. Okay, so in the course progress page we need to do quite a few things, and it will be a little like not complex, I will say, but it will not be that simple. So we are going to track the progress of each and every user, and once user will watch a particular lecture, we are going to move to the next lecture. Once the user completed the full course, we need to give user either they can rewatch the course. So once they will rewatch the course, we need to reset the progress. So a lot of things we need to do. So let's start working on that part from the next section. So everyone, before starting the course progress page, right, so I noticed one thing that we need to fix, and that is if I go to this explore courses page and then I select something from here, right, you can see this is getting updated. But if I click once again on this here, you can see it's getting resetted, right, in your, because you are currently in this page only. So there are multiple ways we can do that, but let's do this on very simple way for now. If you want, you can add some other functionality also. For example, for now what I'll do, right, when I'll be in this current page and if I try to click here, I'll not do any action. If you want to do, you can do something like this. Let's say if you already selected, so let me just go back and come back here. Let's say you have already this selected, and when you will select on this explore courses, you can remove this part from here, and then you can reload the page once again. So that these kind of things you can do. For now I'm not going to do anything. So to fix this one, let's go to our courses page, and then let me just close everything, and you can see that not here, I think we need to go to the student courses page. So we have instructor view, and we have this student page, and this is the courses page. So here if I go to this, not here, again I'm doing wrong, that is in the header, right. So we have a common header, and here we are navigating to this. So what we can simply check, we'll check that if the location dot path name dot includes, if this includes slash courses, so we'll do nothing, or else we'll do just navigate to this page. Okay, so now let's say if I try to click here, right, see nothing is happening. Even if you refresh this page, you'll be in this state only. Okay, but if you go back and come back, then it will be getting resetted. So this is just a quick fix I wanted to do before moving to the course progress page. So let's start working on the course progress page. So first thing, we are going to create the model. Okay, so let's go to our models, and then inside this I'm going to create one more, and let's give this one name as course progress.js. Okay, let's close everything else, and we'll get mongoose, which will be require mongoose, and then I'm going to create our progress schema. So we'll do course progress schema, and this will be new mongoose.schema. Now what are the things that we need here, right? Once again, you need the user ID or the student ID, it's up to you, whatever you can keep. So we'll keep this one as string, and you need the course ID, the current course that user is currently watching, and that is also will be a string. You need the completed, which will be a boolean, that whether the course is completed or not, and then we'll do completion date. Okay, so we'll do completion date, which will be date. What else you need? You need lectures progress. Now very important. The reason is, so when I will click here and let's say I'll go to this page, right? So here for a individual courses I will be having some lectures. So for example, this course has 10 lectures. So these lectures progress schema that we'll be having, this will track that user has completed how many videos and how many videos are yet to be completed. So this will be our lecture progress will give. And let's create one more schema here, and this will be we'll do lecture progress schema, and this will be new mongoose.schema, and we need the lecture ID, correct, because each and every individual lecture will have an ID. So we need lecture ID, which will be a string. We need a viewed property. Viewed means whether user already viewed that video or not, and we'll do a date viewed, which will be a date, and let's pass it here. So lecture progress schema. Now let's export module.exports, and this will be mongoose.model, and I'm going to do this one as progress. Now it's up to you, you can keep other name also, and these things I'm not explaining, and we'll do course progress schema. So this will be our schema that we need. Okay, so now I think everything is done. Not everything is done, only the model creation is done. The reason is the first time I created, and this is related to what UI we are going to create. Now instead of immediately creating the controllers and routes just like we do for other functionalities, first we'll start working on this UI part here. So let's click here, we'll start working on this UI page. So now let's go to our course progress page. All right, so I think we already have created this, so we'll do course progress. And now what are the things? First we'll start creating our basic UI. So let's remove everything and let's take a div. We'll do a class name, we'll do flex column, height screen, and we'll do bg this color. So this will be 1c1d1f. okay, and then we are going to do text as white. So we have this color. Now inside this we are going to take one more div. Let's do this one little slowly because here we have main functionality in this page, and let's do this on full page. So we'll do class name, and we are going to do this one as flex, item as center, justify between, padding as 4. Again bg will do same, this one, copy this, and we'll do border as bottom, and we'll do border gray 700. Now inside this we'll take one more div, we'll take a class name, we'll do flex item center and space x of 4. Now here we are going to take one button, and this will be back to my courses page. Now here we are going to take one icon left, and then I'm going to give a class name. So we'll do height of 4, width of 4, and margin right of 2. For button, let's take a class name, we'll make this one as text as white, and we'll do a variant as ghost, and size I'm going to do this one as SM. Let's save it. Okay, we have given text white, is it? We need to do text as black. Okay, so back to courses page. Now on click of this we are going to go to the my courses page. So let's also implement all of these step by step. So we'll take const navigate, and this will be use navigate, and we'll do on click, and we'll do navigate to what is the route name, we'll do student courses. So this is fine. Next, after button we are going to take one h1, and here we need to basically render the course in the course title and everything. But for that we need to do some little bit of trick. The reason is because if I go to my courses page, right, see, when I'll click here, I need to get the details of this course. Very important. The reason, you may ask me why, because if I go here, we need to render the title, we need to render the description, we need to render the lectures and everything. So one way of doing is that you simply call the details API, correct, and then you just render all of this. And second way is that we're not going to do this one very complicated way. We will be calling only one API endpoint, and in that API endpoint only we are going to fetch the details also. And for this implementation, we need to go back to our backend side. Now we'll go to our controller, right? So we need to create our controller. So first I'll go to student controller, and please do this one very like step by step, take your time. So this will be my course progress controller.js, right? Now what are the things we need to do here in this controller? So we need to do a couple of things. The first thing we need to do, whenever I will watch a particular lecture, I need to, so let's say I have 10 lectures for Next.js course and I completed the first lecture. So I need to mark that lecture as viewed. Viewed means I already watched this, so it will automatically go to the next lecture, correct? So one will be to mark current lecture as viewed. Next, what will be the next will be to get our current course progress, right? And last, we need to reset course progress. This is also very important, because sometimes let's say you are watching a particular course and you already completed the course, but still you want to watch it one more time. So we need to again reset the course progress, and you will start from the beginning once again. So you need three things. And to do this one, first we are going to get all our schema. So we'll do course progress, we'll do require, and we'll do model, go to our model, and then we are going to go to course progress. Next we need the course schema also. So we'll do course, and this will be require. So we'll go to models, and then we'll go to course, and then we need our student courses schema. So we'll do student courses, which will be require, go to models, and let's go to student courses. Okay, so these three things we need. So first we will do first we'll do to get our course progress. Okay, so we'll do const get current course progress. This will be async request response. We'll do a try and catch block quickly. So log this, and we'll do raise.status of 500. JSON will do success as false, and message will do some error occurred. Now let's copy this, and I'm going to quickly create all of these. So we'll do const mark current lecture as viewed. This also will be async request response, and we'll paste it here, the same thing. And then we'll be having our const reset course reset current course progress. So this also will be async request response, and we'll paste it here. So now let's export this, or else I'll always export forgot these kind of things, right, if you noticed, and then we'll be able to again come back and fix this. So let's export this beforehand. So we'll get current course progress, and we'll do reset current course progress. So this part is done. Now what are the things we need to do in this get current course progress? The first thing, you need to get the current user ID or the student ID, first step. Second thing, you need the current course ID, right? We need to, now you might ask me why we need the course ID. For various reasons, and I'm going to explain each and everything step by step. So first let's take this one. So first we need the user ID, right? And also we need the current course ID. So this will be getting from request dot params. Now very important point here. Now why we need this course ID and everything, right? See, remember we have this student courses schema, and if I go to this schema, you see that we have this user ID. Using this user ID, we will be able to check whether the current course that student is seeing, whether that course is actually bought by the student or not. Now you might ask me why we need to check that. As I already mentioned you, right? Just like if I go to this explore courses page, right? Now because if I click on this React Redux complete course, because I already bought or purchased this course, and click of this, it's going to the course progress page. But what will happen if I go to click on this Next.js full course? It's going to the course details page. That is fine. Now let's say user manually try to give here course progress and refresh this page. See, you are going to this page although you haven't bought this course or purchased this course. I hope you're getting the point. So we need to check that whether a student is actually purchase this course or not on page load. If not, then we will show some kind of dialog that you haven't purchased the course. First you need to purchase it to access the course. Got it? So that we are going to check here. So simply we'll do like is, so we'll do const is current course purchased by current user or not. So we're going to check like this. So first we need to get the student courses. So first let's go to the student purchased courses, and this will be await. So we'll do student courses, that schema that we are having right now, and we're going to do find one, and we'll pass the user ID, because based on this user ID we'll be able to understand whether the student, how many courses that student purchased. And here we are going to simply do these student courses dot find index. So we're going to check item, and this will have item dot course ID. Remember, each and every course will have a course ID. See, and if this course ID is equal to this course ID, means this user is actually purchased this course. So we'll do if this is equal to current course ID, and the index has to be -1, sorry, greater than -1. If it is -1, means obviously student haven't purchased this course. So we'll do if not equal to is current course purchased by current user. If this is false, so we'll do what? We'll return res.status of 200 will return, and let's do a JSON, but we're going to do a success equal to false, and message is purchased will do is purchased will be false definitely, and message will do something like you need to purchase this course to access it. So this is the first step. Okay, so this part is done. Next thing, we are going to check the course progress. Course progress means again what? So first time when I bought or purchased this course and coming to this page for the first time, obviously I haven't watched any of the lectures, so I don't have any progress that time, right? So progress will be null. And to check this one, we'll do const current user course progress. So we'll simply do await. I don't know why it's very slow. And we have this course progress schema, right? And here we are going to do find one, and we are going to pass both user ID. So we'll pass the user ID, and also we're going to pass the course ID, both, right? Okay, I think it's very slow. And then we're going to do a populate, and we're going to populate this course ID. Okay, and then we'll be getting the progress, and we'll simply check if this progress, current user course progress that we are having, dot, so we have the lecture progress dot length, and if this length is equal to 0, that means user haven't started watching the course, because lecture progress is, if I go here, right, so this lecture progress, this one is empty array. So we'll simply do like this. So first thing, we need to get the current course details. Okay, so we'll do const course. So here we are going to simply return await. First we need to get the course details, and for this one we have this course schema that we are using. So we'll do await and we'll do course dot find by id, and we'll pass the course id. Okay, if this course is not found, so that means this course is not present. So we'll do return res dot status of 404 dot json. We'll do success as false, and message will do course not found. So this one thing, if it's already present, so we're going to return res dot status of 200 and dot json. So we'll pass the following things. We'll do success as true. We'll do message will be no progress found. You can start watching the course. I mean, first time obviously you haven't watched the course, right? So we'll get this one. We're going to pass the course, which will be this course here, the course details definitely. So we can also do like this, right? So let's do one thing. Let's pass a data here instead of this, and I'm going to pass course details, which will be my course, and then I'm going to pass progress. So progress will be what? Empty array, right? And I'll do is purchased will be true, because obviously I have purchased the course, right? So in this case we have passed this on false. This is done. Now come the another point, and that is when, let's say I purchase the course, I come here first time, we haven't started watching the course, but let's say I watch two lectures. So 2 lectures means currently my course is in progress. So in that case what will happen, this current user course progress length will be greater than 0. So we need to send something here, right? So this is only for the first time whenever there is no progress, but if there is progress, we'll do res.status of 200 dot json, and we'll do the following things. We'll do success as true, and again here we're going to pass data. So we'll do course details, and here this will be the current user course progress that we are having, right? So do current user course progress dot, and here we are going to pass the course id. Now what this course id, if you see here, right, see we are populating this course id. Okay, so this will return the course details. Next we are going to pass the progress. So progress will be current user course progress dot lecture progress. Then we are going to pass completed. So this will be current user course progress dot, we are having the completed. Okay, next we are having the completion date. So if you see, right, all of this we are having here, completion date and everything. So we'll do completion date. Let me just copy it from here. Completion date will be current user course progress dot completion date, and then we are going to do is purchased once again here. This will be true. So this is your first schema that we need. Okay, so a lot of things we have done definitely. Now again I'll repeat once again what we are doing, right? So first let's see, we are getting these two and checking how many students already bought these courses, this current user, how many courses that student bought. Then you're checking if the current course that the user is watching, whether that course is purchased by the user or not. If not, we need to return false. So is purchased will be false. Then we are going to returning, we are getting the current user course progress, populating this using course id, and then we are checking if the lecture progress is 0, means course haven't started watching, the user haven't started watching the course. So we are simply going to return course details and everything, and or else we are going to return the existing course details from our schema here. One more thing we are going to do, right, instead of directly passing this as false, I'm going to do inside data, and I'm going to pass it here inside this. So now this part is done. Let's quickly create the routes, because these two we are going to do later. So let's go to our routes, student routes, and we'll do course progress routes.js. So we'll do const express, this will be require express, and we'll get these two, so we'll do require, and let's go to our controller. We'll go to student controller and then course progress controller. So first we need our get course progress, and I'm going to create our router, so we'll do const router express dot router, and let's do module dot exports router, and here we are going to do router dot get. So we'll do here slash get slash, so we'll be having what, we'll be having the user ID, so we'll be getting these two, right, we'll be getting the user ID and also we'll be getting the course ID, and we are going to pass this. Save this, and let's go to our server.js and let's import it here. So we'll do student course progress routes, and let's import it here, and let's copy this, and we'll do app.use, we'll do student, we'll do course progress, and then we'll pass it here. Save it, and this is done. So now obviously next step, we will go there and go to our services, and let's create our service. So I'm going to copy this, let's go below and let's paste it here. So we'll do get current student or current course progress service. So this will be student slash course progress slash get, so we'll be getting the course ID or student ID. It's okay, actually you can keep user ID also, it's fine. No, sorry, I think we have done opposite. Let me just check. We are doing the user ID and the course ID, so we need to do this one as, so we'll do user ID and the course ID. So course ID will pass here, this will be course ID, and this is our user ID. So this is done. So now once this part is completed, now we need to do what? We need to first fetch our current course progress in this page. So now let's go to our UI course progress page, and then one more thing we need to do, right, we need to go to our context, and then I'll take one more state here. So we'll do const, we'll do student course progress set student current course progress set student current course progress. This will be use state of empty object. Let's copy this and let's paste it here. Okay, so now let's go to course progress, and first we'll get two things. First we'll get our auth from use context of auth context, and then we'll get these two things. So these will get from student use context of student context. So now what we are going to do simply, so first thing is that we also need to get our course ID. So course ID will be getting from here, right? So this will be very simple. We'll get it, let's see what we're getting in the params, right? Then we'll be able to understand. So the params will be use params, and let's log these params here. save it, go to console. Okay, I think we are getting something here, ID. Okay, so now we can destructure the ID, and then we'll take a use effect, and we are going to take the ID as a dependency, and I'll do fetch current course progress, and let's create this. So we'll do async function fetch current course progress, and this will be const response, and this will be await. Sorry, we need to copy that, get current course progress service. So to get current course progress service, we need to pass the user ID. User ID will be auth.user.id, and course ID will be this ID that we are having, this one. And let's log this response, and let's see what we are getting here. So log this response. Oh, awesome. I think because we have opened this Next.js course, right? So that is the reason you can see we are getting, you need to purchase this course to access it. Awesome. So this is what I mentioned. So now if I go to this my courses, but if I open any other course, right, let's open this one, Python one. Okay, so let's click here. Okay, we're getting internal server error. Okay, let's quickly see here what is the problem. Cannot read property of null lecture progress. Okay, I got it. So first time this will be null. I think that is the reason. Let's do this, right? So instead of, will not populate this course ID like this, I'll remove this. I'm going to change the logic. So we'll first check if this is not null, means if this is false, or we'll check if this lectures.length is equal to 0. So in both the cases. And then when we'll return this course ID, instead of returning the course ID, simply we can just take the course details from this course.find ID, right? Simply we'll just do here like course details will be course find by ID from course ID, and these course details I'm going to pass it, and this will automatically pass it here. So now this should work. Let's see, let's refresh this. Okay, no progress found. You can start the course. Awesome. We are getting the course details, and also we are getting progress is empty array. Now this is fine. Now we will go to our client side. So let's go to course progress here. Now quite a few things we need to do. First, very important, if response.success is true, and we're going to check that if not equal to response dot, and let's go here. Okay, just removed it. Let me refresh it one more time. So let's go here, and you can see that we are having response.data.is purchased. So I'm going to copy this. So do response.data.is purchased. If this is false, means what? User haven't purchased the course, right? So we'll do here, we'll take now local state. So we'll do const lock course. So we'll lock the course, and we'll do set lock course, and this will be use state of false. And if it is purchased is false, so we'll simply do set lock course is true. Else, so else we are going to set course progress student current course progress data. This will be response.data. Okay, so response.data means here I am let's do one thing. Here we are setting this course details, and also let's set this progress. So what we'll do, right, simply let's check what is the format that we have kept here. So we have kept as empty object. So in that case, instead of doing like this, we'll take it like this. So we'll do course details, and this will be response.data.course details, and then we'll do progress. So the course progress, which will be response.data.course this progress. So this is the progress, right? So this will be my progress. So these will go in the else part. Now there are a couple of things we need to do, but that let's do this one later. Now what we need to do first, now here also we need to manage couple of things. The first thing is that if the progress, so this progress, right, so this progress is now empty. So if this is empty, so in that case we are going to make the current video or basically current lecture as the 0th index lecture. So if I go to the course details, you can see that we are having curriculum of 7 lectures. So when the user haven't started the course, I'll make this current lecture will be the first one. I hope you are getting, okay? So this video will start from this one, okay, and then automatically it will move to the next like this. So for here I'm going to take one more local state, and this will be to set my current lecture. Very important, this also. So we'll do const current lecture set current lecture, and this will be use state of, let's make this one null, and then we'll go here. So in the else part we are setting this. So after this, where we are setting the course progress data, here we are going to check the following things. If response dot data dot, and you can see we are having one more state, which is let me just check here. We are having this is completed or something, right? Let me just minimize it. Okay, we don't have is completed now because I think we are not passing this on here. Let's go to the course controller first. So we are passing course details, progress and is purchased is true. Completed we are passing here when it will be completed. So in that case we are going to check that if the data dot completed is true, so in that case we are going to show one more dialog. Okay, so let's go here. So we'll simply check after this if this is completed is true, right? Let me just close all of this. This completed, if this is true, means user has already completed the course. So again, when user will complete the course, we are going to set the current lecture. This current lecture, this state that we have taken, right, it will be again the first one. So we'll do set current lecture will be your response dot data dot, so we will be having data dot this course details. So we'll do course details dot, and then we are going to take inside course details we'll be having the curriculum. So curriculum will take, so we'll copy this curriculum of 0th, so first lecture. So when we'll complete the course, that time we'll set again to the first lecture. So this is the first step. Then we'll take one more state. See, step by step we need to do. So we'll do const so course complete dialog set so course complete dialog, and we'll do this on use state of false. So once we have completed the course, we need to make this one as true. So we'll do set so course completed dialog will be true, correct? And then we are going to show some kind of this confetti, you know, right, that you have completed congrats or something just like. So we'll do so confetti set so confetti, and this will be use state of false. So when we'll complete the course, we are going to make this one as true. So this will be true, and then you no need to go, you need to immediately return. Now you may ask me that how we are going to test all of this. So I'm going to show you how you will test it by passing some dummy data for now from the backend side. Okay, so let's go to our course here, and then I'm going to just save it, and then instead of okay, first let's go to the I'll go to the client, and then I'm going to install this this called React confetti. Okay, let's install this. So after this we are going to just quickly implement it, and then I'll minimize this. Now let's go to this page, and then let's quickly implement both the dialog. So I'll go to the down, and I'm going to take two dialog. First I'll take one dialog, and this will be open, will be lock course. Okay, and here I'm going to do dialog content. Let's take a class name. So we'll do here sm width of, let's make this one as 500 px. Let's do 425 px. Inside this I'm going to take a dialog header, and let's take a dialog, let's take a dialog title, and we'll do something like this: you can't view this page. Okay, and then we'll do dialog description, and we'll do please purchase these codes to get access. And if you noticed one thing, we don't have any to close the dialog, we don't have any option here, right? So this will be our first step, first dialog, not first step. Second dialog will be, so we'll take one more dialog, and this will be open, will be so codes completed dialog. And here we are going to do like this. So we'll do dialog content. Again we'll use the same thing. Let's copy this, and then inside this I'm going to take dialog header, and we'll do dialog title, and we'll do congratulations, you have completed the code, something like that. Okay, and inside this we'll take a dialog description. We'll do a class name. Let's do a flex column, and we'll do gap of 3. And inside this we are going to take a label, and we'll do you have completed the codes. Okay, so you can do the following things. Either you can go to the my courses page. So let's take a div, we'll take a button, so we'll do my courses page, or else you can rewatch these codes. So we'll take one more button, and this will be rewatch codes. This I'll take class name, we'll do flex row, gap of 3. Let's save it, and I think this is done, not done, one of the things. Now let's go to the my explore courses, see what will happen if I click on this Next.js full course. And now, okay, it's going to the details page, that is correct, but if I try to manually go to the progress page of this site, because I haven't purchased this course, refresh it. Awesome, it's not coming. Okay, I don't know how. Okay, let's see, something we are doing wrong. This lock course, I think we are doing set lock codes, right? So this will be true, or something we are doing wrong here. Okay, let's see what you're getting in this lock course. Okay, this is coming false. But this should not happen, right? I think let's go to the network. Oh, we are passing is purchased for, nice. I copied from there, right? So that is the reason I made mistake. See, we are passing, this will be true. Oh my god. Okay, now let's see, let's refresh this. Okay, it's breaking or not. Go to console, still it is coming. Let's go to network. Again, I think we have done something wrong here. Let's see. So here data dot data dot is purchased is true. So this will be true, right? Okay, let's copy this here. So let's log it, and I'll see what you're getting. Response dot data. Okay, again something I have done wrong here. If you notice, right? This is correct, right? I think we have done correct only. It will be false only, right? Is purchased will be false, and it should come here. Let's log it. Let's log here. If it is coming, then something is wrong with our code. Okay, it's not coming there. That is the problem. Success we have passed false, is it? See, we need to do success as true. This is the main issue. Now I think this will work. Let's see. Okay, let's go to Next.js full quotes, and now I'll try to go to manually progress page. Okay, it's coming. You also can't close this one, right? So you can't view this page. Awesome. So now this part is done. Also, if you see, I will show you one very interesting thing. Let's go back. Let's go to my courses, and if I go to this one, right, now you see how we'll show that confetti and everything, right? And to do this one, currently we don't have any progress, so we'll passing this course progress as this, and is purchased is true, everything. But if you want to test it, that whether it is working fine or not, let me just remove all of this console. So it will come in the else block because I already purchased the course, and it will come here if this is true, completed. So let's see if I make this one as true, right? So I'll just manually pass it completed as true, save it, and let's refresh this, see what will happen. Okay, I think we are again something doing wrong. That's why it's going. Let me go to the server. But why it's going? I think there is some network problem with my. Okay, let's go to my courses and let's click here. See, you are seeing this. Congrats, you have completed the course, right? Even if I refresh this page, it should work fine, right? We are getting this. Now to render that confetti, what you need to do, so let's go to this page, and we can simply just render it like this. So after this, right, we'll check if this show confetti is true, so we'll render confetti from React, that package that we've installed. So from this, save it, refresh this page. Okay, let me just quickly change my network. I think there is some problem with my network. That is the reason it's very slow. See, I changed the network. There is some Wi-Fi issue. So see, now it's coming, right? So let's refresh this page. See, you'll see you are getting this, right? Obviously we're going to change the color, the background dialog, dialog, what that called, I don't know what, I'm also forgetting that overlay that we are going to remove, and then it will look nice. So we'll be continuously showing this. Now if you don't want to show this continuously, so we'll simply do like this. We'll go here and let's take one more use effect after this, and then we will take this show confetti as a dependency, and I'll check if this is true, right? So after 3 seconds or 5 seconds, I'll make this one as false. So I'll do set so confetti as false, and I'll do this one as 3 seconds. Save it. So now after 3 seconds it will automatically close. Let's make this on 5 also. I think 5 is also fine, right? And you'll be getting like this. Now obviously this is a dummy data for now, but this is how it will look. Refresh this page, so you'll be getting this. Now let's go back, let's click here. You'll be getting this if you have completed the course. If you haven't bought the course, then you'll get like this. So if I go to Next.js full course, again if we try to go to manually in this page, progress page, so you'll see you can't view this page. Please purchase this course to get access, right? Awesome. So these two functionality I just want to show you that how it will work, or else it will be complicated for you. Now we are going to remove this dummy data that we are passing, completed true, that we can remove it, because obviously we are not going to do like this, right? So now let's go back, let's go to my courses, and then I'm going to go to this Python full course. Now once this part is done, now we need to start working on implementing the UI and everything. So that we are going to do in the next part. Okay, so now let's continue creating the UI now. So we'll go to the course progress, and after this div we have created, right? Inside these we have a button, back to my courses, and then we have a h1. Now here now we are going to render all of this, and to do this one we are already setting this student current course progress and then dot course details, right? So let's log it. So do student current progress, save it, and let's see what we are getting here. So let's copy this and let's go to console. So you can see that we're getting course details, correct? So we'll copy this and now we'll start working on this. So first we'll render the h1. So in the h1 we are going to render the student course progress dot course details dot title, the course title. So we'll do a class name. So we'll do text as large, we'll do font bold, we'll do hidden, and for MD we'll do block. Okay, so after h1 here, let's after this div we'll take one more button, and here we are going to take one more state that will manage our sidebar. So let me just minimize this, and after this I'll do const is sidebar open, set is sidebar open, do use state of false. So now let's go there, and here we are going to do is sidebar open if this is true. So we'll take a right icon, or else we'll take a left icon, and let's do a class name here, height of 5, width of 5. Copy this and paste it here, save it. So you can see that we are getting this one. So after this div we are going to take one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do flex of 1, and we'll do overflow as hidden. Now inside this we'll take one more div, we'll take a class name. So we'll take here flex as 1, and we'll check if this is sidebar open, if this is true. So we are going to do a margin right of 400 px, or else we'll do empty. We'll do transition all, and we'll do a duration of 300. Now inside this we are going to render our video player. We have a video player, right? And here we are going to render the first we'll do width I'm going to do this one as 100%, height I will do 500 px, and URL, can you guess what we are going to do? We'll do current lecture that we are having, right? Current lecture. So if I show you, we are saving this current lecture here. Okay, I think we haven't saved it, is it? So we need to save the current lecture also here. Okay, this is one thing we need to do. So once this course is completed, that is the last scenario, but before that we are returning from here, right? So after this we are going to check if this not equals response dot data dot progress. If this is false, so we'll do set current lecture will be your response dot data dot course details dot curriculum of 0th. Okay, so this is when there is no progress, so we are setting the first lecture as your current lecture, or first curriculum as your current lecture or video that you will be watching. In the else part, we need to do a couple of other things that we are going to do later. So we'll do later because this logic we need to explain. So now you have the current lecture. So in this URL, we are going to pass current lecture dot video URL. Okay. So this we need to pass. Now let's save it and let's see what is happening here. Okay, we are not getting anything. We need to check what we're getting in the current lecture. I think something we are setting wrong in this set. Save it. Now let's go there. Current lecture is null. I know this one because there are something we are doing wrong. So here we'll just log this response.data. See, it is progress only, response.data.progress. So it should come inside these, right? So let's save it. Okay, it's not coming here. If I do like this, okay, something, okay, that is the problem. So now we are having the first lecture that we have saved here. Okay, so this is fine. On page load we'll be getting this. Now next, after this video URL, we are going to render a couple of other things. So now after this we'll take one more div. So we'll do a class name, we'll do a padding of 6 and BG of that we have used, right? So we'll do 1C1 and D1F. Inside this we'll take a h2 and we're going to render current lecture dot title. Okay, let's take a class name, we'll do text to Excel font bold and we'll do margin bottom of 2. So we're getting lecture 3 below. Okay, after this we'll take one more div. Okay, or let's keep this one. What else we can render? I think this is fine, right? I think only the title we can render. I think this is okay. I am not trying to make this one very complicated. That is the reason. So after this, what we'll do, so we'll take one more div here and this will be our course sidebar. So we are getting this, something again we are doing wrong here. Let me paste it. So we'll be getting here, you see this course sidebar here. So in this course sidebar we are going to render just like how Udemy has, right, the video and everything. So we're going to render all this. So here we need to give couple of styling. So first we'll start with, so this will be fixed. We'll do top of 64 px. We'll do right of 0. We'll do bottom of 0. We'll do width as 400 px. We'll do bg as the same color 1c1 d1f. We'll do border, sorry, we'll do border left, we'll do border gray 700, we'll do transition all, we'll do a duration of 300, and here now we're going to check if this is sidebar open is true. So we'll do translate x of 0, or else we'll do translate x of full. Okay, now on click of this we're going to toggle this one, right? So let's go there, we'll go to that button. Now we'll take on click and we'll do set is sidebar open equal to is sidebar open, right? So let's click here, right? See, we are getting this. Awesome. So now what we are going to do, which part we have done, I'm also getting confused because so many code we are writing. Okay, here we are having, I'll do tabs. So let's take tabs, and here we are going to pass a default value. So we'll pass a default, it will be default value. So default value, this will be content, and I'll do a class name. I'll do height as full, flex column. Now after this we'll take a tabs list. So we'll take a class name. So we'll do here grid, then we'll do width as full, grid columns of 2, p of 0, and height as we'll do 14. Inside this I'm going to take a tabs trigger. So this will be course content. Let's take a class name. So here, right, when we'll do active, so we'll do a data. So we'll do data when the state will be active. So here I'm going to do a bg as white, we'll do a text as white, we'll do rounded none, and we'll do height as full. Okay, and after this, sorry, I think we need to remove this part, right? But why this is not coming? I got it. Okay, so the reason it is not coming, I believe we need to give bg also here. So we'll do bg, so we'll do 1c 1d 1f. Now we'll give text as black. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. Next we are having one more, so we'll do tabs trigger, and we'll do overview, and let's use the same class name. Copy this, paste it here. So we are having like this. Okay, now what else we are going to do here, we need to render now tabs content. So after tab list we are going to take tabs content, and we are going to pass a value property now. So value will be, so we have a content, right? So we have a content. One more thing we have done, that is we need to pass the value here also. So we'll do value as content, and here I'm going to pass a value as overview. So in this content we'll take a scroll area. I think we haven't done, we need to install it. Let's go there. Let's go to components, go to scroll area, and let's copy this, and let's install it here. So simply we will just render all the content that this courses has, right? Okay, I think this is done till now. So let's do a scroll area. It's still in progress. Let me just check. Still it is doing, it's very slow. Okay, so now this is done. So let's import it, scroll area, and we'll do a class name. We'll do this one as height as full, and inside this we're going to take a div. We'll do a class name. We will do p of 4 and we'll do space y of 4. Inside this we're going to take, so we are having the this student current progress data dot course details dot curriculum and then we're going to map the curriculum, correct? And then we'll just render all this. So we'll take a div. So we'll take a key, will be item dot id, and also let's take a class name for this div also. So we are going to make this one as flex item center space x of 2. We'll do text sm, text as white, font bold, and cursor pointer. Inside this div, so here we are going to simply, for now let's take a span and render item dot title. Save this. Okay, something again going wrong, is it? Student dot course details. See, it's loading. I don't know why it's very slow today. We're getting right all of this. So here let's do something like this. We also need to render the overview, right? So in the overview also let's quickly do it. So after this we'll take one more tabs content, and here I'm going to take a value. So this will be overview. We'll do a class name. We'll do this one as flex 1 and overflow as hidden. Here also I'm going to take a scroll area. So we'll do a class name of height as full, and here I'm going to take, let's take one more div. We'll take one more div. We'll take a class name here. So we'll do p of 4 and we'll do a h2 and we'll do about these quotes. We'll do text XL, font bold, margin bottom of 4, and let's simply render. We'll take a p and we'll render we'll do student current course progress dot course details dot course dot description. Let's take a class name here. So we'll do text gray of 500 and I think let's keep it like this. Let's save it. So we're getting this. Let's make this on 400. Okay, so now you are getting the current lecture that you are playing. You are getting on the right side the course content and also the course overview, and this is working fine. I think there is some problem with this structure also, right? If you noticed here, so this part we need to fix. So let's quickly see this one in the next part, that what is the problem. After this we are going to start working on how we are going to manage all of this and the course progress, and also we need to update the course progress. So quite a few things we need to do. So let's do this one in the next part. Alright, so now we'll start working on this one. And one more thing I want to discuss here, and that is, right, so for this course progress page, because we already have this back to my course progress, I want to hide this header and it will look nice. Okay, so that I actually forgot to do. So to do this one, right, let's go to the common student view, and this header we are having, right, sorry, not header, common layout, and here I'll simply do const location equal to use location, and I'm going to check if this course location means if not equal to location dot path name dot includes, if this doesn't include course progress, then only I want to render it, or else I'll do null. So for this page, right, I don't want to see, it's looking very nice and clean. Okay, now you can see. And if you notice the Udemy or other also, right, so they will keep the watch page as clean as possible. So this is one thing I want to do. Next thing, we need to go to our again backend logic, because we need to do couple of things. The first thing, before that, we need to do one more thing, and that is so let's go to this page, and here what we will do, right, so we already have this current lecture. Let's log this first, and from this part we need to do, we already have logged here. So let's see what we're getting in the current lecture. So this is an object, and here we are receiving all of this data, right? So what we need to now track. So first I will go to the video player, and I want to show you one thing. So let's go to this video player first, and here we have this played property, and I'm going to just log this played property here. Okay, now you can see that it's coming 0. Now what I'll do, let's go to full screen, and I'm going to just play this one. It's increasing, right? Now what will happen once it will go to at the end? So it will be 1 almost. It's 1, correct? So once it will be 1, that time what we are going to do, we will be updating the code's progress. Means user already view this video, and don't worry about this video quality and everything. The reason this is not that much clear, because we need to we are not processing the video. So that is the reason I mentioned, if you want, you can also use the native controls. And if you want to use some other video player, so you can try some video player like Mux and everything. Like, I think they will process the video and the video quality will be clear, but that is actually not the point. Here you can use any other video player also, and it will look nice. The main thing is that the functionality we need to understand. So once I'll go to this at the end, means I have watched this particular lecture, so I need to move from lecture 3 to lecture 4. I hope you're getting. Then again, once I'll complete this lecture, I'll move from lecture 4 to lecture 5. Similarly, go to 9. Once I'll go to at the end, I will declare this course as completed. So this functionality we need to do. So first, in this video player, I need one more props, and that is on progress update. Okay, and here I'll do one more. I'll do progress data. Now simply in this component, whenever this played property value will change, so how we are going to track it, we'll simply track it using a use effect, right? So we'll take a use effect here, and I'm going to pass this played as a dependency, right? And then I'll call this on progress update. Sorry, not on progress update. If this played value is 1, means I actually was that particular video completely. So I'll do on progress update. So this will take our progress data, whatever we are having, and then we'll pass the progress percentage or value, whatever. So we'll do progress value, which will be played. Now let's save it. Now let's remove this console that we are having here. I'm going to remove this. Let's go to course progress, and I already logging this current progress. Now let's refresh this page, and I'll do current progress. So here we are having whatever is this. Now let's do one thing. Let's go here, and I'm going to just play this video, and let's see what is happening now. So once it will go at the end, we should have updated progress value here. Okay, something we are getting wrong. I think it's going into on progress update is not a function. Awesome, sorry, my mistake everyone. We need to pass it here. So we need to on progress update, which will be set current lecture, and progress data will be current lecture. Sorry, we need to pass it here. That is the reason. So now once again we'll just play it, and let's wait for some time. So once it will be completed, we should be getting updated data here. So we are getting this title and everything, and progress value is 1. Awesome. Now once this is 1, we are going to call another API. What API we are going to call? This one, the mark current lecture as viewed. Right now you are getting how all are connected. So once I'll check that particular video, I'm going to update this lecture, and then it will automatically increase our course progress. So now it's time to start working on this particular controller. So what are the things that we need here? The first thing, again, we need our user ID, we need course ID, also we need lecture ID. Lecture ID is what? The current lecture I'm seeing, means this one, this lecture ID, and this I'm getting from request.body. So now first I'll get our progress. So look, progress, and this will be await, and see how it's very slow. Course progress. So in the course progress schema, we'll do find, and we'll pass this user ID, and also we'll pass this course ID. Now if there is no progress is found, means if it is null for the first time, so we're going to create new progress, right? So we'll do progress will be new course progress, and here we are going to pass, so we'll do user ID, we'll pass the course ID, right? And also we have the lecture progress. Remember, lecture progress, we have a schema property. This will be array object. We are going to pass the lecture ID inside of this. Then we are going to pass the viewed. Viewed means whether we have was that particular video or not, so it will be true. And date viewed means in which date we have was that particular lecture, and this will be new date. So if there is no lecture is found, and then we are going to do await course progress. Sorry, we have done something wrong here. Here we need to do, so we'll do await course progress dot save. All right, else part, we are going to first, we need to check that if the lecture has not been viewed, we need to mark it as viewed. Okay, so for example, for the first time, obviously we don't have any lecture as viewed, so first lecture, whenever for the first time, it will come here because there is no progress, and from the next time it will come in the else block. And here we'll do const lecture progress, and this will be progress that we are having, current progress dot lecture progress. So this is lecture progress dot find, and here we are going to do item, and we'll do item dot lecture ID will be equal to current lecture ID, which is this one. Okay, if this lecture progress is present, means we'll simply update that one. So we'll do lecture progress, sorry, let's copy this, lecture progress dot viewed will be true, and we'll do lecture progress dot date viewed will be new date. Other cases, we are going to push new lecture in this array. So we'll do progress dot lecture progress dot push, and we're going to again push all of this. We'll do lecture ID, sorry, let's copy it from here, lecture ID, and viewed will be true, and this date viewed will be new date. And again we are going to just simply save this. So we'll do await, sorry, we instead of course progress, we need to do await I think we are doing, sorry, I think I have done something wrong, guys. Sorry, we need to do progress.save. That is the problem here, this one. And the same thing we need to do it here. So your setting. So now this is done. After this we are going to get our current course. So the course will be await course dot find by id, and we'll pass the course id. Again, if there is no course found, we are going to return res.status of 404.json. Success will be false and message will be course not found. After this we need to check if all the lectures are viewed or not. This is very important. All the lecture means, so here let's say I have all the lectures 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. If I watch all of this means what? I have completed the course, right? So that part we are going to do here. And how we are going to check it? So we'll do simply do const all lectures viewed, and this will be, so we have this progress, right? So we'll do progress dot lecture progress dot length should be equal to what? Can you guess this one? If this progress dot lecture progress has same number of length with this current curriculum, means if I have in this particular Python course I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 lectures, and in my progress array also, in this lecture progress array also I have 7 lectures, and for each and every lecture my viewed is true. Viewed means this property is true, means what? I have actually completed all the course, correct? So the same thing we are going to do. So the course dot curriculum dot length, if both are same, and we'll do progress dot lecture progress dot every item, we'll do item dot viewed. If this is true, means I have actually watched all the lectures. That's it, means I have completed the course. So if all lectures are viewed, so we'll simply do progress dot completed, so this will be true, and we'll do progress dot completion date will be new date, and again I will do await progress dot save, right? And this is done. At the end we'll simply do res dot status of 200 dot json. We'll do success as true, and we'll do a message like anything like lecture marked as viewed, and we'll do data as progress. That's it. Alright, so now let's create the reset current progress schema. Now this will be pretty much simple. So first we are going to get the user ID, and also we'll be getting the course ID both, and this will be getting from request dot, let's do body, and here we are going to do const progress will be await course progress dot find one, and we are going to pass the user ID, and also we'll pass the course ID, right? If there is no progress, so we'll return, we'll do res dot status of 404, or let's do a 200, and we'll do a JSON, not 200, and let's do a 404 dot JSON. We'll do success as false, and we'll do message as progress not found. Okay, and then after this we're going to do the following things. First, when we'll reset it, right, we'll do progress dot lecture progress will be again empty array, then progress that we are having dot completed will be what? It will be false, correct, because we are resetting the progress, and then progress dot completion date will be null, and then we are going to await progress dot save. and then we'll simply do raise.status of 200. JSON success will be true, and here we're going to do message like course progress has been reset, and then we're going to pass, let's pass the data, or else it's actually optional, and we'll pass the progress, and this is done. So now let's quickly create our routes. So we need to create 2 more routes. So let's go to the routes. So first we'll need the mark, this one, and also need the reset. So now I'm going to do router dot post, and I'll do this one as mark lecture viewed. Okay, and we'll do mark lecture as viewed. Next we need router dot post, we'll do reset progress, and we'll do reset current course progress, and that's it. So now let's save all of this. Now let's quickly go to our let's close all of this, go to the services. So we'll go to services, and then I'll create 2 more. So one will be mark lecture as viewed service, will be post, and here we need to pass this in body, and this will be reset course progress service. This also will be post. So here we'll be having this, so we'll having reset progress. So let's copy this. So the student course progress, and then we're going to do reset progress, and here we are going to pass the these things, right? What are the things we need to pass? Let me quickly check. Pass the user ID and the course ID. So let's copy this, pass it here, so both the things will get. So this is done, and after this we also need to update this axios.post. So this will be mark lecture as viewed. So we'll copy this, and we're going to do it here. So course progress slash mark lecture viewed, and here also we need to pass, I think 3 things we need to pass. Here we need to pass the course ID, user ID, and also we need to pass the lecture ID. Copy this, and we'll pass it here, and also we'll pass this one as an input. Okay, so all of this is done. Now it's time to start working on the front end again, because we need to do couple of things in the front end side. The first thing, when we need to update the course progress, right? So whenever this current lecture that we are having, if you noticed this current lecture, which is lecture 3, and if I just play this video, right? So let's play this video, and then I'll go here. So once this is the progress value will be 1, that time I'm going to do what? I'm going to update this. So simply we'll do like this. So we'll do use effect, and we will keep this current lecture as a dependency, and I'll check if this current lecture dot progress value that we are having, this progress value, okay, if this progress value is 1 equal to means I have was that. So I'm going to update the course progress. So I'll do update course progress. So now let's quickly create this method. So we'll do async function update course progress, and now let's do like this. So here we'll simply check if this current lecture is present. So we'll do const response equal to await. So we'll do mark lecture as viewed service, and here we need to pass 3 things. First we need to pass the user ID. User ID will be what? auth.user.id. then you need to pass the course ID. Course ID will be, so we'll be getting course ID from both the places. From here also you can get, or also you can get it from this place. We'll do student current course progress data dot course details dot id, because these course details will also have ID. And then we'll be having the lecture ID. Lecture ID will be this current lecture, and if you see, right, current lecture will have a ID. See this ID, and this will be current lecture dot id. And if this response dot success, if this is true, so we are going to do what we are going to do again, we will fetch the current course progress once again. So we'll copy this and we'll fetch this progress once again. But here we need to do one more thing, and that I'm going to explain you later once we'll come back here. So I'm just going to do like this. So for now I'll log here and I'll do logging here. Okay, now let's save it and let's see what is happening, right? So let me quickly refresh this page. Okay, let's sign in. Let's go to my courses and I'll go to Python full course. Okay, and now, okay, let's do this one on the right side, and I'm going to play this. So let's go here. We're getting 500, but why is that? Can read property of undefined reading find. This is coming line number 25. Let's see what is the problem here. So it's not getting find. We are doing course progress dot, okay, sorry guys, this will be find one, not find one. Okay, also let's see if we are doing everything correct or not. So we have lectures progress. I want to see if we are using see we are using in all the places lecture progress. Okay, that is the problem. So we'll do lectures and let's go next. Here also this will be lectures, and these two also will be lectures. Let's save it. Now I think this should work. Let's see what is happening. And we are already logged here, logging here, right? So let's quickly refresh this page once again, and I'm going to play this video. Let's go to the end. Awesome, finally. So this is working. Now let's go to console. See, it's coming logging here. Now I'm going to explain you what exactly is happening, and this part is little you need to understand. So now here in this one we are getting that lecture marked as viewed, and in this get progress, right, you see now I'll go to course progress. See, there is one lecture and I have a viewed is true, means one lecture, the lecture 3 I already viewed. So what will be the next step? When I'll watch a particular lecture and I completed that watching, so I need to go to the next lecture. So how it will work, right? So let's open this whiteboard. I'll quickly show you, or else it will be a little tricky to understand. So here let's say I have a lecture 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So I started from here, right? If you noticed, if I go to my code, right, what we are doing, that when we don't have any progress, we are making the first lecture curriculum of 0. So we are making this 3. But when we have something in our response, currently we have a progress and we are having this one as last viewed. So to make this one on the next one, we need to get that which lecture is the last viewed. So here we have this lecture 3, the index is 0. So to move to the next one, I need to do what? I need to get the last index of the viewed. Last index of viewed means which lecture user actually watched last. Okay, so in that case I'll get the index of this, and then I'm going to do +1. Okay, so it will automatically go to the next one. Now again, when I'll watch the lecture 4, so now what will happen? I need to get the last index of the viewed, which will be 4, which is index of 1, and then again I'll do 1 + 1, so it will be 2, so it will move to 5. I hope you're getting. So that logic we are going to do in this else, here. Okay, and what we will do, so we'll do const last index of viewed as true, and to do this one we'll simply do response dot data dot progress, because we'll be getting progress here, and here we are going to do reduce write. So reduce write is another method that you can use. So we are going to do the following. So we'll do ACC current and also we'll get the index, all three, and here we are going to do following. So we'll return that if this is equal to -1, and we'll check that, we'll take the current, or let's do this one as object, and we will check if the current object dot viewed is true. So if this is true, so this viewed, okay, then we are going to return the index, or else we are going to return this, and in the initially we are returning this -1, and then we'll do simply set current lecture will be your response dot data dot course details dot curriculum of this last index +1, as I already mentioned, right? So this we need to set. Now let's save it and see what is happening. Now lecture 4 is playing, yes, right? Now wait and see what will happen, and see once it will go at the end 9, 10, see automatically it will call the API and it will move to the next one. Now lecture 5 is playing. Awesome, right? It's working fine. Now you can obviously pause it, and then once you refresh this page, right, again it will start from this lecture 5 only. See, it is start from lecture 5. Play it and let's go at the end, and now it will go to lecture 6. So now this part is actually completed. Also I want to do one more thing. I want to keep this one open by default. So let's go here and I'll do set this will be as true by default. So this part is done. Now we are going to do one more thing, and that is, so where we are rendering this title, right, this part. So let's go there. So mapping this, I remember we are mapping this curriculum here. So now I'm going to just do, so here we are having this student, this progress, right, dot progress dot find, we'll do item, and we'll do if this item dot lecture ID is equal to this current curriculum ID that we are having. So let's make this one progress item. So we'll do if progress item dot lecture ID is equal to item dot ID. Item dot ID is the current lecture ID. Okay, don't get confused. So if dot viewed, if this is true, so we are going to render a checked icon. So we'll do check, and we'll do a class name. So we are going to return height of 4, width of 4, and we'll do a text as green. Okay, or else we are going to do a play, and we'll just render this, copy this, paste it here, and remove this text green. Let's save it. Okay, we need to do, sorry, you need to give some, let's give text green 500. So these three you already watched, and these we are currently watching. So let's watch the 6th lecture. Let's go at the end, and once this is done, see, it's updated. Now what will happen, let's go at the end. 7, now I'll go to 8, and let's go to at the end. See, awesome, it's working, right? So now you have completed, because automatically it will update it. Now every time you refresh this page, you'll be getting this. Now we are going to change some of the styling and everything, but it's working fine. Now on click of this, you'll be going to the my courses page, or you can rewatch it. So on click of this, let's quickly do that. So now let's go there, and I'm going to take const navigate. Now I know, see, one thing I want to mention, that I also faced a lot of issues while implementing this particular section. So if you're not able to understand, so I mentioned multiple times, take your time, watch the video again and again, and at the end also if it's not working, then please ping me on Insta. I will not definitely going to reply immediately. I'm telling upfront, once I'll get some time, I will definitely going to reply you back, okay, for sure, because so many people actually ping me, and if you see, like I'll show you, like whenever I'll get time, I actually reply to them. And the best will be, if you're facing an issue, right, don't ask me direct question, just send me the code or something, so it will be easy to debug. So what I thought we'll do, okay, here on click of this, we'll go to the navigate, we'll go to student courses page, right? So it will be student courses. So we'll go to the student courses page, and on click of this, we need to do handle rewatch. So rewatch functionality or reset functionality we have run, right? So we'll do handle rewatch course. And now let's copy this and go to the top, and then I'm going to create this method here. So do async function handle rewatch course. So do const response, and this will be await reset course progress service, and you need to pass user ID, which will be auth.user.id. also you need to pass the course ID. Course ID will be student course progress dot course details dot id, right? And if this response dot success is true, response dot success is true, so we're going to do the following things. First, I'll do set current lecture will be null. We'll do set so confetti will be false, right? If there are set so course complete dialog will be also false. And then at the end, I'm going to do fetch current course progress. So once I'll do fetch current course progress, again what will happen? Okay, now let me remove this later. So it will come here, this fetch current course progress, it will call this, and again it will start from this part, like that progress will be 0, right, when we'll reset it. So it will start from the first. So let's save it and let's see what we're getting. Let's go to network. Now I'm going to do rewatch. See, all of this resetted, right? So now again you can start from beginning. So let's quickly do this. So let's go here. So lecture 3, again you can go next, lecture 4 you watched. So I'll quickly check it whether it is working or not. Okay, and let's go to 9th one will watch. So we'll be getting course is completed. Awesome. Now if I try to go to my courses page and let's go to the Python full course, so we'll be getting this. Let's go back, and if you go to React Redux, let's go here. So it will start from the beginning. See, React.js introduction and everything, and it's working absolutely fine. Now we will do these things, right? If I go here, this dialog is coming. So let me just check how to change the styling of the overlay, and then we'll quickly change it. And once that is done, we need to do 2 more things. I'm not sure whether you are able to recollect. So on click of this, right, these categories, we need to go to the course list page, and also on click of these courses, we need to go to the course details page or course progress page. So this part will be pretty simple. So let's quickly do this one. And to do this one, we don't need to write any code also. You can just copy paste the same code. We have courses, and you can see that we are having this handle course navigate. This one we are calling when we are clicking on this card, right? So similar thing we can do for this also. So I'm going to simply copy this, and let's go to our home page, and here I'm going to do a on click here. So do on click, and we'll do handle navigate, and I'll do course item dot id, and let's paste it here. Sorry, we'll do handle course navigate. We'll do handle course navigate. Okay, so I'm going to just first import this, and also we need our auth. So auth will get from use context of auth context. Then we'll just either navigate to this page or that page. It will be simple. So now let's quickly see. Let's refresh this page. And now, okay, now let's click on which one? This one. Let's click here. Okay, something is going wrong here. Let's see what is the error. Navigate is not defined. Awesome. Okay, we need to take navigate. So we'll use navigate. Let's save it. And now let's click on this Next.js full course. So it's going to the course details page. And if I click on this Python full course progress page, and you have actually already completed the course, you're getting this. So this part is done. Now let's quickly complete this part, and then couple of changes we're going to do, and then this will be done. Alright everyone, so let me quickly style this part, right? So let's say you want to hide the overlay. So you can't actually directly hide it, so you need to make some configuration. Now it is actually optional. If you want to do, you can do it. So I'll show you how we are going to do it. In the dialog component that we have created using this Shadcn UI, right? So here if you noticed, there is a dialog overlay and there is a BG black. They are using this black color. So what we can do, right? We can give a condition that when I'll pass a particular prop, so I'll cut it from here. So I'll pass this when this show overlay will be true. Okay. Now by default, I'm going to make this show overlay as what? True. So it will be always true. And then this show overlay, so this dialog overlay we are calling in this component dialog content. See here they are passing. So this show overlay, I'm going to pass it here. Again, this will receive this show overlay as a prop from the parent component, which I'll keep as a true. And then from our course progress, where we are calling this dialog content, I'm going to make this show overlay as false. Okay. So now if you save this, see now it's coming like this. And also we can do like this. Instead of showing for the 5 seconds, we can also make this on like 15 seconds. So it will continuously so right, you can see that. Now let's refresh this, and you are getting this one. So this is one thing I want to fix. Now okay, let's wait for some time, or else we'll go to the home page. One more thing we need to do, on click of this, right, we need to go to the list page. So that is another thing we should complete. So let's go to our header component. Inside header, no, not sorry, header, I'm doing mistake. We need to go to the home component. I'll close everything else, and then we are having these menu items here, this one, right? So I'm going to take a one click, and we'll do handle navigate to listing page or courses page, and I'm going to pass this category item dot id. So let's copy this, and we'll keep it created here. So we'll do function, this will do get current id and log this current id, right? So we'll do log this get current id, and let's see what we are getting. So let's go to console and let's click here. So we're getting web development and everything. So first I'll do session storage dot remove item. So I'm going to remove filters, and then we'll do const current filter will be, so here we are going to take the key as category because this is what we are having, and here we're going to make this one as this get current id. That's it. And then we're going to do session storage dot set item. We'll do filters, and we'll do json dot stringify, and we'll pass this current filter. And after this we'll simply just navigate. So we'll do navigate, and we'll do navigate to listing page. So we are having, what is the name of that page? Let's go there. So we'll go to courses page, save it, and let's go here and let's see what is happening. So I'll click here, see, let's go back and come back, it's resetted. Now I'll click on cloud computing. We don't have any courses, right? So it's working fine. Let's click on backend development. We don't have any courses. Refresh this page. it will work. And if I click on web development, it's already filtered. Let's click on intermediate, it will be updated and it's working fine. So this is another thing I just want to complete. So now let's go to my courses and let's click here, and you can see this is working fine. Let's go back, let's click on CSS full course. So we're getting one course. Let's see if it's working or not, right? So we'll go here, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It has only one video, that is okay, but you have completed the course, right? Now you'll be either rewatch, so let's click on rewatch. So again it will start from the beginning, and I think everything is done. So one more thing we need to do, and that is if I sign out, let's log in. So we have a dashboard page. Here we need to update the student, the revenue, and also we'll do some very basic styling here. And once that is done, then I think we have completed the whole course. So let's quickly start working on this part also. Alright, so let's start working on the dashboard now. So we'll go to our client side and let's go to our admin pages, right? So we're having instructor and then index, and here we are already getting the course list. So let's quickly log here and let's see what we are getting. So I'm going to log this course list, save it. So you're getting array of 5, and here you can notice that what will happen, right? We'll be getting the students data, right? So these students data will be getting, and from these students data we'll be able to understand that how many students already enrolled, and then how much is the profit. So how we are going to calculate the profit. Let's say if the course price is 100 and there are 5 students enrolled, so it will be 100 into 5, something like that. Okay, and let's see this course, right? Python also has 1 student and it's already updated. So what we'll do, simply go there and we'll create one method here. Let's do like this. First thing, we want to do one more thing. So we have this instructor dashboard, we need to go to this component, not here. So here we are rendering the instructor dashboard, correct? So simply pass list of courses. So we'll copy this and we'll pass as a props. So we'll receive this here. Okay, and let's quickly create the very simple UI. So I'm going to take a div, and here we'll take one more div. Inside of this we'll take a class name, and we'll do grid columns of 1. For MD we'll do grid columns of 2. We'll do gap of 6, and we'll do margin bottom of 8. Inside this we'll simply take one array, and here we are going to take, we'll do an icon. So we'll just simply directly do this one. So we'll do icon, and here what we're going, or let's create this right here, config. So we'll do const config, and this will be array of objects. We'll do icon will be users icon from this package. We'll do label, and label will be total students, and then we'll be having the value. So value, I'll keep this one as 100, let's say. Let's copy this and paste it one more time, and this will be, let's give this one as $sign, and this will be total revenue, and this will be let's give some value right here. Okay, so let's give like 100 only. So now I'm going to just map it. So we'll do config dot map, and we'll do here item, and let's render here a card component. Let's take index, we'll do a key of index, and here we're going to take a card header, and we'll take a card title, and here I'm going to render item dot label. So in the card header I'll take class name, so we'll do flex row, we'll do item as center, we'll do justify between, we'll do space y of 0 and pb of 2. Okay, and in the card title we'll take text as small and font as medium. That's it. So this will be our card title, and here we are going to render item.icon, and let's do a class name. So we'll do height of 4, width of 4, we'll do text muted foreground. Let's save it. So we're getting this one, and then after this we'll be taking the card content. So we'll do card content, and we'll do a div, and we're going to take a class name of text to Excel, and we'll do font as bold, and we'll render item.value. Okay, I think we have done something wrong. Okay, let me just check. We have pasted it inside this. That's it. So now let's quickly create a function. Right here we are going to create this function, and that is so we'll do something like this. We'll do a function, and we'll do like calculate total students and profit. So here we'll simply take const, and we'll destructure three things. We'll take total students, we'll do total profit, and we'll do student list. So simply we will do this list of courses that we are having, right? This dot reduce, and here we are going to take our this current course. So let's take this one as course, and here we are going to do the following things. First we'll do const, and we'll do student count will be this course that you are having, the current course means this one, and this has the students, right? Dot length. Next we'll do dot total students, and plus equal to will be your student count. Next we'll do this dot total profit will be plus equal to what? It will be course dot pricing, because course has individual pricing as I already mentioned, into student count. Means if React.js course has 10 students and the pricing is $10, so it will be $100. Got it? And then after this we are going to calculate the total students. We'll do course dot students, course dot students, so we are having dot for each. So this will be student, and here we will simply do this dot student list, means this student list, and we'll simply push this. And what are the things that we are having, right? So let's quickly check. So we'll go here, and in our course we are having student ID, student name, student email, and also you can see that we have a paid amount also. Anyway, like this paid amount will be getting, but let's copy these three, and then we are going to simply paste it here. Now here let's do one thing. We don't need to render the student ID, we'll render the course title. Okay, and course title, student name we need, and student email we need. Now course title will be your this course that we are having, right? This course dot title. Okay, this means this course, don't get confused. Student name will be student dot student name, means the student, and then you are having student email, which will be student dot student email. So we push all of this, and after this what we are going to do simply, so here we are going to return the this here, and at the end we are going to take some initial value. So we are going to keep total students, so we'll keep this one as 0. We also keep total profit as 0, and we'll do student list also, we'll keep as empty array, and this is done. So now let's log this, right? Let's log this. I'm going to just log this here. So log this, and then let's save it. Okay, we need to return it. I always forget these kind of things. We need to return this. Return the total profit, total students, and also we need to do student list. Save it. So let's see what we are getting here. Let's remove all of this. So let's refresh this page. So we'll be getting all this, right? So again, total profit is 640, total student is 4, and student list is, see these 4 courses you, so there is only one student, that is fine, but these 4 all courses you bought, right? So that is the reason you are getting all of this. So now it is fine. So what you can do simply, so here, right, in this part, total student will be this, calculate this dot, we have this will be total students, and then copy this will be calculate this dot total profit. Save it. So this will be updated. So now what we'll do, so these two are done. So now we are going to render some more things. So now we'll take one more card here, and we'll do a card header, and we'll do a card title, and we'll do students list. Okay, and after this we'll take a card content, and here we are going to take a div. We'll do a class name of overflow x auto, and here we are going to take a simple table component. Okay, so table component we already have, and here we are going to give a class name of with full. Inside this we are going to take a t head. I think we have table head, and then we are going to take we need to render the 4 things, right? So we'll simply take a table. Let me just check, I'm not able to recollect. So let's go to the table. So let's see the code. So we have table row, table header. Okay, let's copy this from here. Okay, so let's copy from here and let's paste it. Okay, let me just quickly import all of this. So we'll import table row, and then we're having table head. So here we are having the course name, and let's remove this is not required. This will be the student name, and this will be student email. Let's save it. Let's see how it is looking. Course name is student name is student email. Awesome. After this we are having table body. So let's copy this part, and after this I'm going to paste it. So let's import table body, table row. I think table row we already imported, and table cell. Okay, so here what we are going to do, simply we'll do student, no sorry, we have calculate this of dot student list dot map. So key will be we're going to take student item comma index. So we'll keep this one as index, and this will be this dot course title, right? Because that is what we are using here. So we have used course title, and then student name, student email, and this will be student item dot student name, and this will be student item dot student email. Let's cut it, save it. Let's see what we are getting. Okay, so these all the students actually bought this course, and if you go here you just need to update this, right? So this is pretty simple. Just go to the courses list, and here we are rendering all of this, right? Where is that? This student dot, this is already updated. The pricing will be this length into pricing. Save this, so it will be automatically updated. and now I think everything is completed. So let's, if you want to check it, right, so let's go to dashboard. I'm going to copy this, open incognito. Let's go to this John Doe and sign in, go here, and then I'm going to go to this here, and let's try to buy this. Okay, let me just quickly get the credentials. Okay, so let's copy this email and we'll paste it here, and let's copy the password and let's log in. Click on continue. We got one more course, right? And now if I go here, let's refresh this page. See, updated. This is updated. Now Next.js student name, go to courses, Next.js has one student. Awesome. So now everything is completed, nothing else is left. We have completed a lot of things, and I'm pretty sure you have learned quite a few things, like new things in this, like bulk upload, this video progress, and these things. If you like this video, please give a like, comment down, and I'll see you in my next video. Till then, good luck and peace.